Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the final Oldschool Runescape live stream for the 6 leagues of the demonic packs. So we've been AFKing pretty hard in the background for this, and we have finished Dragon rank. This is the highest rank you could possibly get, and the main thing that we end up wanting to go for, with any spare membership we have on the account, we'll probably just go and AFK pets, since it's pretty free to go kill it with any build. Our main game plan for today is, since it is the 666 league in a sense, they've already made the reference so many times because of demonic packs with Yama and everything else, I figured it would be fitting if we didn't just end at 65,000, but we went to all 6s. Of course, you can't get exactly on all 6s, but you know, get at least 66,670 points, since we can't get, you know, straight 6s. So that's pretty much the game plan, is to go scrap together like 1,650-ish more points over the course of this stream. And the basic game plan of this is I have not tried any other build other than our initial range build, and then into the air mage, water mage, fire mage, whatever this is, all in mage kind of prayer penetration build we have right now. That can also AFK bosses like crazy. This isn't the most optimal thing for AFKing, but definitely get your job done. But anyways, game plan for today is basically finish out the prayer penetration mage, and then use our second ever reset to switch to melee thorns for the first time, which from what I've seen is pretty much like the strongest build in the entire game, or you know, going some kind of thorns build. I will be doing an all-in melee build without doing staff or anything, so will leave us a little bit more limited, but it will allow us to really focus in on the few pieces of content that we need to do that requires doing melee. The main ones being Colosseum and Vardorvis, particularly Vardorvis. I don't even think we've killed it a single time yet, mostly because it's going to be very sketchy to do it otherwise. But anyways, let's go teleport out of here. I was mostly just here because I needed to charge a shield, and because I needed some other AFK, because I already depleted my other AFK, which was the fight caves. We had to do fight caves like 10 times, and we did all 10 of them, which I might actually do more and try to get pet this league. Though I would probably want to be back at magic and not at melee, because we will be switching to melee at some point in the stream, which I don't think doing a melee AFK fight keys would work out. I guess if we want the one combat achievement for, we could do it normally, but as far as AFKing, I'm not sure if we can, but who knows. It's probably really strong, so we'll have to mess around with it once we get to it. But first, let's go finish out the last few things we got to do with the current build we have. There's not too many things we got to do. I got a Zora task right now. We got to kill like 21 more times, so we kill it 300 times. Oh no, I forgot to switch to Devil's Element. No! Luckily we have like an infinite of these things. Wait, I only had the shield so I could go charge it. Wait, let me get rid of the shield. I wanted to go charge up the shield, so when we switch to melee later to stream, I'm going to be good to go. So let me go put away the shield, let me go get the element thing, and yeah, we kill this thing absurdly quick. Oh wait, what's my element over here? You mean I've never banked the element a single time? That's crazy. Wait, that implies I've never ever banked it. That is so weird. Anyways, does that mean I've never banked the staff either? Has it literally never left my inventory? Wait. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's hilarious. It has never left my inventory since we've had it. Let's see. What am I looking for? I am looking for... What am I looking for? Oh yeah, Zora teleport. Does that do anything I needed? I was wanting to move my DFS over, but it seems like it did it on its own. Dragon Fire Shield. Where is it? No, it didn't. Okay, that's what I wanted to do as well. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's go and, yeah, let's finish out Zora. Let's finish out the last few things we got to finish out. I think the only 3 things we got to finish that are related to this build that we like have to do with this build for now is finish Zora, though that will take like no time at all for reasons that will be very obvious in a few seconds. But we got to kill this 21 more times, which, oops, I'm using the wrong spell. Let me use the right spell. So we could absolutely just nuke it down with air spells. Then we got to do, I think, like about 100 more demonic gorillas, and then we got to do like some small amount more of Gauntlet while we still have 100% prayer penetration. And then I believe we could switch to melee, and then from there we can go get max attack, go get max strength, and then, you know, just mess around with stuff. I'm not sure if we should go train it directly. I guess I probably should. I think we could train it pretty quick with thorns on monkey, so maybe we'll go try doing that. I'm not sure how long that would take, because I kind of want to have max stats before we really start bossing with it. We could try training it on bosses. I'm just not sure what our EXP rate's going to be like if I try doing that. Like, what's my magic EXP rate right now? Oh yeah, I can't even check because I have max magic. I was about to go check my EXP distribution for magic, and it was like, wait, I can't, because I have 200 mils, so it's not showing me my EXP rate. But yeah, the problem is if we go do melee on a boss, I think we're only going to get like a few million an hour. And I need to get like 13 mil plus an hour, so we might have to go try monkeys or reflect or something. Just for a very short duration, just to get my strength and attack up. There's also 200 point tasks for putting on a salamander once we have 80 attack. Something I've had for ages now, since literally day 1, but I haven't been able to wield it because we haven't had 80 attack. We also get another 200 points once we have 90 all, which we are aligned for. We just need the attack and strength, which we'll get once we switch over to thorns. But that's pretty much the game plan. Nuke Zora down a few more times. Oh yeah, let me go up the music. Why is it so low? There we go. But that's pretty much the game plan. Nuke Zora a few times, specifically 18 more. Then we go and use our already gotten demonic task. And then after demonics, we go for just a quick bit of gauntlet, the last few we need. Actually, let me double check. Where are the other two? There was one for gauntlet. Yeah, I gotta kill it 100 times. I'm at like 50, 60 something. They die in like a minute. Shouldn't take that long. And then the other thing was, I believe we have to kill X amount of echoes. I believe doing the 100 there would do the 150 there. I'll double check to see if they both match. But we should get 400 points for doing that. For doing 150 echoes and for doing 100 gauntlets, since we've done obviously other echo kills and went really dry maximum on this. So yeah, there should be enough echo kills, I'm pretty sure. I'll find out if we don't have it by 100, but it should trigger even before the 100. And that's just the quickest echo that we can kill, I'm pretty sure. Thermonuclear and Smoke Devil with how much damage we have now might be a little bit quicker. I'm not sure if the special version of him is weak to ear, because I know the normal version is like 60% weak to ear. So if this thing's like 90% weak to ear, maybe that actually is a little bit quicker than running Gauntlet. I don't know. Gauntlet's a little bit more fun though. The other one just like walk in circle. Gauntlet you actually have to do something for. They're both similarly quick. They both take like a minute. Shouldn't be that big a difference. I already have all the drops in you from Gauntlet though. Actually, we even got 2 enhances, so... we got all of our armor pieces, of course. So I'm not wearing the helm right now because it's better to have the prayer bonus. But, yeah, we'll just get those quick kills in. Doesn't really matter which one we go for. It's the amount of time it would take us to get the Thermi task, it's probably just worth it to just do Gauntlet real quick. Not gonna take that long. I do need to double check how many kill count we're at, but we can figure that out the second we get a kill there. But we're basically gonna go do these, then head over there, then go, actually, we'll probably do the, oh, I didn't mean to teleport out. No! Why'd I do that? Just out of habit. It's because I'm talking about tasks. And that's where we go to go get our task. No, I do not want my task yet. And I don't have any Zora Tellies on me. The struggle of not having that one eye relic. I do have to say, next league, I think I'm prepping just for endgame combat. I haven't done that in any league. I've done it partially, obviously, every league. Like, thinking about, oh, what will our endgame build be while we go and farm everything. But I've always kind of cared about all the skilling and everything. This time around, I cared about it a little bit less, but still kind of cared about it. I think next time around, I'm literally just going combat relics. Like, anything that can help with just spamming bosses down in endgame, I think I'm going for. Even if it makes our early game horrible. I kind of just want to pick literally anything that makes us better at endgame. Just so that we can absolutely just nuke down everything once we get there. The main thing I went for this time around was AFK ability. Except for Endless Harvest. Mostly because I wanted to get through early game a little bit quicker, so we get to the AFK ability. But, you know, things that work literally if you do nothing, like Butler's Bell. Polling Spree, so that we can AFK Slayer. Minion, so we can AFK literally all combat and Slayer. Transmute, so we can AFK Magic and get a bunch of resources, so when we actively play, we can get a bunch of stuff. Larcenist, which is like 30-minute AFK thieving, while also feeding into crafting, smithing, other stuff. But aside from not going Endless Harvest, this was pretty much max AFK build. But the only exception being I went Abundance just to make early game go quicker. Because we were actively playing then, of course. That's like the only AFK thing I didn't pick out of any of these. Everything else is just maximum AFK so we could play as little as possible. But Abundance only picked because it allows you to get to the point where you get better rates for everything quicker. For the initial bit that we did very actively play on. That's another thing we're probably going to get this stream too. Though I might need one other task that's melee related. I guess we'll get it on Vordorvis. But we're almost at 50 million Slayer. We got about like 26 million trying to get Heart and all the other uniques from Slayer. And then the rest has literally just been killing bosses. Alright, 10 more to go. And then we go to Demonics. Demonics should be pretty quick. I think we can kill like 300 an hour and I got to kill like 100 more. So that shouldn't take too long. Actually, my current task is actually for more than 100. Technically, we might have to come back to them later because there are more tasks for it, but I might just ignore those other tasks if we get unlucky. There's 2 tasks for creating 2 different ballistas, but I haven't gotten a single tail yet. I could try doing it through Hunter, I guess. I don't think I've ever tried that hunter method, though. But there's an AFK hunter method if I really want those points, and if the only thing I'm missing are the tails. And I assume that's boosted during leagues. The only problem is I'm not sure if it's sketchy and not boosted during leagues. But if it is, with our hunter relic and everything, once we get 1 tail, we get 2 tails. So, I might just do that for it, since our hunter relic would be 100% success rate. And assumably, it would also boost it, but I'm not sure if they would have forgotten about it, because it's a pretty obscure method. Oh no, wow, we actually got a slow kill for once. Almost like never happens. How's that not dead? This thing should almost always die, like, right in the first set. Like, we should never get venomed here. That's crazy that it went that slow. Oh, we got some Zora teleports in case I accidentally teleport away again. Alright, we're almost there. Almost at 300 kills, then we'll go head over to the gorillas real quick. And just kill them out with fire magic and everything. And then we go to Gauntlet for a short duration, and then we can finally go melee build. As I don't think there's anything too important that we really have to still do with this build. There's still a few things here and there that we could do, but we still have like 2 or 3 more switches. They gave you so many more free switches than I was initially anticipating. So far we've used 1, and my initial plan was only going to use 2. But they gave you like 4 switches now? 5 switches? I think it's like 5 switches now. So we have so many extra builds we could do if we really want to mess with stuff later down the line. Also, we were able to do it in time. I was trying to get it done before our membership ran out. I think our membership runs out in like 3 days, so we finished it literally today. So that ended up working out so nicely. I might still do another 14 days of membership with 1 bond that I already have on one of my other accounts and just send it over to this one. Just so we can AFK a bunch of boss pets. But also because it's 30-minute AFK, so we don't really need to worry about it much. But also because, honestly, this league has kind of been pretty fun. Even though more than half our time has been just AFK and stuff. It's probably been the most interesting build-wise that you could do. Just because there's so much flexibility and customizability. Obviously, there's like the few really core main builds that you can end up going. Like right now we're doing Mage Prayer Penetration. The initial build we did was, you know, just all-in range for 100% accuracy with the multi-chin thing. That's one of the other core builds, especially for early game. And then the only real, like, mega core build we haven't done is Thorns build, which we're doing next. So we can go get max melee and everything. It's the only really big primary build that we haven't gone down route-wise yet. Oh, come on. Sapphire from the rare drop table. We don't even have the ring on anymore. We have Suffering on now. Alright, 4 more kills, and then we can move on to our next thing. Nuke that down, go to the final thing, and then we can go melee. And we just can't melee the rest of the time. Yeah, good morning, Isabel! Hope you've been having a wonderful weekend so far. But yeah, the main goal for today is get, like, up to 66666 then. So we're almost there. 1,600 more points or so. About to get a 200 drop in 3 more kills. And that should be the final Zoro task. It should be Zoro 100% completed. Unless you want to go for pet or something. But most of the pets I'm going for are AFK the Wildy pets, I think. Just so I don't have to pick Wildy ever again. If we don't want it, or if it's not good on a given season. It's been pretty chill. I've been doing pretty good. I have one more doctor thing I gotta do soon for, on Monday. I gotta Uber there too because I don't have a ride. It's not that far away, but far enough away that I can't really walk to it conveniently. But then after that, that should be everything I need to get done before the trip. The only problem is it's not going to get done in one visit. I think I have to go multiple times after. I'm just hoping that they could do it all within the next month. Because my trip is in, like a month. Like 1 month from today, I'll be in Greece. So whatever they need to do in like the next 3 weeks, which I'm not sure if they're going to. Because just this appointment that I'm doing on Monday took like 2.5 weeks just to get that appointment. So if every single thing is going to be like that, I'll be able to visit them like 1 more time, maybe 2 at best. So I'm not sure if they're going to get everything sorted before then. And if not, as long as it's nothing like critical, it shouldn't really matter if it waits like 3 months. If it's something like critical, I guess I could just get it done in Greece with like some kind of referral or something. Not sure how that would work. Since it's like cross-border. Plus insurance obviously wouldn't work on that. Not like I really have that much insurance to begin with. Alright, there we go. Easy as that. So, game plan. What am I doing? I am going to Demonic Gorillas. I already have a task for it, so I don't even need to go roll for it. Rewards. Though I do want to go roll for Vardorvis real quick, because that's our next order of business once we reach this finish this build. None of this is Vardorvis. Let me go try getting a Vardorvis task real quick. Because that's where we're going next. The only problem is I have to get one very specific task. Let's see, and I don't have it saved at the moment. Necreel, no. Let's see. We will get this. There we go. Alright, that didn't take too long. Give me 200 of those. We're gonna need it when we switch to melee. Now we're gonna swap out the task for the one I already have. Swap. I only need to kill 100, though we do have 196 queued. Honestly, if they go quick enough, I might do all of them while we're there. If we get, like, enough to make one ballista, I might just go until we get enough to make 2 ballistas. And I'll see how it goes. Do I need this ring? I guess I do, just to get back. Let me go get rid of all this other junk, too. Keeps filling up with useless runes we don't need. Let me get one of you, and we should be good to go. Alright, let's go clear out this task real quick. Oh yeah, I'm using a prayer build right now. Let me get rid of prayer build. Remove. Let me go back to max magic build. What do I need here? I need the helm. I need the amulet. And I need the cape. There we go. Alright, that should be max magic now, or at least max we have at the moment. And now let's go head over to the demonics and go destroy them real quick. We're gonna not need air, we're gonna need water for this, and we'll also use a bit of fire to go and hit multiple at once. Hopefully there's no one at my spot, and if there is, we'll just keep popping worlds until we have a spare one. And yeah, I think we're gonna have to kill about 100. We can actually check this plaque here. We might just go for the full 196 while we're here, but we'll see. It depends how many ballista pieces we get. Like if we're kind of close, we might do the whole amount. If we're like very far away, I'm probably just gonna ignore the points. Yeah, I only have to kill 93. So, yeah, once this says 103 remaining, we'll be at the full amount we need. But we killed them pretty quick, so I don't know. We'll see if we go the full way. I think we can kill like 300 an hour, so killing the 103 we need will only take 20 minutes. So we'll go kill those out real quick. And then I believe the only other thing we gotta go do is Gauntlet then. So we can get the 4,000 points there. And then I believe that's everything we gotta bother with prayer penetration. And then we should be good to go. Well, the only thing that we kind of skipped being the ballista pieces, but whatever we don't have, we're probably just not going to bother with. And if I get enough the other components, let me go double check what we're missing. If I'm only missing tails, there is an AFK hunter that I could do for it, to stick with the AFK theming. Let me double check. Where are Gluff's experiments? Oh, wow, I don't even have a ballista spring yet. Yeah, I need one more ballista limb, 2 ballista springs, and 2 monkey tails. If I get 2 springs and 1 ballista limb, I get just AFK to tails. But if I'm still missing the other 2 components, I would have to, actually do them normally. So, yeah, we might have to go back to Preypen then. That or do it with Reflect, but I feel like Reflect would be really slow if we went like a full Reflect build on them. I don't know, I guess we could just do melee Reflect. We just hit whatever ones aren't praying melee. And just let it reflect. Oh gosh, we got Zenite on 1 kill count. That's crazy. We got it on 5 when we needed it for the first task earlier. And now we just got it in 1. I already have more of these than I ever need, though. I already made all the jewelry. We have like 10 of these at this point. Some of them amount way more than what we need. The only problem with this is they don't spawn quick enough. Their respawn timer is actually kind of slow relative to how absurdly quick we kill them. The other slight issue is, for whatever reason, they don't like to start with melee. And my fire magic can't hit them unless one of them starts meleeing me. Which is very, very problematic. And maybe one thing that would make Thorns actually a little bit better, in a sense. Because until they start meleeing, I can't actually hit them all at once. But once they do, we can just hit all of them with a big fire wave. There we go. Easy as that. Alright, come on, give me the monkey tail. Monkey tail and that other component are the main things, because at least let's get 1 ballista. If we can't get 2, let's at least try getting 1, because it's another 200 points if we can make it. And we'll just make a heavy one in case we want to use it, though we shouldn't need it because the King's Barrage from the Wilderness is just a way superior version of it. That's just a task like kill something with it or something. I'm pretty sure a task is just to make and or wield it. But yeah, this is one area where Thorns might actually come in really handy. But I don't know, we'll get to try it and see what we could do with it. I haven't gotten to try it yet. I know it's very, very, very broken, but I haven't gotten to try it myself to see how broken it really is. All we have to do is finish until that says 103, so we got like 80 more of these things to kill, and then after we kill 80 more of these, yeah, we just gotta kill out Gauntlet real quick, like 40-ish times. And that should be everything we need to go switch to melee then. Why aren't any of, speaking of melee, why aren't any of them meleeing me? I need them to melee me so I can kill them quicker. Of course, now you do it a little late. We already kind of killed them all. There we go, that's better. I wonder if there's a way to force them to melee you. What if I go in melee range of them? Will they be more tempted to hit me? Because for whatever reason, it feels like they never start with melee. I'm not sure if it's just these caves work a little bit differently. But I know in the normal area, they almost, I wouldn't say always, but you know, they have about a 1/3 chance or so to like start meleeing you immediately. I feel like these always start range or mage. They never want to, for any reason, go melee at the start. Which is bad, because now I can't hit them all simultaneously. Until one of them chooses to come into range. Because your spawns are too far away. Not sure if some of the other rooms are a little bit better for that. Yeah, I'm gonna miss being able to use multiple spells like this. I just wish they would have made Earth magic actually useful. There's just not a single instance you really ever need to cast Earth spells here. I think the only time you would maybe do it is against Olm in Zaya, just because it's really weak to Earth. But beyond that, you pretty much never need to bother with the Earth spells there. Because the extra effect that they added to it's pretty weak. It just lowers their stats a little bit. I guess the other thing we could technically use it for is Corporeal Beast, but I don't think it's worth putting that many points in it just to run it for Corporeal Beast. Plus there's other builds we could do for it, including literally where we're running now. Though when we switch back to Mage, I'm not going to have any per penetration on it. Or if I do, it's going to be like a really small amount, like 25% or something. Which I guess when we come back here with Melee, if I need to come back here for the other components, I guess that would work too. Because my Melee build, I believe, does have 25% per penetration. Maybe even 50. I think I'll need 25 though. So worst comes to worst, it would hit through them slightly. Not like crazy high, but some amount more than 0. Easy as that. We still have not gotten either of the 2 components we need. Actually, 3 components. Though 2 of them are needed to make the first one, though I do need one more of one of the other third components. I'm not sure why they made ballista limbs like this, though, or the ballista thing. It requires so many random pieces. Like, it would make sense if they spread it across different activities. But every single one of them is obtained from this. The only exception is you can get the tail from Hunter. But aside from that, every single piece that you need for the ballista are just from this one singular enemy. Like, if you're gonna make it have a billion different components, it would make sense if you spread it across different activities. Like, if you only got, like, the tail from the Hunter activity, you only got, like, the ballista limb pieces from the weaker gorilla, and then you put the stronger pieces, like the heavy frame and the light frame on the bigger gorillas or something. Or even just put the heavy frame on these and put the light frame on the other. It's so weird how they distributed just all the pieces here. Despite there being 3 pieces of content. But they didn't divide the pieces across the 3 content. They just simply made these the best way to get all of the pieces. It's really weird. Though it was something that was made pretty early on in Oldschool Runescape. So that was before they knew how to do game design in any way, shape, or form. It was back in the ultra early days of the game. Because I believe this was the first ever, like, infinitely farmable mob that they added. Like a non-boss mob that was infinitely farmable, that was worth infinitely farming. Pretty sure this is the first one. Not counting Slayer creatures. Even though you generally always do these on Slayer tasks. But you're technically not a Slayer creature. Alright, we only have to kill 58 more. Once that says 103, we are done with these. And I'll probably do it there if it doesn't seem like we're getting lucky on ballista pieces, just because I'm missing so many. If I want to get the other 400 points, we'll just come back later. But we'll see how RNG treats us in 58 more kills. And at current kill rate, it shouldn't take that long to get 58 more. We're killing about 300 an hour, roughly. We'd be able to do more if they would actually go in melee range. Oh, nice. Ballista limbs. Okay. So now I just need 2 springs and I need 2 tails. So if we could just get those, that'd be great. So now I have all the ballista limbs I need. I have all of the heavy frame, light frame I need. I just now need 2 springs and I need 2 tails. The tails can be AFK'd, the springs cannot be. So what's this guy doing here? This is my world. What's he going? Why would you go all the way here and then bank heist? What? Do you think there was a bank over here or something? Or maybe he forgot some supplies. Well, it would have made sense to be word hop there. Why would you go all the way at the end here and then tell you to a bank? That makes no sense. Come on, RNG. Give us the pieces we need. I know you're in there. We're missing 2 tails or we're missing 2 ballista springs. The problem is the ballista springs cannot be AFK'd. Well, they can slightly be AFK'd on these, but you know. Like, we have to still keep killing these if we don't get 2 ballista springs. Not during this stream, but you know, just in general if we wanted those points. Which means I'm probably just never getting those points. I'm hoping we get at least 1 and 1, so we can at least get 1 ballista made if nothing else. At this point, unless we get absurdly lucky, we're definitely not getting 2 of them. So how's our Slayer and XP looking? Yeah, we should be able to get the rest on Vordorvis. I'm not sure how much you get per kill on Vordorvis, but we gotta kill him enough times that I'm pretty sure we'd get about 2 million XP on him. That'd be another 200 points. We also need a little bit of defense XP, so if I go in controlled when we go do melee, we can get that pretty quickly. Because I'm probably gonna do that for the lower levels. But then again, I guess it would make more sense to not do that at the lower levels so we can get our strength and attack up a little bit more. Then once we have 99 all, it would be a little bit better to do it that way. Oh, my HP's getting a little low. I probably should be careful. That kind of hurts our HP every time we do it. Luckily, air magic, water magic just gets us right back to max, so it doesn't really matter that much. We just click on one of them, we have full HP. These things are also weak to water, by the way. Not just because of our thing, but they're naturally like 30 or 50% weak or something. Or 35%, forget the number. Some amount more than 0. I forget the exact number, but it's more than 0. Whatever the number is. Also, this imp is so bad, by the way. I love him for how AFK he is at picking up everything. But his actual damage distribution is very, very horrific. Like, I have him set to AoE, and he's hitting one target in a multi-zone. Like, there'll be a whole army attacking us, and they'll be like, oh, I'm just gonna hit, like, these 1 or 2. The only good thing at this point is we're actually gonna see a collection log pop up whenever we do guarantee get a new drop. Since we haven't gotten either of the 2 pieces we need a single time yet. So the first time we get them, it'll literally tell us what we will get. Even if we're not on the screen because we're in our magic book or something. So we'll know instantly if we got it or not. Best case scenario, we get 1 of each. Worst case scenario, we get literally nothing for it, towards it. We'd also figure out when our inventory is full if stuff starts just popping up on the ground. Which is getting really close at this point. We'll also know when we're done with the kills, even though it's not tracking how many we're getting because it's not a boss. I would have to go into collection log menu. But, which you can't do while you're in combat. Oh yes you can, 467. We need 33 more. But we'd be able to tell when the pop-up comes up. How's that not dead yet? It's been hit so many times. Oh, we got some Death Runes. Which can be told by the billion extra magic spells we just got. I wish there was a filter here for filter out all weaker spells. So even if you get runes like this, they won't pop up the combat spells. It seems like quality of life they would eventually add. Oddly enough, I don't even think there's a plugin that does that. It's not a feature or a plugin at the moment. Like hide all weaker versions of a spell in like the ancient spellbook or the, well, all of them really have weaker versions. Like the Arcais one has the weaker demon spells. Normal spellbook has the weaker elemental spells. Ancients has the weaker version and the single target ones of the other spells. So I guess you wouldn't want to get rid of all the other single targets. There's sometimes you actually want them. But at least hide, like, you know, the weaker AoE, the weaker single target ones from Ancients. Because I'm pretty sure there's no plugin or in-game feature that does that at the moment. It's very rare that you would need that, but there's sometimes an enemy where you'd be picking up runes that would give you a weaker version of a spell that get in the way of the order of your spells. Also, if we do need to scrap together some points to stream, there's still a lot of non-combat stuff we can go get pretty easily. 50 mil cooking, 50 mil construction. Trying to think what other things. Some Sunfire wines, a few other weird stuff like that. Tasks that would take like almost no time at all, that give like 80 or 200 points. So if we need to scrap together a little bit more a little bit later, we should be good to go on that. We have a lot of alternatives if we need to hit our point goal. If we don't want to do it all through combat. But yeah, this one pivot I think I'm going to go for next league that I pretty much haven't done yet. I think we're building our build for just end game demolishing and not caring about the early game progression at all. Just do every single relic that helps you in end game. Once you reach the point where all you're doing is like AFKing bosses and, you know, just killing stuff. Which means I'm probably going to Revive Relic again. This is the only time we didn't go Revive Relic. We'll see what the options are next time, but I don't know, I kind of miss Revive Relic not having it this time. There's a lot of crazy things you can do when you know you can't die. It's actually the only league ever that we didn't take Revive Relic. I don't regret it because this thing is so nice for AFK like crazy. So if anything, I need to prioritize doing all the AFK boss pets. But, yeah, I do miss the Revive Relic, though. If only the Revive Relic came with, like, auto pickup from ground. Because if the choice next league, again, is auto pickup from ground and Revive Relic, I think I might have to go auto pickup from ground. I don't know, we'll see. Because even though Revive Relic is fun, it doesn't let you, it doesn't help you that much with AFKing compared to Imp. Alright, 2 more sets to them, and that should be all we gotta do. I eventually have to come back for them because we didn't get all the Ballista stuff we need. We're missing 2 springs and 2 tails, so I can't even AFK for the tails. Because I still need the springs to even be able to make them. It's actually kind of crazy. 500 kills and we got 0 ballistas. To put it in perspective how crazy that is, I want to show my collection log from main game compared to league. Because I actually have a better log and less kills in the main game. Not counting the Z-Knights. I got more Z-Knights in this league. But relative to kills, I actually have more Z-Knights in the main game as well. Not actual number-wise, but drop rate-wise. I'm gonna go show it in a second. Because it's really, really funny, the disparity. As without 5 times drop rate, I actually got better drop... I have better completion in the main game than in the league. Even though we have 5 times rate. So we went over to 5 times rarer than I did in the main game on these things. That is crazy. Alright, it should be the last. Oh, no. This is the last set. Oh, no. We gotta kill one more set after this, too. No. Because I need to get that down to 103. Oh, no, no, no. This is the last set. Okay. I just miscounted the other one earlier. This is our last set. And then I'll go show my log in the main game compared to this. Because if you ignore the Z-Knights, they look almost exactly the same. Except the one in the main game is even better and less kills, which is crazy. Which means we went over 5x luckier in the main game. Okay, I'll show in 1 second. Gotta kill our things, see if they get any drops. Probably not. And then the second we kill this, we should get an achievement thingy. Unfortunately, no ballistas made, but we killed 500 of them. There we go. Alright, so let's see the League 5 times boosted drop rate compared to main game. So I killed 500. We got 12 Z-Knights, which if you take away the 5x, we got, what, 2 Z-Knights? We got 5 light frames. If you take away the 5x, we got 1 light frame. We got a heavy ballista and 2 ballista limbs. We got 0 tails and we got 0 ballista springs. And that was in 500 kills with 5 times boosted drop rate. Now let's go see what I got in the main game. Okay, I'm just gonna go to this world. But let's go see what we got in main game. Also, I'm not even sure what I'm in right now. I think I'm in like an AFK mining setup. Oh no, I'm doing the gemstone. I was doing some AFK mining though, but anyways. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I was gonna go check my demonics. So if I go over to other, so this is without 5 times boost rate or anything. This is just the normal main game, normal vanilla rate. In 500, so basically 500 for both. So I did 21 less kills, but I got 5 Z-Knights, which in equivalence in League would be 25 instead of 12. 4 ballista springs, so I literally got 4 in both. So without 5x extra drop rate, I got 4 in both. I got 1 heavy frame, which is the same, though we got it without the 5 times drop rate. We got 3 ballista springs, so I got 1 extra ballista spring. We got 1 tail, compared to the 0 we got with 5x boost. And I got 2 ballista springs, compared to the 0 I got with 5x boost. That is crazy. We got so much luckier. But yeah, we got really horrifically bad RNG for the league. With 5x the boost, we got worse overall drops, ignoring the Z-Knights. Though if you take away the 5x, oh wow, someone already replaced our spot. Well, then again, I guess this is a different world. But let me make sure I'm in a non-laggy world. Okay, yeah, we're fine. The ping's like 0 here. But yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy, crazy. But yeah, we did 21 more kills. Got 0 instead of 1. Got 0 instead of 2. Only got 2 instead of 3. Okay, anyways. Let's go. And what are we doing now? Vardorvis? I think we're doing Vardorvis now. Oh, no, no, no. I gotta go do Corrupted Gauntlet. We have one last thing we have to do. And then we can go and do a melee build. We are so close to be able to do melee build. Oh, sorry, Isabel, I didn't see your other comment. Are we going to be doing Animal Crossing New Horizon before I leave? I am not sure at this point. I might be able to fit it in. I feel like if I do, I would only be able to do, like, 1 stream, though. And I kind of want to do more than 1 stream. That's the only problem with trying to fit it in before I go. Is if I do it before I go, I don't think I can do more than 1 stream for it. And there's not too much we could really do in that time. Is the only problem with that. Because the rest of this league after today, I'm literally just max full AFKing again. For any little bit I do before the trip, because there's a lot of stuff I gotta finish up in the next few weeks before I go. I'm trying to get it done in the next week or 2 so I don't have to rush all the way at the end. Alright, let's go do our gauntlets. I'm not sure how many we gotta go do, but... Oh, wait, I forgot the orb. Orb! Wait, I forgot orb. Get me out of here. Don't want to do normal gauntlet. Let's see. Let me go ahead all the way back. Just need to get 1 quick orb. To the orb! Okay, there's no drops I need from here. I just need this for the 2 kill count test so we get 400. I believe we have to do slightly less than 15. It dies in like 1 minute, so it should be pretty quick. But I need the orb. 1 orb, please, of the Terrorwind variety. Oh, by the way, we got Callisto Cub. I forgot to mention this. We AFK'd Callisto. I also got Void Waker, though we're never going to need it. But yeah, I got the bear pet. I'm going to try to get pretty much the rest of the wieldy pets that can be AFK'd. But yeah, this is one of them. Yeah, we got the little guy. I guess that's one other thing we could technically do with this build that we have. They'll probably do it when I go back to Max Mage. But then again, I'm not sure if Max Mage is going to have air. But I guess we could just do it with water. But Chaos Elemental Pet. It's only a 1 in 300, I believe. And it will die in literal seconds. So maybe that's one other thing we go for before we switch over to melee. No, we could probably do that with melee too. It'd probably get nuked like crazy. Oh no, let me go double check. What is Chaos Elemental's melee defenses? Is it even weak to melee at all? Chaos Elemental. That's weak enough. It would die to Thorn's melee. I'm just not sure if we'd have infinite HP with Thorn's melee is the only problem with that. But it would die. I'm just not sure, like it dying isn't the problem. The concern would be how much, HP we'd ultimately have. Also, you know what? I can actually go and reset these. I have to set up for Air Mage. I don't think we're gonna need Air Mage anymore. I think we're finally done with Air Mage. Alright, let me go set to that. Also, we gotta say goodbye to the one-tick staff. The melee Thorns build I'm doing, even though it's really popular to go one-tick staff with it, I am actually not going one-tick staff. I want to maximize our melee capability so we can kill Vardorvis as quick as possible. Because it's not like we don't do range or mage damage. Like, we don't need a one-tick staff to be able to still do damage with mage or range if we need to do a little bit of it. So my plan is just to go all in on melee so Vardorvis and stuff is a little quicker. After this kill, we'll be able to see how many kills we have to do. Because we gotta get to 100. And I have no clue what my current kill count is. We'll find out in a second. Alright, what's our kill count at? It is at, 47 only? Wait, only 47? Oh, but some of them... Oh, no. It's higher than 47. The reason it says 47 is it's not counting Corrupted Gauntlet. Which we did 15 of, I believe. So we have to add 15 to that number. Which is... I'm on the wrong weapon. So what's 47 plus 15? That's 63? So yeah, we're a bit higher than I thought. Okay, that's fine. That means we gotta do it 37 more times, I believe. But yeah, that number is incorrect. Well, it is correct, but it's not counting, Corrupted Gauntlets, which do count towards it. Because it asks us to do 100 Corrupted Gauntlets, but this counts as Corrupted Gauntlet. But the other number isn't actually counting the Corrupted Gauntlet kills. Even though it is contributing to the task. I'm playing really sloppily right now. Luckily we have like infinite damage, so it doesn't really matter too much. Another one down. Unfortunately, we do have to loot it every time. Though, I guess we get pet chance. The other guy just got a pet. Someone there just got a pet. I almost thought that was ours for a second. No! It's a 1 in 800 chance for pet. So there's a good chance we're not going to pick it up, but you never know. I'm definitely not going to farm it, that's for sure. The only thing we're going to farm pet-wise is anything that can be full AFK'd. Like, literally just go into boss room, go away for 30 minutes, and you come back with a pet kind of situation. Which is pretty much every boss in Wilderness. I just realized, with melee Thorns, I can actually AFK, Oh, I need to do that. We can AFK, what's it called? Vedion. That one big skeleton in the Wilderness. I wasn't able to do it with range or, magic. Because neither of them have a primary means of doing AoE while still healing and everything. But melee can. So, we're gonna need to do that. Because the Thorns would just kill the spawns for us. It'd be a little bit slow to AFK, but it would be AFKable. Because they have auto aggro. And it should be pretty quick. The only problem is there isn't a quick hitting crush weapon. Crush is actually really weak this league. There's a couple things they made like extremely, extremely weak. The other thing that's extremely weak are one-handed weapons that are above 1 kilogram in weight. That and crush weapons for melee got the really short end of the stick. That and bows. Bows are not that good. As far as everything they gave range, bows probably got the worst possible effect. So bows, crush, and any weapon above 1 kilogram that's one-handed all got the short end of the stick this league. One nice thing is everything in Magic is actually viable this time. But both range and melee got gypped a little bit for some of their styles. Alright, another one down. Don't even need to really look at what the loot is. Every single time it'll be nothing. Because we don't need anything. He just moved exactly where I was trying to move. We both tried to move on the same tile at the same time. I was using those tiles. I do have to say, though, this definitely feels like the easiest league they've had so far. Between what the relics do and between what the actual combat is and everything. Oops, I'm on the wrong prayer. I say as we're dying. That should be lethal now. Yeah, we should only need like 30-ish more kill. They die in like 1 minute. And that should give us 400 points. And then from there, what are we still doing to finish out our points? I guess we pretty much get the rest from Vardorvis and Colosseum and whatever else we want to mess with melee. At this point. So pretty much anything we mess with melee will just give it to us automatically. Not to mention we get 200 points for 99 attack and strength. Plus once we get 80 attack, I can wear the Salamander for free, for a free 200. See, our points should pretty much be sorted for what I wanted to get today. It's mostly just going to be mess with Thorn's melee build. Once we can get past this boss, it's pretty much the only thing we still got to do. Oops, he hasn't actually switched yet. Right now he has. I was going to tank it. Okay, it doesn't even matter. He's already dead. Oh, we got a seed of some kind. Don't need that one, though. Actually, I don't need any of them. If anything, I actually kind of need that one, because that will make a tree seed. I guess technically all of them make a tree seed. It's just, that would be the only one you would normally convert for it. We could already infinitely buy them with money, which we have, like, infinite of. I think we're almost at our second full max cash stack, due to abundance. I was going to use it for construction, but honestly, we got so many points from other stuff, we didn't really need it for it. That's one thing I need to put into consideration next league. Is once you can start doing combat, you get so much from combat that combat basically gives you the rest of the points. And you never need to do skilling again. Because I feel like I put an overemphasis on skilling every league. Mostly because I like doing it as well. But, I need to put a little bit less of an emphasis on it and put it more towards the end game, just because of how many points you get from end game. This is where a good majority of the points are, especially with how quick the builds are. Especially if the builds are going to be just as broken next league. Also, I'm making so many mistakes right now. I could almost die. I don't think we've died on this yet. Did we once? I'm actually not sure. Like, the board and the play should have some, because I think we did when we were messing with, like, the early game, quick kills. And it should say 2, because I think we died once there, and then once, I think, on the special one. Yeah, 2. Because one was an early game, and one was, from a misclick on that boss. So it should be the only 2 times we end up dying, then. So technically we only died to this guy once. But it was before we had all of our better gear and everything. Or better relics, I should say. Because you start with perfect gear, but you know what I mean. It was before we had all relics unlocked. I think we only had like 30 unlocked at the time or something. Oh yeah, before we do switch out once we do our final kills here, I do want to double check what our build was. I want to see what our final mage build was. Because I'm keeping track of what all of our builds were throughout the entire thing. And after Thorn Melee, after I do everything I need to AFK with that, though we'll be actively doing it today, of course. After everything we need to AFK with it, I think we would switch back to a just all-in Water Mage. Don't go any ear, don't go any fire, and just maximize AFK Water Mage. And that's pretty much my final build, unless I want to mess with something else later in the league. Like go back to range or something. But we basically just gotta go melee, mess around with melee today, and off-stream AFK stuff with it. And then the only other thing we'd have to do is switch back to air, Water Mage, like all-in Water Mage build. And just go like an AFK Water Mage. I'm not sure if I want to incorporate Thorns into it or not. Because I was considering just going normal Water Mage. With no Thorns at all. This is a bit of an awkward area. You can actually die here. Oh, wait, I'm not even praying the right thing. Wait, Sam. Oh, I am. There we go. Alright, that was a little sketchy. Didn't die, though. Alright, what's our kill count at? 55 plus 15. Okay, we gotta do this 30 more times, it looks like. Alternatively, we can do it until the 150 echo thing shows up. But we're gonna need so few kills after that, yeah, it's not worth switching. Or sorry, we could do it once it says the 100 corrupted gauntlet kill, I mean. Oh yeah, so yeah, we still have to do 30 regardless then. Because that's how many corrupted I would have to do. But yeah, we'll just get them both done that way. This seems like the easiest way, double dip both. So we don't have to go do separate activity. Alright, another one down. 29 more to go. And then we're off to Thorns. And then we'll say goodbye to this build forever. Might even have to say goodbye to Air Mage forever as well. Because I'm not sure if I'm ever returning to Air Mage or the Fire Mage. They're both pretty fun for the utility they had, but I think we're done with all content that needs it. Worst comes to worst, they give enough extra switches that if we truly needed it at some point we could. But neither of them are particularly good for AFK. And that's pretty much the only thing we care about after today. Is whatever the best AFK builds are. And both air magic and fire magic are not AFK at all. They better not hit me. Good. I couldn't tell if that was going to be on my tile or not. No, not what I wanted. Nope, no, I want it either. No. I meant to switch it off and then switch to that. I accidentally just clicked it. Ow. That's not good. We should be able to kill it here without healing, though. Oh, no, I wanted to go back. Also, since we did get to Callisto, that doesn't mean we have the boss pet for the 200 points, so we don't actually have to go out of our way for it. If we did, I probably would go kill the Chaos Elemental. Just because of how free it would be for a boss pet. I don't like this camera angle. But he should die before it's relevant. How many more kills do we have? 15 more than that. Which, if we do the math on that, that's 26 more kills we need. And we killed in about 1 minute. Unless we get a sloppy kill. But on average it dies in about a minute. Kill's gonna take a little longer now. Oh, we're in a really bad spot right there. I'm surprised that didn't hit us. Yeah, it took a little longer. Anytime we get tornadoed an extra time, that ends up happening. Yeah, let me go lock this other slot in. Lock slot, put in all, there we go. Alright, 25 more to go. And that should be for 400 points. Who knows, maybe we'll get pet along the way. And then from there, we just gotta scrap together, barely any. We need like 800 more points after. But it's gonna be so free. Because the second we get 80 attack, we get 200 points. Then when we go get 99 attack and strength, we get 200 points. It sounds like it might take a while, but I'm pretty sure with thorns, that should take like 1 hour. Maybe a few hours. Depends what we're farming or killing at a given time. But it shouldn't take that long at all to go get it for... Oh, I forgot to switch. Once we get there. I might even just do it through combat. Like, maybe we'll go send some moons with melee or something. Now that we finally have a melee build. We could do moons without melee, but it would be a lot more convenient with melee. Mostly because their mage defense is through the roof. Same reason why we want to wait on Vardorvis before maging it. Like, we could mage Vardorvis right now if we really wanted to. But, it'd be way slower than just melee nuking it. I'm not gonna be prey that. No! Right, another one down. And we get nothing. Unfortunate. Oh, I couldn't see. I thought that was his normal prayer thing. That was his special one. Where he's supposed to not pray. Bad at camera angle. Right, that one I could see. You can also tell because he wasn't doing mage. He can never do the prayer turn off during range. I'm just gonna tank it. We'll be fine. Yep, there we go. Can't hurt us if he's dead. Oh yeah, that one person who we just saw teleport there with Eye, that was actually one mechanic that you get with Flask. If you went Eye plus Flask, you could teleport in there and reset your Flask immediately, I believe. I'm not sure if it's really worth doing for that much content, but some people have been doing it. It like insta-resets your Flask rather than have to wait a little bit. So you can kind of use it, just keep like nuking down a boss over and over again with the effect. I can't really think of much that would be particularly efficient for, though. Maybe Corporeal Beast? Like, if we had that. I feel like Corporeal Beast would be the only thing I would use that on. Oh, we're gonna get hit a lot here. We're gonna get hit a lot here. Alright, there we go. Can't get hit if the boss is dead. Alright, we're almost there. How many are we at right now? We need that number to say 85. So we need 21 more. We're almost there. And then we go melee build for the rest of the stream. And then I do everything off stream that needs AFK melee, and then we switch to AFK water mage. And then anything I want to do the rest of the league is just walk into boss room, walk away for 30 minutes, do whatever, and he'll just kill everything. And what's great is most bosses in the wilderness have auto aggro. So I don't even need to worry about like a 10-minute timer. I'm gonna have to tank that. Unfortunate. Right when I turn all the prayers back on, he turns it off. Oh, we should be fine now. Let me take a sip of water. This is a good water break time. Refreshing. Alright, Pet, come on. No pet. Alright, 20 more kills to go. The only exception to that is if I need slightly more for Echo, I think? No, yeah. It would only be if I need slightly more for Echo. At which case, if I did need more, I should probably go try, a Echo Maxiato. Because I think there's a task to kill it like 50 times, or some X amount of times that we haven't done yet. It's only for 80 points, but, it's more than 0. Because if I did the rest of the battles here, once we already have our 100 kill count, we'd get 0 points from it. Beyond the 200 that we'd get for the other task. But if we're not done with it, we could do the rest on a Mox. Oops, I am... What is going on with my prayer? We have like 0 prayer points. Hello, HP bar. Don't hit 0. That'd be great, thank you. It's crazy that you can make like 10 mistakes and still not die. It must be so free doing this on a not a hardcore in the main game. Like the normal gauntlet. I've never gotten to try that before. I kind of want to at some point. I have 0 kill count on my hardcore. But if we were on a main, this would be so free to go grind. Normal corrupted gauntlet. I say as I'm doing wrong prayer to go get hit. Because the main thing that makes it risky is the chance of death. If you don't care about dying, there's like no risk at all with this activity. You just go in, destroy everything. You don't even need to make tier 3. You could literally go in with like tier 1 or tier 2. If I have the time, that's kind of something I do want to go do. Make like a normal account. It's something I haven't done since like 2005. Like make like a completely normal, just base account in the game. No like special restriction, no Iron Man mode, just... Actually, I never even played normal Iron either. Because I could technically do it as well in normal Iron. I don't know, I would kind of want them to do a new game mode, though. Making, like, an Ultimate Iron Man or making a normal Iron just feels so weird right now instead of just making another hardcore. Like, they need to add another game mode to make it enticing. Like, if they added, like, an in-between Iron Man main game mode kind of thing. Like, if they did an official Bronze Man or something similar. Like, then we would definitely make an account for that or something. But no, it just doesn't feel worth to make an Ultimate Iron Man or a normal Iron at this point. It's like literally hardcore or whatever new one they eventually add, hopefully, at some point. Oh, I'm praying the wrong thing. It'd be very useful if I prayed correctly. The amount of times we haven't prayed correctly today. Also, did he just switch? I think he did. Well, now he definitely is. You know what? That's one thing that actually makes this game mode a little bit easier, or this version of the Humliff. He actually tells you sometimes when he's switching. So if you somehow, like, mega forget what on earth you're doing, because you're getting too into the motion of everything, you're just kind of forgetting that you're doing anything at all. He actually tells you when he's switching prayer sometimes, by doing the switch prayer orb, where you have to turn off your prayer. Because he doesn't do that in the main game. You have to wait for his little whale and everything. Like, he still gives a pretty big indication that he's switching. But he never throws an orb telling you that he's switching in the main game. So the League version is almost easier than the main game version. Not even counting the extra power that you get. Like, just the encounter itself is technically easier than the main game version of it. Also because it gives you max gear. Which a lot of times you're generally not running max gear unless you're on a hardcore against this thing in the main game. Whereas in Leagues, when you do the special version, it literally just hands it to you the second you walk in. Gives you max everything and a special little weapon to go with it. Oh, I'm praying the rug thing, gosh. I am like half asleep right now still. I did not get good rest last night. Like, we're not doing anything too intense today that would really need it. Alright, how many more kills do we need? 69, nice. We have 15 more than that, which means I have 85. Which means I need, or sorry, 84. Which means I need 16 more kills. We're almost there. So close, so far. And hopefully that triggers the echo as well. Regardless, once we get those kills, we will be switching to melee build. If I still don't have all the echo bosses killed, we'll go for a Mox echo with melee build. And then we just go on our rotation, just doing everything with melee. Go to Coliseum, go to Vardorvis, go to, I guess, even Moons if we want to mess with Moons. Maybe even go to Huey. Literally anything that could be meleeed. I could go test out the AFK Vedion, which I'll be doing off-stream. But I might test it on-stream if we get a task for it. We're definitely not going to farm it on-stream. That's definitely an off-stream activity. But, I do kind of want to test it on-stream if we get a task for it, just to see how well it works. It's going to be slow, because we need to recoil down the summons both times. But it will be 100% AFK-able. It's not a quick 100% AFK, but it is 100% AFK for 30-minute AFK. Actually, yeah, it would be. Because well, actually, there is one exception to that. I am not sure if you auto-retaliate Venenatus's, or not Venenatus's, I mean, Calvarion's, whatever the big skeleton guy's called. I'm not sure if you auto-retaliate his basic attacks. Maybe it won't be. I just realized that now. Because even though he'll be attacking me, I'm not sure if our character will attack him back. Because the way that he attacks is not like a normal attack. So I'm not sure if auto-retaliate will actually work on it now that I think about it. Oh no. That's not good. I didn't think about that just now. Because he has a really, really weird ability with how he distributes damage. That auto-retaliate might not trigger on. I just realized I have auto-retaliate on here. I probably shouldn't do that. I'm surprised that hasn't gotten me killed yet. Alright, come on, give us something good. Nothing. Alright, final dozen or so. We got 14 left. And then we can say goodbye to prayer penetration forever. Though our melee build and final build, due to how we're going to be speccing into it, due to needing to get like that one good healing relic, we will always have at least 25% prayer penetration whenever we do it. So we will have more than 0 if nothing else. Now, if we had Revive Relic, we could just tank it here. I could literally just click on it and it would just die. We could actually one-click kill this boss if we had Revive Relic. That's one of the things I miss about Revive Relic. Is with how much power we have, I would just walk up to the boss, click it once, and it'd be dead. If we had Revive Relic. But we actually have to engage with the mechanic a little bit. We can't just ignore it since our HP could eventually hit 0. But if we had the revive thingy, that would never happen. Though if I'm not mistaken, I think you have to manually use the revive relic this season. That's one of the reasons I didn't pick it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't auto-trigger. I'm not 100% certain on that, though. But the way it's worded makes it seem like it doesn't auto-trigger. Because that's my biggest concern with taking it. Because if it doesn't trigger on its own, that's really, really, really bad. If you have to manually use it. Because that means it does nothing when you're AFKing. But even if it does work on AFK, Imp is still the better AFK option. Just because it auto-picks up your stuff. So if there's a specific boss drop that you need, it does it for you. Alright, at this point we should just be able to click it and it dies. There we go. A little bit of a longer fight, but he is dead and we're alive. Shouldn't be that much longer. It's like 19 seconds longer. It adds up though. Hope someone got pet. I assume you can still get pet at 1 in 800 from what we're doing right now. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to. Alright, at this point we need exactly a dozen more kills. And that should be 400 points. 100 for, or 200 for doing 100 corrupted gauntlets. Because we already had 15 normals. And another 200 for doing 150 echo bosses. Which I think we'll have at that point, and if not, we'll do it at Echo Moxiato with melee build. That gives us another free 80. Not sure what kind of kill speed we could do on that, but it might actually be quicker than this. The only reason we have to do it on this is because there's 2 tasks we're getting done, not just 1. If it was only 1, we'd probably be killing a Mox right now. Let me go store away all this junk. We don't need any of that. Put it away. Go back in. Should be the last time we got a bank. As we only need 11 more kills. That's not good. I gotta just die here. Nope, not quite. Almost. We sure tried. Didn't quite get us though. There we go. Under a minute. Oh, our best is only 54? That was almost tied best. Actually surprised it hasn't gone that much further. I thought our best would be like under 50 seconds. The problem is a lot of our other relics don't really work. Because realistically, the only thing we're using here is all of our accuracy and the one-tick staff thingy. Should just be able to AFK here. Go for a drink. I do need to switch prayer one more time, though. Alright, now we can AFK. Not like true AFK, though. Not like the other bosses you can do for 30 minutes at a time. But enough AFK to take a sip of water. Alright. We got armor seat. I already got them all, though. How many more do we need? Looking at the other number. Alright, we need 9 more kills. We're almost there. So close, yet so far. And then we could finally try Thorn's build. Which I believe is the strongest build this entire league. The specific one we're making is not going to be the strongest version of it, because I want to do very specific things with it. Mostly just melee. Because I'm like fully investing in melee. Some people like mix it up, put it like a staff in there or something. But I'm going like all in melee when we do it. 100% melee Thorns. And if we truly need a different style, we're going to be in a tribrid setup, because we're just going to be using our crystal set most of the time. So if we truly need to do anything else, like, you know, we can do anything else, it doesn't matter. Like, we don't need a 1-tick staff to still have good magic damage. It won't be as good, but we're like full investing in the melee at the cost of making our range and mage a little bit worse. There's not too many things we would need to do for it, though. Like, there's some combat achievements I guess we could technically do with it. Like, I think there's 400 points for doing all the challenges. Which, maybe I'll go try doing that. Maybe that's one thing I'll check before we go spec out of magic. There's 400 points for doing the Inferno challenge thingies. Not the actual Inferno, but the special challenge ones. So I might go check that to see if I need to mage any of them. I know one of them you have to use all 3 styles. Which is why they brought it up in my head right now. But, yeah, I'm not sure if we have to mage anything that we didn't already get completed. I'll go double check it. But I'm pretty sure we can do melee on whatever's left. Actually, I think the only thing left is doing the tribrid setup. Unless there was something really weird. Oh yeah, there's one where you have to do no supplies. I guess we should do melee for that. Because I keep generating runes, so I'm not sure if that ruins the achievement. Though I think as long as you enter with no supplies, it's fine. Like, I basically have to enter with nothing in my inventory. Oh wait, I can't do mage then, wait. Yeah, you would have to do melee or range then. Because I don't have any runes. Well, I guess I could use a power staff. It'd be a bit slower, but yeah, we could just power staff it, I guess. Maybe I'll do that one then, but oh no, we just do that with melee too. I'll double check what they are. Well, that might be the one other thing we might want to do with this build. And worst comes to worst, we could always switch back to something similar. We have enough switches that they added that we easily could switch back and forth and still be fine. Is by the end of it all, we're still gonna have like 3 spear switches. Since my original plan only really used 2 of them. Technically a 3rd. But they already started with 4 builds and now they gave you 6. Alright, a few more kills to go. We're at 79 plus 15. So we need 6 more kills. Oh, I just went right on the tile that would damage us. That's bad. Out of every tile to go on, I went on the only one that was not favorable. That's not good. Oh, can we kill that in time? Oh, barely. That was a huge risk right there. Paid off, though. That could have easily killed us. Alright, 5 kills to go. And we should see the echo thing pop up soon, and if it doesn't, then we just do it on a Moxley. It doesn't matter that much. I assume the other 15 kills counts for this, though. So we should only need 5. Because we did 15 to get the orb. And that should count as our 100 gauntlet kill. Alright, should be good to go now. Just need one prayer switch and then he's dead. Alright, now he's dead. Alright, 4 to go. There it is. Defeat 150 Echo bosses. We do not need to do a Moxley at all. Nice. That's the only good thing about going dry on some of them. Is all the dryness that we got from the other ones made it so we don't have to do more kills right now. That's the only upside of us going dry on a lot of the other Echo pieces. Is now we just got to do this 4 more times and that'll be another 200 points. And that is every Echo fully completed. Though I just think I still need some kills on a Moxley and the Thermo task, but I don't think we care about either of those two. Also, I'm not sure if they fix it, but the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil tasks were actually bugged. Where even if you do them, you don't get the points for them. That'll obviously be fixed later, but I don't think it's actually fixed right now. So if I went to go do them, I wouldn't even get the 80 points for doing so. But at this point, we don't really need it. Alright, 3 to go. Come on, a pet for the road. Nope. Another armor seed, though. Gosh, I went so dry on armor seeds earlier, and now I'm just getting only armor seed. That's a little unfortunate. Because we had 2 enhanced before we even had 2 armor seeds. I don't even need the second enhance. There's literally 0 tasks related to it. I don't even have the attack level to wield it yet. Even once I do, whip is still better. Even normal whip would be better than it due to how the relics work this league. These one-handed weapons are really, really bad this league if they're not under 1 kilogram. Not sure why they did that. I guess just to make those weapons unique for once. By doing so, they killed literally every one-handed weapon that is above a certain weight. Alright, 2 more kills after this one, and then I believe we switch to melee build then. We'll try melee thorns for the first time. I've heard and slightly seen that it is very broken, but I've not had the chance to actually try it myself, and I'm gonna die here. Oh no. Alright, we should be fine. If I could just hit him once, please. Don't die, no! Imp, kill the thing! Oh, I might die there. Should eat it. Would have been safer. Because I think it just hit me off prayer, we just got lucky and he is 0. Actually could have killed us. Alright, final one. And that should be 100. It should say 84 right here. Oh no, sorry, we need 2 more. I miscounted. No, never mind. Final 2. Whoops. Once that number says 85, because that'll be 100 then. That's how math works. 85 is 100. You should count our other 15. Or sure, hope it does. It should. I'm like 95% certain it does. We'll find out when it doesn't trigger in 2 kills. No, it should though. So we should have all the Echo completed, and we should have all the Corrupted completed then. And I believe that's the last we need prayer penetration for, with the only exceptions being demonic gorillas. But we got unlucky enough there that we're just going to ignore those at this point. Because at this point, I mostly just want to do tasks that are either fun or drop a pet. If they're not either of those 2 things, we're not doing them. They either have to be fully AFK, which I'll be doing throughout the next, like, 2 weeks before I go on the trip. Just literally AFKing, like, every boss I can be. Just go into the boss room and go away for, like, 30 minutes. I just keep resetting it every 30 minutes. But it either has to be fully AFK with a pet, be a pet in general, or be fun. Those are the only 3 things we can do for the rest of this league. We're not doing anything else, unless it's, like, absurd points for how short it would take. Because all the points do transfer to cosmetics later. Some of them are as cheap as a few thousand. Some of the better ones are like 12, 15,000. I believe for what I needed for this league, I only needed like 40-something thousand points. So we kind of overkilled how much I needed. But you can use it for past leagues, cosmetics as well. Some of which I still need. But as far as everything I wanted from this league, I think I only needed like 45, 50,000 points. So we already overshot it. Everything extra will just go to future or past leagues if we don't play one as much. Because last league I didn't play as much because Brighter Shores came out. Made by the original developer of this game, oddly enough. But we're so busy with that, I only went for Rune rank last season. It was actually the only league we didn't go for Dragon. That's because Dragon does not take that long if you have... Like if you could dedicate a week to it, it takes a week. Like, it took us a little bit longer. It took us, like, what, 10 days? Mostly because I was AFKing like crazy. But if we didn't go as AFK heavy, we could probably have finished it in, like, 5 days. There we go. Speaking of finishing, we should be done with Mage Penetration build. The only other thing I want to go check real quick, though, is I want to check the 400-point task for completing all the combat achievements for the special challenges. Because I believe one of them might be beneficial with Mage. So let me go do that before we switch to melee. Combat tasks, the Tizar whatever challenges, where are they? Okay, there's 5 we haven't done. What are they? Complete the first challenge in less than 45 seconds. The only reason that's not done is because I did that before I had a proper build. We did that with crossbow. Complete the second challenge with only melee. Well, we're switching to melee soon. Complete the 4th challenge with only melee. Well, about that. We're going to be switching soon. Complete the 3rd challenge without having anything in your inventory. That is also melee in a sense. Because I can't do that with mage unless I use staff. I don't know, I guess we could staff it real quick just to get it done real quick. But I could technically do that with the other one. Oh no. We could try it. And is that it? Okay, I think that's it. Okay, I guess we'll go respec over there then. Let me go and put away everything we have. Because I need to specifically have nothing for this task. So let me get rid of literally everything. Move that over there. Armor seeds, you can just chill, I guess. Okay. So, I need a powered staff. So give me a trident. This is going to be the one and only time we actually use this trident. There we go. Alright, let's do it with this real quick and then we'll switch to melee build. So I think I have to do the 3rd challenge without anything in my inventory. Alright, unfortunately my best way of getting there is not great. And then we'll go switch to a melee build. This I think is the last thing we'll do with this mage build. There's still a few other tasks we need to get done, like finishing gorillas and such, but I don't know, prayer pen, we might not need pray pen for that. If recoil works on them, we should be fine without it. That's not too big a deal. Because there's no pet or anything, that's just for 400 points. As I'm also doing this for 400 points, but this is pretty quick 400 points. There's also guarantee, we don't have any RNG. The only RNG is us being bad. But, like, we could finish this in 10 minutes if we, do it properly. So let's go do it! And then we'll switch to melee as soon as we do this one kill. Just gotta do 3rd challenge with nothing in inventory. We could do this with melee too, but I feel like it'd be slightly easier to do with mage. Also, one last excuse to use mage. Alright, let's go kill this out real quick. Also, excuse to use trident. This is literally the one and only time I'm using this trident, probably this whole playthrough. Alright, we gotta do 3rd challenge with nothing in inventory. 3rd challenge. I just realized prayer might be a little bit of a factor. We'll be fine. We should have enough DPS to out-heal the healers, I think. If not, maybe we do need to bring melee here. Alright, we're fine. Also, while I'm here already, I'll probably do the first challenge in 45 seconds as well. Just because we're already here. And then we'll go switch to the melee to do the other 2. And then go do everything else we gotta go do with melee. Which is a lot. Let's go take out the first challenge now, if it'll ever die, please. Hello? Hits, please. Land on him. Healer, stop healing. Don't make me have to touch all of you. There we go. Easy enough. Alright, while we're here, challenge. Let me do the first challenge. Let me drop that as well. Though we don't have to have nothing in our inventory, but just in case. Alright, and then we switch to melee after this. Alright, where's it gonna spawn? I'm not sure if it's worth tagging all the healers here. I feel like I should, but it's so much easier just not. But we have to kill him in 45 seconds is the concern here. So the problem with not tagging the healers is we might not actually kill it in that time. Because I'm not using the stronger build right now since we're just using the no inventory. I think this is still under 45 seconds though. If you could ever die any second now, please. Come on. How are you not dead? This might actually be over 45 seconds. Alright, maybe I do have to tag them. That'll go a real build. Alright, fine. I'll go do melee on him. Fine, we'll go do melee now. Why is this taking so long? Healer, stop healing! There we go. That's definitely over 45 seconds. Wow, that's horrible. That was a minute. Alright, new plan. Let's do melee now. Of course, we could have just switched to real magic and you just die instantly. Or hit the healers. But, I think it's finally time. Let's go look what our final build was for prayer. So if we go check our demonic pacts right now. The build we had was getting 100% prayer penetration with a little bit of a healing thing. I think it's so strong. We then went into all the magic, having max magic except for the one earth node because this is just kind of bad. I wish they would have made earth a little bit better. And then all into air, we got the one extra other penetration so we'd have 100%. We went max magic with all of the trees except for earth. Didn't go any of the staff stuff except the 2 tick or the 1 tick staff that we needed for gauntlet and stuff. Which we will be getting rid of whenever we go back to magic, as I don't need this anymore. We obviously went for all the standard mage stuff, since we're already there. And then I also went down this way, though I could have went down this way and had 1 extra point, because I didn't really use this crossbow that much. I did when we went all the way into, like, the full build for everything down here. But since we've switched to this, I haven't really used it, so we could have gone over there and grabbed that instead. And grabbed this and went boom, 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 boom. And that would have allowed us to have 100% regen. But, yeah, that would have probably been a little bit better in hindsight, is if I would have went over here and grabbed this, and then went over there and grabbed that, since I would have 1 extra point as well. That would have been way better, and I should have done that, but, hindsight. Because I really didn't use this crossbow for anything much. I don't even think I did, honestly. Because I did all the range stuff I needed while we still had, like, max range tree, with our 25 points at the time. But, yeah, we could have went there for 5% regen. And with the extra point we would have had, we could have used the 30% regen. So we could have 35% regen instead of the useless crossbow stuff that we didn't even use. But oh well. But anyways, let's go reset this. And let's go melee build. I did preemptively look up. Well, I didn't look up, but I pre-crafted my own Thorns build. This is probably not the meta. But it should be close enough to do everything we need to do with it. I think the most non-meta thing of what I'm about to go do is I do not go powered staff. I feel like every Thorns build grabs powered staff because there's only like 2 points to go get it. I am not getting it. Will I regret doing this? Probably. However, I'd rather have like 1% more melee damage than go this. So I'm going to reset these paths. I don't know, we'll see. Are you sure you want to reset these paths? Yes. Okay, it is time. This is our second reset. Let's go melee build. So I preemptively on the thing ended up doing this path so I'd know how many points we would need. Also, so it'd be really easy to go and allocate all these as we need. Alright, we now go over here, there. And now we grab thorns as well as better reflect on our ring. Which we do have. I might need more charges for it though. We go light weapons, so we have absolutely everything for our whip and everything. We skip all the special attack stuff because we don't need it. I believe that's everything we need in melee tree. The reason we don't want to go for most of this other stuff is either special attacks or it's two-handed stuff. And we're going to be using one-handed with a shield, so we don't really care about a lot of that. So that should be everything we need on melee side. Now we start going on the other direction. So we go over here, and over here we're going to grab the offhand. So we end up getting this offhand, which gives us 5 extra strength. It's basically like having a defender on our offhand. Also, if we have to use multiple styles, it does give us a little bit extra power for the other two. Not much, though. But it's better than nothing. And it should work when we have a shield on, I'm pretty sure. So we'll end up having that. We're mostly doing this for the accuracy, but we're already close enough. We actually also technically need the defense, as the defense will be working for thorns. We need it specifically for this one. While you have a shield equipped, you have a 0.1% chance per defense level to reflect all damage back at the attacker. Which I assume this means you take 0, and the enemy takes all what they would have done. So if they would have hit you with 50, they'd take the 50 instead, and you take 0. And with how much defense we're going to have, we should have about a 15% chance that this triggers, which is really insanely strong. Like a 15% chance to full reflect. And I believe you take 0 damage when that does occur. Now the rest of the things that we need are all of the accuracy over here, and then just go straight for the healing. And then see how much we still have left, if any. I have 1 point. What did I use the 1 point on then? Wait, how do I have a 1 point disparity between what I have there and what I have here? Wait, what? I'm so confused. That means I'm missing something over here, right? Because I got all that, I got all that. What am I missing? I got all that. Oh, I didn't take this strength. I was gonna say, okay. So, now is the decision, because I won't be able to undo this. Do I minus 2% melee strength and 10% accuracy in order to have 1% magic damage and 2 tick staff? We're basically missing out on 10% accuracy and 2% melee. I really should go this trident. I think I have to. I'm gonna hate doing that because... Oh no, how many things are we really gonna have to staff here? Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. Oh, wait. You gotta undo all of it to undo one? Oh, there it is. Deselect node. Wait, that just deselected like a billion things. What? That's weird. It's like queuing it up in the order that you did them in. That is so weird. Okay, let me just reset everything then. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going and getting rid of the extra damage. Undo that changes. Gosh, I will eventually click this correctly. Alright, let's do no misclicks. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for the 2-tick staff. Or the 1-tick staff. Just in case we want to use it for, like, the challengers or something. It would also help a little bit for what you call it? For the, Coliseum. There's also a challenge that we could do for 400 points if we want to try it. Which is one of the other reasons I want to do it, because that sounds fun. And I think we can live with 2% less melee strength. Like, it's a little unfortunate since we're like an all-in melee build, but... I don't know, that's like 1 max hit. I know 1 max hit starts adding up over time, but... It's realistically only 1 max hit at best. I believe that's everything we needed since I'm not going those 2 attacks. Originally, we would have picked up... oh, wait. Gosh, I think I messed up again. Let me take no extra attacks. Because I forgot, I need to keep 2 points. So I'm going to not take that one, and I'm going to not take the other one on the other side. Because I got to have enough to get the staff. Because we actually are going to go staff, just in case we need it. Just in case. So I'm not going to take that strength, and I'm not going to take this strength. Those are the 2 I believe I need to not take. But now let's go grab everything else we want. So we grab this, boom, 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 boom. And then we grab all this, boom, 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 boom. A little bit of prayer pen as well. Okay, now I will do the 2 points to go over to the staff. And is that all 40? Yes. Okay, let's double check that everything is correct. We got the offhand thing, which will give us extra mage damage whenever we do use the staff, but more importantly, 5 strength for when we use most of our melee. Also gives us 5 extra defense from getting over there. We have absolute max accuracy you can have, other than those extra little accuracy nodes, which is impossible to take all of them. We have a bunch of extra healing whenever we just take damage in any way. It still gives like infinite prayer, basically, as well as a little bit extra healing. We have not max overheal. We only have 60% overheal with this instead of full max. We would need 2 more points to get all the way over there. So we'd have to subtract 2 somewheres like that staff or something, which I don't think is worth it. We could get rid of that one damage node. Oh, no, I can't get rid of that one. Yeah, there's nothing I can really get rid of from over here now. The 2 melee strengths that I got rid of is like the max I could do, which we ended up putting it as staff. But yeah, I think I'm happy with this, because this gives us the ability to range with mage if we need it, and it also gives us insane melee, and the only thing we have to give up for is 2% melee strength and 10% accuracy in order to have a 1-tick staff. I think that is worth it for the few instances where you would use it. But it does mean we basically have 1 less max hit likely for melee. But we're giving up 1 max hit to have the ability to use mage at a almost max damage kind of situation. The only thing we don't have compared to before were the 6 or so magic nodes, where I had 1, 2, 3... Oh, actually I have 1 of them. Yeah, only 6 magic nodes. So the only thing I don't have compared to before for my staff specifically is 6% magic damage. That's it. I even have more accuracy than I had before. So we're giving up 6% magic damage for that. So when it comes to staff, our staff is pretty much just as strong as it was before. It has more accuracy, but 6% less max hit, which is pretty comparable to what it was already doing. So its max hit's like 1 or 2 lower, but its accuracy now is higher with this build. So obviously we can't go air magic or water magic or fire magic or anything like we were before. But we still have a really, really, really solid magic option that we can end up utilizing here. So I think this is going to be our option. We just have to give up a little bit of melee damage for it, but I think we're fine. But yeah, let's go apply changes. I think we're good to go. Yeah, I believe we're good to go. Just double checking that I didn't make any mistakes anywhere. Making sure we have absolutely everything, like our really quick whip with all the extra effects that we get from it. Make sure we have thorns. Make sure we have the prayer armor. Make sure we have max accuracy. Make sure we have the extra offhand thing. Yeah, it's looking good. I believe that's everything. I don't think I have any mistakes here. All right, let's lock it in. Just double checking one last time. It looks good, though. It's looking good. All right, let's go give this a shot. So I did cave in and went staff. Which is pretty much the meta with thorns. All right, now that we did that, yeah, let's go test it out. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I know exactly what I want to first test this on. So let me get rid of all of our magic gear. Let's go and test this on Calvarion. So let me go Abyssal Tentacle. Where's my Abyssal Tentacle? This also help us train a little bit. Oh yeah, never mind. You know what I should go do right now? Since I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Let me go to the crab. Let's go to crab because I need to go and get our strength and everything up. And we'll just do it on controlled for now. That's fine. What am I doing? I'm doing... I'm trying to get my melee gear on. Melee. Oh yeah, I need the boots. Because that's strength bonus on it. I wasn't doing it before because it's magic -3 mage. But now we actually need it. Oh yeah, my offhand needs to be DFS as well. That's why we charged it earlier at the beginning of the stream. So I would have it for exactly right now. Before I do go do that though, let me go AFK. Actually, I know exactly what I'll go AFK while we're waiting. Let me go AFK this. Oh, I just realized I need super combats now. That's one thing that's going to get annoying. I actually do need to use super combats. I might need to go make all of these into potions real quick. Because having super combats would be really useful. Let me do that real quick. Let me do this. Equip that. The other thing I need is... oh yeah, we could go Serp Helm too. I almost forgot about that. We'll use it whenever it's relevant. I think Crystal is more damage. Though it's less tanky. You know what? Yeah, maybe Serp is better then, honestly. But I don't know. Then we don't get the full bonus. But anyways, let me go make these potions real quick. First thing I got to do is go to Chugging Barrel. There's a fun mechanic with this. We did this off stream, of course. We got this whole thingy. Allows you to drink multiple potions at once. However, the main thing we actually want to use this for is if we go to Combat Potion, I can actually just put all my Combat Potion doses in there and then put them back in, and it makes them into, it stacks all of them. So it basically decants them. So now I have 55 of these potions. And the reason why I want 55 of that potion is so I can grab our Crystal Dust and then make them into better combat potions. Because with Mage, we already had our extra damage built in. For Melee, we don't have that. So we actually have to use these combat potions to have max damage for everything we need. So hopefully we'll get more. Luckily, Vardorvis drops them and stuff like that, so we'll be able to get them that way. But yeah, I'm going to need these potions just so we have the combat boost. So hello, Ron! Welcome. Okay, so once we make these potions, I'll go and AFK the challenge real quick. Because I think we can literally just hold AFK and be fine, which is kind of crazy. I think we can just full AFK it. Which is actually insane that that's even possible. But I'm pretty sure it is. Alright, we'll get all this. Get all the other set of potions. And then I'll go away for 1 second to go for a quick bathroom break while we go get the other achievement. And then we'll go do everything we actually have to go do with Melee. Alright, let me go do one more set of these. This will be all the combat potions we have for now. Hopefully this will hold us over. It should. Each one of these lasts for 5 minutes. And each full potion lasts for 20 minutes. So as far as the stream is concerned, this is more than enough for, even just one inventory was way more than enough for how much we'll need this stream. But just in case, I want to make all the spares since we're already making them right now. But yeah, this is way more. Oh, I forgot to change out the amulet. I guess I should go Amulet of Fury. I do have an Amulet of Torture, but it doesn't have the defensive stats. And with the extra perk bonus we get, I think we actually get more overall value from Amulet of Fury. Unfortunately, with my regions, I cannot make a Blood Fury. But, oh well. Actually, you know what? I might even go Confliction Gauntlets here. How much per do we get from Confliction Gauntlets? Because how much strength am I getting from this? Let me go double check. Because this might barely even be better than, the other thing. Let me go check something real quick. What is this, melee strength on this? Oh, it's 7? Never mind, I do have to go this. I thought it was way lower than that. Never mind. Yeah, we have to go Regen Brace. That's unfortunate. That's actually my best melee glove. That's a little bad. If nothing else, hey, free HP, I guess, technically. Alright, let me go Fury. Unfortunately, we don't have Blood Fury with our regions, but Fury's still pretty good. Alright, let me go do a quick bathroom break. And we'll go AFK this fight Kiev. Because we gotta do the first challenge with, within 45 seconds, so this should be way more than enough. Go into here. I would like to do the first challenge. Thank you. Alright. Good to go. Alright, I'll be back in like a minute or two. Auto retaliate on. Actually, I'll just click on it once it spawns. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Alright, we're back. Alright, so... Where are we? Alright, what we're doing? So we're finally on melee build now. First time trying out Thorns. Let me double check all the combat things we need for this. This is 400 points and it's pretty quick. I gotta do the second challenge with only melee. Fourth challenge with only melee. And, the third challenge with all 3 styles. Seems easy enough. Okay, second challenge and, fourth. With melee only. I probably should have brought more inventory with me. Oh wait, I don't even have my imp on me. But then again, maybe I shouldn't. Because we gotta do melee only and the imp might use not melee. Oh, I just realized it could be off tick now. That's gonna be kind of annoying. Yeah, I might deliberately just tank some stuff. Oh, so I need to go and hit all these, don't I? I didn't put that into consideration. How are we gonna get rid of those later? I guess we can just staff it out and hope it's enough. The other problem we have too is we're not actually at max combat right now. I'm actually way below max combat. I was just hoping all the relics would be enough to carry it. Oh yeah, I should probably make sure I don't actually die. There's a factor, isn't it? We don't have as much healing as we had before. There's one big factor with this build. Also doesn't help that our stats are so low. Alright, now I gotta do the 4th challenge, which I think I should probably get some gear for. Because we are allowed to have an inventory. So let me grab a little bit of an inventory because we kind of need some. But yeah, so far Melee's feeling a lot weaker than Mage, but also it doesn't help that I have 77 attack and 85 strength. Should probably go get those soon. I just want to do this while we're already here. Just so we don't have to come back for it. Also make it slightly more of a challenge. Grab a couple of these, grab a... I don't think I need any prayer pots. I'll grab 2 just in case though. And what else do we need? Anything? Well, other than food, of course. Food. And since we kind of have to pre-overheal since we don't have the water magic, we'll go with this. Alright, let's go do the 4th challenge now. And for the 4th challenge, we gotta melee, we gotta melee 4 of them at once. Which is gonna be a little bit sketchy. It's probably gonna be the hardest challenge, realistically. How do we want to do this? Or do I just reflect kill them? Because that is a factor. Oops, I accidentally prayed that one wrong. Oh, I am doing so bad right now. Because when do I have enough time to, like, click is the problem. Because the answer is no. Because I'm trying to find enough time to, like, click a melee hit. But I don't want to, like, accidentally off-tick them. I might just have to go for it. Gosh, why does it feel like our damage is so low? Why does melee feel so bad? Other than the fact that we have, like, 0 melee stats. I might have to go train it up real quick, honestly. I was hoping we could do all the challenges here just while we're here. But, it's a little rough right now. The other challenge I know for sure that we could do right now, though. Because with this one, we specifically have to melee. So I can't even use the staff. One thing I can go do, though, is, we do have a task to go do, the 3rd challenge. Where we have to kill each one with a different style. So again, I have to not go imp. However... we can go and grab this. Grab our ballista. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to grab the bow. Bow Faradinin. Let's get a Bofa. So we're going to go Bofa for 1. Do that for the other. And then obviously Trident the other. We'll probably do the Trident kill first because it should be the easiest to do at the moment. But yeah, let me go do this one. So we got to do... these are the last 2 challenges I think we have to do here for this one. We got to do... 3rd challenge where we use 1 different style on each. And we gotta do the 4th challenge with only melee. Which, how would you do that in the main game? That feels like that'd be so annoying. I guess Halberd would make it a lot easier. We do have Crystal Halberd if I want to cheese it that way. You know what, let me go grab the Crystal Halberd. We might need it for the other thing. Because I kind of forgot, we do have access to a... oh, but then I can't use shield for all the shield benefits, so... that's a problem. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to. Anyways, let's just do the 3rd challenge with 1 of each. We'll do mage first, then range, then melee. We're a melee build, yet melee is somehow our weakest one. I really need to go get 99 attack strength. But even with it, it still feels like it's weaker. It feels surprisingly weak. Oops, I didn't bother praying the other one, and I just prayed wrong on that one, gosh. How many more mistakes do we want to make? I wonder if Thorns is making this mess up. I didn't think about that. The other factor is, do I even have enough DPS to race him with this weapon? I don't think I do. That's a bit of a problem. That means I actually have to tag all these healers. Alright, we should be good to go now. And any other one dies with melee. Gosh, main game DPS feels so bad. Technically even less because I didn't bother drinking the range potion. Probably should do that. Alright, now we have main game DPS. Alright, now we have main game DPS. There we go. It's crazy to see how much slower it is after how much quicker everything else is. Come on, hit him. Alright, now we go melee. Alright, let me overheal here just to play it safe. Alright, should be good to go. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch back to melee. Whoops. Don't die. There we go. Alright, did that count? No! Wait, recoil fails it? Oh no! would have to come back when we have non-recoil. What do you mean I attacked the second one with magic? I only had one magic. Unless recoil was counting as it for some reason. Oh, okay. We'll have to do this later then. Okay, first thing we gotta go solve. I need higher attack and strength. So let me go solve that right now, because that's very, 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 very much a factor at the moment for anything that we're going to do in the near future. So let me go get a crystal halberd. Let me go get... Oh, but then thorns doesn't work. Alright, never mind. We might be keeping with this. Let me go get the dagger as well. I want to see if this works on the monkeys. This should work on the monkeys. These other two recoil effects I don't believe give us XP. These other, the other effect that we have does. I believe we just walk on the monkeys. First things first, we're gonna have infinite prayer, so I mostly just need to get there. What is our best way to get there? I guess it's telling over. Let's see, where do I get over there from? I forget what runes you need. I know you need a banana. One banana, please. Alright, let's just do this. This will get us over there. Alright, so let me go train up our stats a little bit so we have more than, like, literally 0 melee stats. Also, while I'm there, let me go get my salamander so I could equip it while we're there for 200 points. Might as well. I have like 8 of them. Alright, let's go do this real quick. To the monkeys. Oh, wait, I forgot the correct Gree. Actually, do you need that to get there? I'm not sure. I'll bring it just in case. I completely forget if I need this or not. I don't think I do, but I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Crook. Give me that? Okay. But yeah, apparently we won't be able to get the 400 points from the other thing. It seems like our recoil might be failing the combat task. That's fine. We'll get plenty of points through like a billion other things. It's not that big a deal. Alright, so, main thing we're trying to head to right now, I guess, is Vordorvis. But I need 99 attack and strength. So let me go get a 99 attack and strength. The easiest way to do this is to find a really, really good monkey cave. Problem with that is I gotta find out where on Earth the really good monkey cave is. I almost never come over here. Also, it's pure RNG what is the correct path. I just realized as well. Let's hope it's this way. I kind of forgot about that because it gets reset every account. So this could have different RNG than my main account. But I'm hoping that this is correct. Alright, it seemed fine. I believe we just have to get one more crater forward. Oh yeah, I forgot to bring Imp. But in all fairness, I'm not really here to kill them. We don't really care if we pick up all their drops. But yeah, I did forget to bring Imp, which is kind of unfortunate. There could have been a lot of bones, a lot of prayer pots, but in all fairness, we have infinite prayer pots already and everything. We also shouldn't have to be here that long. Also, I wonder if me being boosted would have been beneficial. You know what? Let me go grab it. I hate how much stuff I don't have on me. It's not gonna take that long to get back here. I need Imp and I need Super Combats. Because I'm not sure if Super Combats actually improve it or not. And in case it does, I kind of need them. Alright, Super Combat. Give me a couple of those. And then the other thing... Oh, that's way too many. We're not gonna be there that long. And then the other thing we need is, Imp. Wherever my Imp is. I was like, I could go use my bell. Should be a bunch of free XP. Ring, ring, ring. We actually get this butler as well in the main game. It's one of the rewards you get from this. Same as these imps. All the imps you end up getting, not as strong as they are, but the cosmetic of them. You get them for some stuff. Oh yeah, let me go tell him to go do, I have a new job for you. Keep doing herb lore. Let's see. Probably get us another 200 points by the end of the league for free while doing nothing. Alright. That should be everything I need, I think. We'll find out. Alright, now we go back there. Oh, I do need another banana, though. One banana. There we go. Alright, back to the monkeys. Alright, let's try this again. But yeah, there should be really, really, really big XP. How much, I do not know. But it shouldn't take that long to get us to a very, very, very high strength and attack level. I might even, once we get 80 attack, switch it to strength only. And the main reason for that is, once we have 80 attack and 90 strength, we're pretty much combat ready. Because I could just use the whip on accurate and get the rest of our attack that way. While we're doing like Vardorvis or something. Oh no! He's taking my spot. What is he doing? He's in such newbie gear too. What is he doing? I'm so confused. Why would anyone be here with a rune mace and full adamant? His gear is not set up at all to be doing what he's about to be going towards. I have 58. Wait. He can't even get past it? Why is he even here? I'm so confused. Is there like a task here I'm not aware of? Like he shouldn't need to be here. Oh, he's probably trying to get here with thorns. Oh, I think I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get here with thorns to do the exact same training method I'm doing. Okay, I think I just now realize what he's doing. He's trying to do the thorns training method that we're about to go do right now. I was wondering why he's trying to get here with such low stats, but he probably has protect from melee and he probably has thorns. I would then proceed to be doing exactly what we're doing. Alright, we'll go this way. I believe that's the hole right over here, so if I can get past this, we should be good to go. Unless it forces me to have to go the other way. I don't think it does, though. Just don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. That should be the cave. I could tell because I marked it. They never come here in the main game, but during like temporary game modes, this is such an amazing training spot. The only problem that's going to happen is there's almost guaranteed going to be someone down here. Oh, I forgot a light source! No! Oh, that's insane. The worst part is, I can't even use my thing that teleports you to shortcuts to get here. You would think, oh, there's like a billion shortcuts there. They must have at least one teleport to get there. Nope. Unless I'm missing it on it. But I can't believe I forgot a light source. I have a light source. Do I have anything else for light? Candle? This is my only light source. Oh no, one I guess is fine. Let me bring more just in case. I forget if there's a weird mechanic that makes you need more. Alright, let me grab some coins. There's a shop right over here that sells candles. I was gonna bring like 2 candles or something. Hello, Jets! Welcome, welcome. I can't believe I forgot a light source. I do this every time, by the way. I don't think I ever go here initially with a light source. I just never think that you would need it. But you definitely do. Alright, let me go grab like 2 candles here. I'll grab 3 just to play it really safe. 3 candles, please. Actually, just give me 5. I'll drop some if we need. Alright, we should be good to go. I'll keep the tinderbox in case they extinguish. Alright, we good to go? Should be good to go. Alright, now I just need a banana and we're good to go head over there. I don't think there's anything else I could possibly be forgetting. We have infinite prayer. This combat amount of potion should be more than infinite. Yeah, we should be good to go. Let me just go get a banana. But that was one bad thing I would say with map. Well, it's really good for clue scrolls and a couple other things like that. It's really bad for boss rushing at the end when we're finally here. It is also pretty bad because it doesn't actually include every shortcut. Like, I would expect that some amount of these, if not all of them, would have been included on the map. But unless I'm missing a really obvious one, not a single one of these are included in the map for some reason. Despite it being such an insanely good training spot. Have I ever done this random yet? I just now realized. I'm not sure if I ever helped him with his graves. I'm gonna do it real quick just in case I haven't. I may have, but this is 30 points if we haven't. Worst comes to worst, it might be a task to wear a zombie piece, which I'm not sure if I got yet. Even if I did do the random. I can't remember if I've done this random or not, but we'll do it real quick. Why not? I know for sure the one I don't have is the sandwich lady one, because I never bothered angering her. This is the farming one. Farming. That's guaranteed to be the farming. Good. Alright. Let's see. Which one is this one? This one is the mining one. Which is, that one. This one is the pot one. The one with all the pots. That would be that one. This one is the chef one. Which should be this one. And then the last one should be the woodcutting one. Let me just double check it. But that should be all the woodcutting stuff. And this should be a woodcutting plaque. And if you could read it, there we go. I'll get her out of here. I think I'm finished. Alright, there we go. You're gonna bring us back? There we go. No, we didn't get anything from it. Yeah, we already did it once then. I wasn't 100% sure. Alright, anyways, let's go ahead back. Alright, do we have everything? I sure hope the answer is yes. I can't think of a single thing we're missing at this point. Though we'll find out when we have to bank for like the 4th time. Oh no, this is the 3rd time. 3rd time's the charm. We got this, we got this. There's no way I'm still forgetting something. But yeah, not a single one of these shortcuts can you use the map to get here. Not even the monkey bars on the other side. Like, at least that one I would have expected, like, oh yeah, you'll definitely be able to teleport there. Because that brings you to the AFK monkey spot. It brings you to this dungeon a little bit closer. But no, it doesn't even have that teleport, unless I missed it somewheres in there. Even the one on that other side right over there, which doesn't show up on the map. But there's like a little monkey bar thing over there. I think it even has an icon on the map, and it still doesn't even let you teleport there. Which is really unfortunate. But yeah, next league, we're going to play whatever the bossing relic is, I guess, for teleports. Just take the hit on early game and just have the late game option for it. Every single thing I'm taking relic-wise for next league, I think, is all in combat. It'll be the first and only time that we really prep everything for combat only. Because early game, honestly, isn't that long. If you, like, mega grind it, you can finish all of early game in, like, 3 days or less. Like, you can get that done in a single weekend. And just get to the point where you're just doing combat for the most part. Alright, let's go head down there. I don't believe I'm missing anything. The only thing that can happen wrong now is someone's already there. Which is very likely. We're probably gonna have to do a lot of world hopping. Please be empty, please be empty, please be empty. Oh no, I see graves. They're only chinning though. Why would you be chinning? Out of all the things you could be chinning, why would you be chinning these? Okay, we gotta bring out the good tech. We gotta switch to an Australian world, though I can't get to it yet, so I'm just gonna do this British world. Come on, Brits, save us. Nope, Brits did not save us. Come on, Brits, save us again. Nope, Brits did not save us. Oh no, there's stuff over here. I'm not gonna be able to hop now. I could always crash him. What is he training with? He's just. Why are people chinning here? This is like the worst spot ever to chin. I mean, not the worst, but like there's so much Slayer you could do with it. All right, let's see if we can get a world hop over here. World hopping is going to be impossible, I see. Oh no, what's the easiest way to world hop? If I was trying to world hop, I would probably try to go to this corner and try to get it. Oh, but then that guy's going to get me. Because world hopping is impossible. It is literally impossible to world hop here. Okay, I'm going to try to go for the corner. If I go over here, and then try going over here. Alright, I'm just going to crash this guy. This might just be the way, honestly. It's good enough. I don't really care. It's impossible to hop here. It is literally impossible. I tried. I'm not trying to crash this guy. I'm forced to because the game won't let me hop. My XP rates are going to be way worse. Why? Because it won't let me hop. And because you're chinning here instead of doing it on Slayer. But yeah, I can't. I have to crash him. Oh, also, I'm not showing the XP rate, but I assure you it is insane. Even with crashed XP rate. Even with the crashed rate. Also, I just realized, oh good, we crashed him enough that he left. Wait, that's huge. We just got +1 world. Wait, that's huge tech. We crashed him hard enough to make him leave. I hate to have had to have done that, but it just wouldn't let me hop. Also, we get like infinite pots this way too. Oh, he came back. No, he came back! He was just resetting his aggro. Honestly, this XP is still pretty solid. I mostly just need this until we have 80 attack, and then we switch over to strength. And once we lose aggro, I'll try rehopping. But for the first 10 minutes, I gotta crash this guy. It is required, unfortunately. Alright, we got 80 attack. I can wear that now. Oh yeah, that's also base 80s. I forgot, we get base 80s and base 90s. But for now, let me switch to strength. Wait, why didn't I switch to strength? Okay, there it goes. Alright, so now I should be doing strength XP. And now we basically have to do this until our strength is max. Let me go reset the XPs. And see how much strength XP we're getting with crashed XP rate. Alright, let's see what we're getting right now. We're getting a ton of junk we don't really need, though. I don't know, maybe we might need the poison arrow, I guess. Main thing we care about here is the prayer pots. I think that's the anti-poison if we want to chug them occasionally, but it's not really that relevant. Also, I just realized I'm not even praying melee. There we go. Not sure if that increases it at all. With crashed XP rate, we're still getting like 13 mil. That's not bad. Per hour, we're maxing strength, and it's still going up. I will start hopping once we lose aggro, though. I will try to find a free world then, but I gotta drop aggro. I'm surprised he didn't try doing it when he dropped aggro. Also, I should have brought a goading potion with me, because I could have out-aggroed other people and kept my aggro going for longer. But yeah, even with crashed XP rate, we're still getting 20 mil. That's kind of insane, because that means we'd get even more if we weren't crashed currently. Okay, we're getting about 20 mil an hour. I kind of want to go all the way till we get max strength, but I don't know. We'll see where we are once the 10-minute aggro goes away. Because after 10-minute aggro... Yeah, the sound is kind of annoying. I can try turning it off. There we go. Just got the music. Turn the music up. There we go. No more monkey noises. The screams of 1,000 dead monkeys shall no longer be heard. I'm actually surprised this is 20 mil even with crashed XP rate. It's not that bad. I really should have brought my aggro potions with me. This would have been one of the few times it would have been amazing. But yeah, as soon as it will let me hop, aka we lose aggro, I'll go hop until we find a free world. But there's like no way I could possibly hop right now. So basically one more super strength and we should be able to hop then. This one's about to expire, so in 5 more minutes I should be able to hop and get better XP rate. And I think I have to do this until we have 99 strength. I don't need to worry about attack because we just get that up later. Oh, that's gonna be loud. Let me lower that some for every level we get. Forgot about the level up sound. There we go. That should be a bit more balanced. Wait, now the monkey music stopped. Monkey music, come back. There it goes. But yeah, 20 mil an hour is not that bad. That means we could probably get like 30 mil an hour if there wasn't someone here crashing us. Oh wait, I need to go drink this. I'm not sure if my strength bonus matters at all when doing this. But in 5 minutes, technically about 4.5, I should be able to hop worlds and then we can hopefully get a free world. And with that free world, we should hopefully be able to finish it out in like 10 minutes, not even. Probably even 5. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're chinning here of all places. Like, it's the best XP rate you could be getting for range. But the reason why I'm confused why they're doing it here is because there's so many tasks that are AoE in this league that are such a better value. Like, when I was doing my chinning, I did it so I could get the heart, which was 200 points. I did it so I could get the gem, which is 200 points. I did it for up to 25 mil Slayer, which was like hundreds of points, like 600, 800. Like, you know, I did it on a bunch of stuff. Because monkeys aren't a Slayer task, so you're not getting Slayer XP. They aren't really dropping you anything if you don't have the imp. Otherwise, you're just getting per pots, but you already have a lot of other ways to already get infinite per pots. And they're just not giving you any uniques. Like, they're not giving you 80 points uniques. They're not giving you 200 point uniques. Like the many other AoE tasks that are out there. So I find it really confusing that there's so many people chinning here. Because in the main game, this would be a good place to chin. But in a league context, this is not that great of a place to be chinning. It's a great place to be doing what we're doing right now. It gives you max melees in like no time at all. It's crazy. They made Thorns way too strong this league. At least from a EXP perspective. Also, why did my rope not go with my rope? Oh, probably because I clicked on the one on the ground. But why would it be on the ground? Alright, we're almost at 92 strength. We're almost halfway there. 92 is half. Once we can switch world, we should be able to get it in like 5 minutes. Because our XP rate should go up by like 20 to 50% the second we can hop. Which we should be able to hop in another minute or two. And then we'll just hop until we find a free world. Or we could crash someone again. or hear me out. or we could just keep crashing someone. But no, I'm going to try to find a free world once aggro drops. But honestly, this XP rate for crashing someone is actually insanely high. Like insanely high. Like we're getting over 20 mil an hour. Like we're literally maxing the skill in under an hour. I will only be doing this for strength though. I'm not going to do this for attack. The main reason being is I'm just going to use the whip on accurate and just get attack while bossing and everything. That might mean I might want to do moons before Vardorvis, but honestly, we might be accurate enough on Vardorvis, that's fine. Okay, I think we're finally losing aggro. Are they still hitting me? No. They are still hitting me. It's hard to tell if new monkeys are still hitting us, but it seems like they are. The second they stop, we need to go world hop until every monkey on us is dead. And then we'll world hop to a hopefully clear world that has no one in it. Because whenever we hop when we have no aggro, the no aggro follows us. So when we keep going from world to world, we'll constantly have no aggro. Alright, we're almost halfway there. Level 92. At this rate, honestly, I almost feel like not hopping. The amount of time it'll take us to find a world compared to like the 10-15 minutes we just need to keep doing this for. There's a lot of monkeys over there that want to attack us that can't attack us. There we go. Get more monkey attacks in there. His wall of monkeys is blocking our monkeys. We should start losing aggro very, very, very soon. If not already. I think we already lost aggro. Alright, perfect, perfect, perfect. I think we lost aggro. I think I have officially lost aggro. Let me just kill the two over here. Alright. I think we have officially lost aggro. I can world hop now. Yay! Don't get hit by that monkey. Don't get hit by that monkey. Don't get hit by that monkey. No. No! We keep getting imped. No, I keep getting imped. Imp keeps attacking another monkey. Alright, we should be able to hop now. Come on, Aussie World. Save me, save me. No, 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 monkey. Don't do it. No! Stop. Imp, why is it this is the one time you want to do AoE? Every other time you never want to hit something in an AoE zone. And the one time I want you not to. We should be able to hop now. Come on, Aussie World. Save us. Come on, no one, no one, no one, no one. Come on. Scammed. Come on. Come on, there can't be someone in every world. Also, why is it taking so long to hop? You need to wait a few moments before we can log out. Why? Nothing attacked me. Like, there's nothing on us at the moment. Now we're just that laggy in Aussie World right now. Nope. Come on, Aussie World. Save us. Come on, there has to be one world that doesn't have someone here. I refuse to believe every single world has someone in here. What if we did inverse psychology? What if we went to, like, the most populated world? And did, like, 1,000 or 1,500? Oh, no, now we're starting to get groups of 2 people doing it. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's go check the German worlds. It should be nighttime in Germany. Let's see. Let's try one in the middle of nowhere. Come on, we'll get one, we'll get one. No. Oh, yeah, at this rate, honestly, we should have just kept running in that world. We could have already had it done, almost. Oh, we got one, we got one, we got one. We got it. I got a world. We go over here until they start attacking us again, and then we go back. Nice, free, empty world. There we go. Alright, let's start stacking the monkeys. Alright, this is huge. Alright, let's see what our real XP rate is now. Let me go reset this. And let's go add this to canvas. Add that to canvas. I really should have brought goading potions with me. I guess we did forget something. We ended up making them for a task, and this would have been the perfect time to go use them because you could just reset aggro by drinking it. So we were getting 20 million before. Now, let's see if we get more than 20 million. And the second we have 99 strength, we're out of here. The attack we'll just get later. But maybe I'll get a little bit of it now just because the first levels are kind of free. Also, I can get the defense done now too if we want to. How much more defense do we need? We're so close on defense. You know what? Let me do controlled until defense is done. Oh, I should have double checked to see how much strength we're getting ultimately though. Because now my strength is going to tank because we're getting all 3 of them. No. Okay, let's see what the real rate is for all 3 at once. Let's see. Wait, what's on defensive? Oops, that's not what I want. I want it on controlled. Let me reset them again. Okay, now they should be accurate. Add to canvas. Add the canvas. Add the canvas. And add the canvas. Alright, there we go. Let's see what it comes out to. I'll do this until we have 50 mil defense just to have it done and over with. That will also give us the amount of attack that we'll have. And then I'll just switch to strength until it's done. This will also bring us to like 85-ish attack or something. Level up noise. We're gonna hear that a lot more. There are a lot more levels that are gonna be coming in soon. Oh, this is one of the few times I see my imp actually hitting everything properly. It's weird that it doesn't like to work in so many AoE zones, yet here it's like, oh yeah, it'll work. I'll function properly. But yeah, overall, my thoughts on Thorns is it's actually a bit weaker than the mage we were running. But, I don't know, we'll see how it is when we actually start using it in real activities. For something like this, it's insane because of how much XP we get. We literally max all melees within an hour. That is insane. This is why I didn't train melee much before. If you're wondering, like, why on earth did I not train up melees? This is why. I didn't realize you could do this at the time, but... this definitely makes it so it was worth waiting for. Because when I initially ignored melee, it was because I was going to do it last. But then I started ignoring melee a few days in because this exists. I didn't realize Thorns was this broken for training melee. Because I didn't think it would give any combat XP. I thought it would just be like any other recoil effect where, you know, it recoils but gives you no XP in return. I didn't realize it would give you, like, you know, literal max all melees per hour. Alright, I need 1 million more defense XP. Which, based on the rate that we're getting, is like 5 minutes. And then after that, we go all in on strength until it's 99 and we should be good to go. And the rest of strength I'll just get while killing stuff. And I'll just put the whip on accurate. Because we have so much accuracy that not having a little bit extra accuracy shouldn't really matter. Like, I still want to 99 it, but it's not going to be needed to kill, like, Vardorvis or something. It'd be helpful, but it's definitely not needed. We're already going to be hitting, like, almost every hit to begin with. The strength is what matters, because that increases our overall damage output. Because it increases our max hit. Nice, another one down. Alright, defense, we just need 700k more, we're almost there. One more potion and we're good to go. And at that point we just need to get our last little bit of strength. We'll have like 85-ish attack as well to go with it. And we'll have like more than infinite prayer potions, even though we already have infinite in the bank. We're barely ever even drinking them, but you know, having a little bit more is nice. Alright, another one down. That was a strength level too, that's a very useful one. Alright, one more super combat, which I'm not even sure is doing anything, but in case it is. We'll drink one more super combat and we're pretty much good to go. Alright, drink another one. Not sure if it's helping, but I hope it is. Worst comes to worst, we have like 1 billion of them in the bank. Plus we get more from killing Vardorvis. Might even profit super combats, but how quickly we'll kill them. Once we have our combat stats up. And yeah, it does look like if we were to put this on to strength, we'd be getting over 40 million strength XP per hour. Which we're going to see in a second, because the second that we see 50 mil defense pop in, we'll be switching to strength only. But we should be getting 50 mil strength an hour, which is crazy. There's also where abundance gets to come in a little bit too. Because we're getting a little bit extra drop since we're getting into 4 XPs. So we're getting a little bit extra. Honestly, abundance was pretty good overall. It's great for getting to the point where you want to get to, so you can start doing whatever. Which is pretty much where we're finally at. Because it helps every skill a little bit. Whereas these other two only help your skilling skills. Well, I guess the other one gives you a little bit of strength XP, but I don't know, you don't really need much from it since you have like infinite strength already. I guess the agility that you get from it's more relevant. Alright, defense should be ticking in any second now. We'll see a pop-up on our screen. And then we switch to strength only. And as I said, 85 attack. Perfect. Exactly what we'll have. And that should be enough. We're not going to be fully max accuracy, but it's high enough that it's basically max. We're almost going to get another strength level. But of course we'll be doing that with the other weapon once we get there. Alright, we're almost there. Also, should probably go reset the aggro soon. We could do it right now. Because they're probably going to de-aggro soon. Let me go all the way over here. Okay, that should definitely be re-aggroed. Okay, and then we go right back here. Keep killing all the monkeys. Poor monkeys. They just keep killing themselves by attacking us. Because we're not actually even attacking right now. It's just our imp and the other thing. Alright, defense is done. On to strength. Alright, let me go reset the numbers. And let's see how much XP we're getting. This should be over 40k an hour. I'm pretty sure. Which means I could finish the task for 50 mil in a single hour. We're not doing that though. I'm just going to 99. Which at this XP rate should take like 5 minutes. That's why I reset the aggro. Because within this current aggro, we should be able to finish it. Because we'll have 10 minutes to kill them. And we should have 99 strength before 10 minutes. Should be like 6, maybe even less. Reach combat level 120. I forgot, we get points that way too. Are we at 666 yet? Nice, we're there. The second I get 99 strength, we'll have 666. We won't be able to get right on the dot, obviously, because there's no 6-point task. But, plus I don't have any 10-point tasks left, so I can't even do a 30 into a 10. I could do a 30, but I can't do a 30, a 10, and then a 6. But this will technically put us at 66666. It's impossible to hit the exact number. But the second we hit 100 strength. Also, once we get that other attack level, 5 more attack, we also get a base 90 bonus as well. Because we did get up to 90 on a lot of the other skills. So much would still get higher. There's still some agility tests I didn't do, some rune crafting tasks. And 2 of them are really easy to go get max to 50 mil, like cooking and construction I didn't do yet. Speaking of which, I can actually go do that for prayer. I have, I can go get 50 mil prayer in like 5 minutes, not even. Once I go clear my inventory, I might go do that real quick, just for the sake of it. 200 free points over there. But no, I think we'll go to combat next. The sole reason we're doing this is so we're ready for combat. But yeah, we're getting 35 mil an hour. That is crazy good. In the main game, realistically, if you were getting over 100k, that's solid. And if you're getting over 200k, you're doing insanely well for strength training. We are currently doing 20x that. Actually, more than 20x, right? No, wait, 200x? Wait, am I looking at that right? Wait. No, it's 20x. Yeah, we're doing about 20 times better than main game XP rate. Actually, that doesn't make it seem as broken then. Unless I'm doing math wrong. Because you put a 0, you put another 0. Oh yeah, it is 200x. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say. Because this should be way, way better. Yeah, it's 200x, not 20x. This is 200 times better than main game XP rate. That is crazy. But I forgot the other 0. It is 200x better. It's something to say, the base value is 16x better. But, yeah. We are currently 200 times better than main game XP rate. Just from walking around against some monkeys that are just hitting themselves. We're not even hitting them. It's all of our imp, which is even giving us XP and our recoil. But yeah, the second way at 99 strength, we go on a bossing spree and just kill every boss that we need melee for that we've been neglecting because we didn't have melee. Vardorvis is the first one that comes to mind. I think we have a task for it too. Because I want to try to get Ultra Ring. Because that gives us more strength. It won't allow me to use the extra recoil effect on it, but that's fine. I think in a lot of situations we'd want to have Ultra. It depends what activity we're doing. Alright, 2 more strength levels to go. And we're out of here. And that'll also bring us to all 6s for our total XP, or total points. But in the lake, I'm pretty sure I'm not going much beyond 70,000. Anything I do beyond this stream, off stream, is literally just going to be AFK for pets. Right now, I kind of just want to do everything we could do with melee for the rest of the stream, just kind of having fun with it. Now that we're going to have a max melee build. It will take us a little bit to get the rest of our attack value, I guess. But it's not going to take that long to go get to max attack. I'm not going to do it here, though. We're just going to do it while actually killing stuff. We're just going to get it naturally by doing content. Because the strength matters for our DPS, the attack is barely going to matter on anything. We're going to be so accurate already without it. Oh no, we're going to get crashed. No! We're going to get crashed. No! He's not going to hop properly or anything. No! We're getting crashed. He's just standing there. No! We did so well to uncrash the other guy. Now we're getting crashed. No! That's so bad. My XP rate's gonna keep going down. We're almost done, though. But I'm not sure what to do about that. I kind of have to stay here. I can't hop. He crashed me. Oh, wait. Did he hop? Oh, he might have X-logged. Oh, good. He left. Yay! XP rate's back. We're not here that much longer anyways. Unless we want to do a little bit of extra attack. Maybe go to 90. Just so we can get beast 90s for the other 200 points. And then get the rest from combat. Did he just say if we get in sync we'd get more XP? He does not know how to play the game. No wonder why he only has an adamant trophy last league. Wow. I keep forgetting that sometimes. That even though this game is like as solved as possible, there are still some people that have no clue how to play. I can't believe you just said that. Yeah, he's just crashing us. I'm not sure if he realizes he's crashing us, but yeah, he's just crashing us. Also, speaking about this game being as solved as possible, I don't actually know how to do Vardorvis axe skip. So I guess we're going to get a crash course on how to do it. Because one of the tasks is to kill the Awakened one. And I have never killed Awakened Vardorvis without a free revive. With it, I feel like it'd be free as anything. But we actually have to play the game to do it normally. Our DPS will not be quick enough to cheese him down before he kills us. So I actually have to play the game. Like, I have to basically do Awakened Vardorvis normally. In order to... Gosh, my XP rate's already gone down by like 3 mil an hour. We just went from like 36 mil an hour down to like 28 mil probably. From this guy being here. Probably even less than that. Luckily, we're almost out of here. We just need 500k more XP. Second we get it, we're out of here. I just realized I didn't bring a telly out. I guess I did. I could use the runes that are in my inventory, I guess. But I didn't bring like a proper telly. Mostly because the map doesn't get you here for some reason. Alright, we're almost there. 300k more. A little bit slower from the crash, but it's fine. Still good XP rate even with it. It's still bare minimum, at least like 25 million even with the other guy here. Is he still here? Or did he hop? Oh, he's still here. Is he following me? I think he has following me or something. I have no clue. It's gonna be funny because when I tell you, he's gonna go like a mile away. Alright, we're almost done. And then we'll just get the rest of the attack from doing actual real combat. Alright, strength level coming in. And the second we get it, we tell her. Get ready on the teller. Alright, we're out here. Alright, so... let me go turn the music down a little. Alright, we turn the other sounds on now that we're not going to get bombarded with monkeys. Alright, so... let me go put away all this junk. And since I'm going to have a nice clean inventory, I will go to the prayer real quick. Just really, really quick. Let me grab a map. Let me grab bone. Because this is a free mega ultra deluxe 200 points. Alright, let's go grab it real quick. Read. Wilderness. Stepping stone. And then we'll go do Vardorvis. Alright, let me change this to accurate so we can start getting attack XP now that we have max everything else. Let me go reset all of our XP rates. Alright, let's go and really quick get 50 mil prayer. This shouldn't take more than like a few minutes. Not even. Probably take longer to walk there than it will to get the prayer. And then, yeah, we'll go kill Vard. Unless we want to do moons first. But we'll start hard, then we'll go easy, then we'll go hard again by doing Coliseum. Also, there's stuff on the ground. That's concerning. Oh, he's just killing the boss. That's fine. Oh, someone killed someone. Alright, let's go over here. Let me go unnote these bones. Let me go move this to the middle of the screen so we can do even quicker. And let's go very quickly go get our prayer. Also, I believe it's like 50 mil an hour. It's like what we were doing earlier. It is insane XP rate. But yeah, let's do this until 50 mil and then we go do Vardorvis. I just cashed in this very, very quick free 200. I believe it's a little over 50 mil an hour. Which is even better than the strength XP we were getting earlier. Alright, there we go. Oh, if I could click. Come on. Get back over there. It's at 31 mil an hour right now, but it hasn't been a full minute yet. Should go up to like 52-ish? Give or take a little bit depending on clicks. But it should be slightly over 50 mil unless we're going really slow. And we only need 4.5 mil more. Which at this point means, what, 6 minutes? Not even 5 minutes? We're getting 55 mil. It's about to drop when we go to the bank. Or the unnoter. Whatever you want to call them. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we're officially at 666 though. Obviously overshooting it a bit because it's impossible to get the exact number. The all 6 score. And my final score by the end of it will probably be like 70-ish thousand. I don't really plan to go for too much more score though. I mostly just wanted to dragon rank and now we just AFK for pets. Or just do whatever's fun if we want to mess around with something. We still have 3 respecs as well if we want to use it for something. I definitely eventually want to get off of melee, but I do want to use everything we need melee for before we do. I want to finish every last melee task imaginable. Based on how many inventories we've done so far, I think it's 3 more and we're done. It looks like we got about 2.5 mil from 3 inventories. And it's about how much more we need. Might need like a partial 4th. But they're pretty quick. And we have so many spear bones too. Because our imp just kept picking up every single bone, so prayer was super solved. It's one of the main reasons I didn't go for Soul Harvest. The only thing Soul Harvest does for you is give you... Oh, he's gonna get in the way of my clicks. I don't have Entity Hider on. Oh no. I'm accidentally click on him and ruin my XP rate. So far I've done pretty good about not clicking on someone. I might have to put Entity Hider on, but we're doing pretty good about not clicking on them so far. Alright, let me grab that over there. Boom, boom, boom. Grab that. And then one more inventory, and we should hopefully be at 50 mil. Oh no, I accidentally misclicked on someone. That was my concern with people showing up. It's gonna take too much time to turn on Entity Hider at this point. I'm just gonna have to be careful not to click on them. I could always kill them. If it was one person, I would kill them right now. The problem is, the other Inferno Keep guy is a problem. But if it was only the other guy in my way right now, I would kill him. It would be more efficient to kill him than to turn on Entity Hider. It would be quicker to get a kill on him than it would be to turn on Entity Hider. But since there's two, it's not worth it. Just gotta make sure not to click on them. Actually, I don't think I've killed a single person in Wilderness yet. Maybe that's something we gotta do near the end. The only problem is I gotta do it with melee, which would be really bad. Like, if we were still in Mage, air maging someone would be really hilarious because we'd literally, like, guarantee two-shot them. Like, before they even know they're being attacked, they would be killed with air magic. Especially if they weren't praying mage. Alright, this should be the last set. And then we go kill Vardorvis. There's still another handful of other easy tasks, too, that we might pick up here and there. But most of them I'll probably just do later. Like, one of them is make 100 jugs of wine, another one's make 100 sunfire wine. Quite a few rune crafting ones I didn't bother doing. That within an hour I could probably get all of them done for like 500 points or something. Maybe even slightly more than 500. Alright, this should be the final inventory. I don't even need the rest. Midway through this inventory, we'll get it completed. And then we go straight to Vardorvis. The only problem with that is I'm not sure what my best way to get to Vardorvis is. Alright, we're done. Let me map out of here. Read, I don't know, where am I going? Wilderness, Varlamore. Oh no, not Wildy. What am I doing? Bring me to, like, literally any... Just bring me to a bank, I guess. Varlamore East. Let me go ahead over there. Alright, let's go reset our inventory and figure out how to get to Vardorvis. I believe I have to use the whistle. I gotta do a really weird way of getting there. We got a whistle. I need the imp. Is that everything? No, I need super combats. I should also bring backup food, I guess. Because I might get hit some. This is definitely not going to be 0 damage. Oh no, maybe it will be. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I'll bring some supplies. Worst comes to worst, I can just drop them on the ground. But yeah, that should be enough. Alright, let's go to Quetzal Gorge. That should be more than enough. I believe this is our quickest way of getting there. Is you gotta take like a weird boat, and then take another boat again, I think, or something. And there should be a boat here that I think has a Vardorvis option. I believe this is Vardorvis. Yes, okay. And now we just walk from here. Alright, let's go and see how this goes. Put on accurate. So I haven't killed him a single time this league. I've also never killed the Awakened version without the Revive Relic. So I'm curious to see how that pans out. We're not going to take out the Awakened quite yet, though. Just going to kill the normal one a bit. I would definitely want to have, I think, Ultra Ring from the main guy before I do. Hopefully we can get lucky on it. I don't know, let's see how this goes. I'm not sure how quick or badly this will go. But I wanted to wait till melee for this because maging this thing would have been way too slow. Good thing we waited for melee, gosh. Alright, maybe we can take out Awakened pretty easily. Alright, the Awakened might be fine. Honestly, I could just stand in middle, I think. Also, it might be better DPS not even praying melee. Can we AFK him? What happens if I do nothing? Hypothetically. If I just click him and click auto retaliate. Oh, the problem is when he does his other thingy. Also, the axes will eventually come for us. Yeah, we can't full AFK him. We don't have that much DPS. We have a lot of DPS, but not that much DPS. We can't full AFK him, unfortunately. Sad. I was trying to take a sip of water. So we're getting this much attack XP. Nothing like the 30-something mil we were getting earlier, but more than nothing. That's why I was just going to get it from combat. Like, literally 1 hour of just doing normal combat will already give us max attack. I just need the strength so we could do more damage. But yeah, once we get an Awakener's Orb, maybe I'll try sending it immediately. AKA die immediately to it. The only reason I kind of want to not do it is not quick getting back here without having Evil Eye. It's like a solid minute to get back anytime we do die here. What's really weird about this build is we're taking so much more damage. We're getting way less prayer back, and we're taking so much more damage. This is definitely way worse for, like, full AFKing compared to what Mage was with, like, Water Mage. I do plan to go back to Water Mage for AFKing. I just wanted to finish everything that requires melee first. But yeah, trying this build, honestly, other than the few things you kind of have to use melee for, I'm not a big fan of Thorn's melee. Oh, we got an Awakener's Orb. Oh, good, it's already noted, so I can't accidentally use it. Perfect. Can't even accidentally use it if I wanted to. Regardless how much I misclick, I can't possibly use the orb. I'm just gonna ignore the prayer thing. Worst comes to worst, he just gets reflected. We have food in our inventory, might as well use it for something. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to drop it. But yeah, look at that. Our prayer points go down, our HP goes down. This feels weird. I'm not used to this. Ever since we went to Mage build, that's not something that normally happens. Normally our HP's at 188 and our prayer's at 99. It feels weird that it can go lower. Oh, that was already a thing. Oh, perfect Var. Wait, that's our first perfect? You mean I made a mistake every other run that wasn't that one? We still haven't seen any of the ring drops. There's a pity... Well, there's always been a pity system to it. But now it tells you when you get the pity system. So it'll tell you when you get 1, 2, and 3 and everything like that of them. Diamonds, those are useless. Pretty much the only thing we care about are orbs. Orbs and his ring. And I guess all his uniques. Because the robes, I guess, could be okay. They're technically better than our current mage robes, if we wanted to do... Oh, wait! Hold up. That actually would be good for AFK maging, I think. Because it's a little bit better than wearing crystal. Because even though the blessing is making this count as mage armor when we do mage, Virtus robes that you get from this guy is slightly better than the League version of this crystal. So, yeah, that would actually be kind of useful. Hold up. The robes from this guy are actually good, because it would help our AFK air mage, a water mage. It'd be an upgrade compared to what we're using now. It wouldn't be a big upgrade, because we're not getting any extra damage, but we get better accuracy from it. Like, if we don't get any, it's not that big a deal. But if we got really, really lucky and somehow got all 3 pieces, or ideally body and legs, yeah, we'd actually be able to use it. Any piece we get would be better than the crystal equivalents. Mostly in accuracy. Lava runes. I guess I'll pick those up. I don't think we're ever going to need them, but I have no way to make them, so whatever we get from bosses are the only ones we can get. Okay, maybe once we have a few orbs, I'll try sending an Awakened version. I know for sure I will die on Awakened, though. The biggest issue is everything basically one-shots you if you make a mistake. You also have to double prayer flick and then move and do like a billion other things at once. It's a lot. If anything, honestly, I think we might have had a better chance doing Awakened Vard with water magic. Maybe once we go to our real water build, we'll be able to get it later. Because I have a feeling I'll use an Awakener's Orb, see what it's like, and it's like, nope, we're definitely not doing that with melee. Just because it'd be better to have overhealed HP than to have better damage. Because the thing that would kill us is our HP hitting 0, not us not doing enough damage. Because for farming it, it's better to have this damage. But for doing Awakened, yeah, we kind of just care about our HP value. As long as it never hits 0, it doesn't matter what DPS we have on him. As long as we just don't die. Whereas for farming it like this, we'd want to have DPS. The DPS would actually matter. And we're definitely not going to be doing all the tasks right now, though. But I am curious, what are all the tasks? I know there's like a billion. I want to see what the kill count tasks are, though. Yeah, you would only have to kill it 300 times. We're definitely not doing 300 right now. But you would only have to kill it 300 times. He dies in 20 seconds. Counting respawn time, you can kill like 120 an hour. So you don't have to kill Vard for like 2.5 hours. We're definitely not doing all that right now, though. But I want to get at least a few Awakener's Orbs so we have them for later. Maybe even try one Awakened and see how badly we die. Oh, that tablet does nothing because I don't have the teleporter. Though, we do get another free 200 points if we ever get to 500 clogs. The easiest way to do that would be to go do some hard and elite clues and masters. I've only done 75 easies and mediums. But I should probably go do the other ones for hard and everything else. I'd probably want to be back on mage build before I do that, though. The main things melee would have to do is Moon's Apparel, AFK, what's her name if it works, the big skeleton in the wilderness. I'm not sure if that will work because I'm not sure if we will all be able to auto-retaliate it. But if you can auto-retaliate it, we could do that. And then the only other thing would be Colosseum. Which, honestly, I'm not sure this would be that much better than what we're using, but maybe that's the next thing we try. See how Thorns works in Colosseum. My concern is my HP value. We don't have anywhere near as much tankability as we did before. We'll have way better damage, but we don't really tank that well. We still haven't gotten any rings, which is a bad sign. Though in all fairness, I think it's normally like a 1 in almost 1,000-ish. Which means it's about a 1 in 200-ish for the full thing. But that means each ring is about 1 in 60-ish? Like it's about a 1 in 60-something to get a ring. We're not that many kills yet. We're not dry yet. But no pity rings yet. Ow. Yeah, what is my HP always so low? I guess I'm just so used to water magic where you have infinite HP. It feels so weird that our HP can hit 0. I'm not used to that. Normally we just throw a water spell down and be like, up, max HP. Solved. Can't do that anymore. Like, even his chip damage, even if we don't get hit by a single mechanic, just his chip damage is already hitting more than, like, it's bringing my HP down rather than up. I don't have any spec weapon that can heal. I do have a Void Waker, though. But in all fairness, I think a normal attack is stronger than a Void Waker spec, sadly. It's really weird because they have a bunch of special attack relics this time, but base attacks are so strong and don't even work with the other thing that special attacks are actually less damage than just hitting the enemy. Ow. I forgot he immediately hits us. I thought he'd have a small delay for some reason. But yeah, let me double check something. Yeah, I grabbed it. Well, I guess a Blood Fury and everything else kind of makes a big difference. I didn't think it would, but apparently it does. So for our mage to be better, our melee has to take a big hit. That's fine, because I'm mostly planning to use mage later. Only really using this for all the things we have to use it for. Also, I didn't bother praying there. At this point, we're just going until he dies. There we go. So we can get a few more kills with this inventory. Not a lot. This definitely isn't a setup that we can infinitely camp with. We'd eventually run out of HP. But I didn't realize melee was so weak. Or at least one-handed melee. I thought I'd do a little bit better than this. At least compared to, like, air magic or something. Like, even water magic feels like better DPS, honestly. Not against this particular enemy, but... yeah, I guess we could have done Vard just with magic. Oh, we'll be back to go do Awakened with water down the line, I guess. If anything, I could probably AFK Vard with water magic. The only problem is when he makes you do the captcha. That's very non-AFK. Alright, let me get out of here. We'll go back to Gorge, I guess. Alright, let me go do Coliseum. Oh wait, I could just tell you to Coliseum. But yeah, let's go do Coliseum with the setup. So I will bring Trident in case we have to mage something. We have to keep in mind food is important because we can actually die. Alright, what do we need? Imp, 100%. Telly, I don't need. I only need one super. Get rid of all this, 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 get rid of all this. This we do use later. These are just trash. Unfortunately, nothing we can do with those. Okay, so what are we going to need here? We're going to need some amount of prayer. Not anything too crazy, but some amount. We're not getting nearly as much as we can from the other thing, so maybe even a little bit more than that. We then just need a ton of food. And then, like, overheal anglers so that we have the overheal when needed. And I think that's everything. Maybe a prayer rejuvenation, get a little bit more prayer pots just in case. I'm not sure what ratio we're really going to need. And, oh yeah, also let me go heal up real quick. Where's all of our trash food? Let me go heal up, get our prayer up. We can teleport the house to do that too, but oh well. I did bring a rejuvenation pool in there finally. We'll go do some moths real quick. We still got the moths from early game that we never bothered consuming all of them yet. We used a lot of them, but not all of them. Alright, we're topped off now. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go do the Coliseum. Also, I forgot, I got access to this bank now. We already finished the Coliseum. We shouldn't need Quiver or anything like that. However, I do need to go bring my Trident. Need to not forget that. We do need a Trident for the few situations where we might need to range something from a distance. And just to play it safe, we'll go one more prayer pot. Because I definitely don't want to run out of prayer points. That would be really, really bad. Alright, are we good to go? I think the rest is just anglers. Alright, should be good. Also, for the tank ability, I should change out my helm. I think we get better value from Serp here. It also allows us to go that one other relic if we want to, where the mana core does like multi-hits. As will give us venom protection. But yeah, I think this is our setup then. Oh, so there's also recoil setting, toggle this on. Toggle recoil setting. You enable it. Toggle recoil activity. Oh, I could have done this on Vardorvis too. You enable the recoil effect of your ring. Okay. Now we should be good to go. Alright, let's see how Coliseum goes in melee setup. And we have a Trident if we have to absolutely mage something from a distance. It's more so for our last resort. We shouldn't really need it, but we have it if we need. Alright, Blasphemy for sure. This is even in question. Yeah, we kind of just let everything hit us, and they just die. The problem is we don't get all of our HP back, though. It's going to consume a lot of HP. Oh yeah, I need to protect against the ranger, too. Let me do it from over here. Wow, we are taking way more damage than I thought we would. But we can get it back. Quartet. Honestly, in this situation, I don't feel like Quartet hurts us that much. An extra Fremenic. I know, it still makes every wave more annoying, though. I'm gonna try not to take it. If we absolutely have to, it's not the end of the world, though. Oh, I did not mean to click there. How do I want... Oh, I still have auto-retaliate on, gosh. I was wondering why I was moving. That's not good. How do I want to do this? I need to not get hit by the major. Let me just do this real quick. Let me bring him to melee range so you just kill him out. Alright, the problem is here, I'm not sure if I can off-tick that. Can I? Is that off-tick? I have no clue if that is. I feel like it's not based on the fact they took that much damage. Okay, if I do nothing, I think we actually heal more here. I can actually heal off him if we need to later. Alright, we're already losing some of our health. That's not good. That's a bad sign already. Bees, we definitely don't want. Solar Flare, I think is fine. We're gonna have to take max Solar Flare by the end of this, probably. Maybe not max, I don't want to get smited. We're definitely gonna have to take some amount of it. I need to do Mage here. I gotta do it in the way where the Major comes to me. There we go, perfect. Alright, we Thorns kill all that. Get healed. Go over here so it kind of has to come forward. And then we just whack it. Alright, and I always do Mana Core normally. There we go. Alright, Myopia. Yeah, we have to take max Myopia. We're using melee most of the time anyways. This definitely seems like a max Myopia angle. Alright, this looks like a Prey Mage angle. Alright, that will kill itself. What do we do about the other few? They're both on range start, so that should make this easier. Alright, we're good to go. We should be able to kill it before reinforcement. Oh, I didn't realize he was doing it on my tile. Whoops. Oh, no! Wait. Let me kill this first. I'm just gonna let that thing heal me. There we go, perfect. Thanks for the health. Alright, what do we have now? Relentless? No. Totemic? No. Solar Flare 2, hello. Alright, we need some good invocations, because it's only giving me bad ones right now. Alright, can I just kill this melee real quick? I just kind of want to whack it out. No. Okay, let me go to the major. Oh wait, there's another ranger over here. Okay, I might just have to let it kill itself. Might be our best bet, honestly. Wait, will our imp always just go to the right target? Also, I just realized that opens up the other guy. Can I just kill him without getting hit? I should be able to. Huge. And now he's going to move into melee range as well. Huge. Oh, I didn't want to go there, though. Whoops. Not the tile I wanted. Alright, now we just pray mage and kill the Manicore. Alright, now we just gotta deal with the other two majors. Let me do it like this. There we go. Alright, we should be fine now. Alright, easy as that. Alright, what do we have next? Bees, Quartet, or Soul... Oh gosh, I gotta take Quartet. 100% I'm never taking Bees. I don't want to take Max Solar Flare because it smites you. I gotta take Quartet here. Not ideal, but if I want to keep going and not leave. Oh, we got a major now. That's not ideal. Let me try to do them over here. Alright, let me kill everything on this Quartet. And then we go over to the major side. Alright, at this point, do we just let the thing kill itself? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I can hit them with magic. We kind of grabbed it for a reason. Oops, I did not mean to get hit by that. Whoops. Alright, let's go get healed off of this guy. Don't get hit by Solar Flare. Don't get hit by that thing. I think I'll wait for reinforcements at this point. Reinforcements, go! Oh, we could have killed it in that time, actually. Could have already killed it. Alright, and now he's killed this Minotaur. Unfortunately, it doesn't have multi-hit like the other guy, so it doesn't heal me as much. But we do still heal. Alright, alright, Myopia is 100% take here. Alright, how do I want to do this? This is definitely a range angle. There's two rangers on us, that's fine. Alright, the other ranger will kill itself out. Will my imp go all the way over to him? Oh, I did not mean to get hit by that. Let's see. He does! Okay, that's interesting. Imp gets aggroed by that. Well, that's kind of cool. So whenever something's being hit by thorns, my imp will automatically go and go kill it for me. As well as the thorn damage. Ah, that's cool. Alright, both these are on the same tick, so... we should be good to go here. Oh, that resummon kind of makes this annoying, though. Oh wait, I'm not praying mage. I probably should do that. That might be helpful. Oh wait, now I moved the Minotaur to such an awful spot though. Wait. I was hoping he would be on side. Wait. What did I just do? Wait. Hold up. I made a problem for myself. Okay, I gotta do the other side. Okay. Wait, I can unproblem this. Okay, he might hit me. That's fine though. Alright, I can solve this problem. All we have to do is do this. Alright, there we go. Solved. Problem solved. Alright, now we just kill it normally. It should just be a normal thing at this point. Let's go right there. Oh, it would help if I prayed mage correctly. I think we did. Alright, we should be on same tick. Alright, there we go. Alright, next wave. What do we have? Volatility. That's really annoying with melee. But it's less annoying than all the other annoying things. Bring me to this pillar. This pillar's looking the safest to me. Alright, there we go. Alright, what are we doing now? Are we just letting that thing die on itself? I think we are. I'm just maging it down a little. Alright, good to go. Alright, and at this point, I just click boss, but I think I might just wait for the respawn. Just in case the Minotaur goes somewhere weird. He should go over there, I think. Pretty sure he spawns there. Oh no, he spawns right over there. So this will guarantee that he comes down here for us. There might be a major too, but we can just try it in it. Nope, no major yet. Alright. And then we just wait till he goes here. Perfect. And now we kill him. And now we just do the 2 mana cores as you would normally do 2 mana cores. Oh, base 90s. Or no, that's total level. I forgot we get one for that too. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful with volatility. Forgot we turned it on. Oh, another Echo Boots in case we run out of charges. I think I go for the max myopia here. We're not really ranging much. I don't want to deal with the higher volatility quite yet. Wait, how are we solving this? This looks like a bad solve. Looks like we're going to take a lot of damage here. Oh, we got 2 mana cores we got to deal with. Okay, run. I don't like this. Give me some rangers, give me some rangers. Alright, there we go. I think I've isolated both rangers. Oh, I even isolated a mana core for free. Perfect. Free isolation value. Alright, and now we just whack this guy dead. And then we kill the other ranger. Hopefully before the summon comes in. Alright, now we wait for summon. Alright, that mana core is not in a favorable spot. Oh, I should probably also not get hit by that. There we go. Alright, how are we doing this? I could just drag him over by praying. I thought I could. Come on. There we go. Oh, the other one hit me. No! I didn't think he'd be in range. Alright, that's fine. Okay, now we just do the mana cores normally. And we should be good to go. Right, walk away a little. And I always do both of these normally. It would help if I pray everything else. Actually, do I even need to? The Thorns kind of do it on their own. Thorns goes kind of crazy. Ow. Alright, Dynamic Duo? No. Red flag? Honestly, maybe. Because we kind of want him to be in melee range. This might be one of the rare circumstances where I take red flag. Because I definitely don't want another major. I don't want the thing to turn off my prayer. So yeah, I think I have to take red flag here. I've never once taken red flag. So we'll see how bad that is. I've heard it's bad. I've never actually used it though. So we'll see firsthand. Okay, I'm just going to face tank this guy and hope it doesn't backfire somehow. It seems like we're going to take a lot of damage here. There's not too much I could do about that. Oh, I should have kept those alive. I could have healed off them. Okay, good. Wait. Wait, it's actually working out perfectly. And now we kill the major in isolation. Wow, I accidentally solved that the way it needed to be solved. And now they're both on the same tick. Wow, that worked out so perfectly. Wow. That worked out insanely well. We even killed it before the spawns, I think. Nice. Alright, 11 complete. Oh wait, that was a wave 11 already. Okay, so I guess we take volatility here. This is final boss, right? Yeah, Quiver, there it is. Oh, that was pretty quick. That was good to final boss. This is one of the whole reasons why we want melee, because as you saw when we did this earlier, if you saw it, Mage was horrifically bad against this guy. Oh yeah, I gotta kill this little thing, that's fine though. Alright, and now we just whack him a bunch and he should die. Oh, I forgot to walk away from that though. Also, my delays, no. Let's see. Brain delay. Alright, let's turn off the brain delay. We should be fine. Also, I should use a super combat. Make him die a little quicker. Oh, that's not good. Oh, good. We just recoiled that. Saved by recoil. Wow, he dies so much quicker compared to Mage. There we go. Easy as that. He's going to volatility us. And there we go. Did we get any Sunfire pieces? No, I still have no Sunfire. How is that possible? We still have 0 Sunfire pieces. Man, that went pretty quick. How long was that? 11 minutes. That's not too bad. Honestly, our fight at the end last time was probably 11 minutes on its own. I'm pretty sure our original fight was 11 minutes. Now that we know, let me go redo our inventory a bit here. Because honestly, there's a lot we don't really need. 4 prayer pots is more than enough. Maybe we'll go a 5th just in case. In case we're getting like really smited. And then the rest is just Manta Ray into Karambon. And a bunch more Karambons I can go do for cooking XP. I didn't fish any other than the 100. But I transmuted them all so I can get quicker XP for them later. That's another thing we can convert for pretty easy tasks. But that's not too bad. Let's see if we can get like a sub 10 minute. I think we can. It's actually pretty fun with melee. You know, the thing you're supposed to use. And not just maging at all. Maging was fine for the waves. It was just awful for the final fight. Alright, give me a blasphemy. Let me try tanking a little bit more. Now that we know we have plenty of HP. Let me go and use my HP a little bit more. Now that we know we can. Let's start consuming HP in order to do damage. Ooh, volatility's... we'll take it though. I hate that we're getting volatility this early. Alright, Relentless, no. Blasphemy, yes. Oh, no, I want it. I was trying to hit the major. Alright, we're just gonna stay right in the middle, honestly. Until we get to mana cores, we kind of want everything attacking us at once. Re-entry. Dragons leave a temporary molten sand. Honestly, they're going to die quick enough. I think we take re-entry here. I would normally never take this, but this is so quick that I don't think it matters. Alright, this is so much quicker. Should've just tanked them to begin with, gosh. Doom, no thank you. Re-entry. Javelins leave a big permanent pool. No, I don't like permanent. I'll take bigger explode. I don't want permanent pools. That sounds bad. Alright, there we go. Blasphemy, Solar... Oh yeah, Solar Flares are free. Except on the final boss, but it's not that big a deal. Honestly, I might even go Solar Flare 3. I'm considering it. Alright, let me move so the Mana Core can't hit me here. I'm gonna try to move the Rangers into place so I can go kill them real quick. Solar Flare, could you move? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. That's a lot of damage. Alright, at this point, I might just wait for the resummon. Oh, that's not why I wanted off. I wanted the other one off. So I can kill this guy. Oh, it would be great if you didn't walk straight into damage. Alright, I think I'll wait for the resummon here. We're gonna play a little bit slower. I believe we're at Mana Core, so I don't want it to come midway through. Oh no, we're not at Mana Core yet. Never mind. That's fine. I do need that to move down, though. Wait, it's still in an awkward spot. Wait. Hold up. That's still kind of a bad spot. I took a bit more damage there than I would have hoped, but we'll take it. Blasphemy 3, red flag. Honestly, I don't feel like red flag's gonna be an issue. Not with melee. Not with this build. Okay, I'm just gonna tank the mana core and see how badly that goes. Okay, the answer is not that badly. Alright, Relentless, no. Volatility, no. Re-entry, no. Could I pick none? I would like to pick the none option, please. I'm taking re-entry here. I will regret this. I will die to this, but we just gotta make sure we kill the Rangers immediately. Go, 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 kill them, kill them. Kill them before they start javelining. Okay, I'll use that guy to safe spot the other guy. Alright, now we'll tank the mana core, that's fine. You can't hurt us that much. Alright, a lot of explosions are about to occur. Let's walk away a little. Alright, now we can pray the mana core if we need. Alright, what do we have now? Volatility, no thank you. Re-entry, no! Bees, no! I hate all of this! Alright, we really gotta kill the javelins immediately. Javelin, kill it, kill it. Ignore everything that isn't a javelin. Alright, now we can just pray to mana cores when needed. A little bit of damage there, but it's fine. Alright, let me go overheal just in case. Alright, Solar Flare 2, yes. Blasphemy 3, yes. Doom, no. Alright, show me the javelins. Alright, immediately kill the javelin. What build is this? This is Thorns melee. It's all in invested on melee with Thorns. Oops. Let's see. But yeah, it's our first Thorns build. Overall, I don't like it as much as Mage, but it does do Colosseum and Vardorvis really well. Alright, we got the food. Might as well use it. Otherwise, it's gonna sit in our bank doing nothing. I'm praying Mage anyways. I think I take Dynamic Duo here. It actually heals me more. Because I'm just gonna be camping Mage the whole early game of the wave anyways. So it's basically just free healing. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore the mana cores and hope it's not an issue. I don't think it will be. We're getting extra healing from the Dynamic Duo, oddly enough. Feels weird that that's a thing that is a sentence, but we actually are healing from them. Alright, we should be good to go. Alright, now we just gotta go kill the two duos, or the one duo. The other one killed itself. Alright, there we go. What wave are we on right now? We are on... Oh, we're already there. Nice, we made it. Give me Blasphemy. Actually, no, give me Volatility. It doesn't even matter. He only does one big explosion at the end. Unless I somehow run out of food. But I can show the build in a second. If you want to see it directly. But it's basically just all in melee Thorns with like 2 pieces for Trident. And that's it. But otherwise, it's all in melee Thorns. Also, I hate that Imp doesn't help here. I wish it would help. Because I wanted to make a bet Flask works here, but Imp doesn't. Also, having to do a 10-minute water kill on this guy, or air kill, whatever combination we did, mostly water, has made me a lot better at dodging these. Since we were in like an infinite long battle on him. Oh, our hands. Oh no, that's not my hands. Ow. I'm so bad at that though. That is like the worst mechanic for this. And my biggest concern if we ever do it on the hardcore is I'm really bad at seeing the text and doing the counter. Alright, Volatility's gonna do its thing. Alright, there we go. Can you die to that? That'd be kind of funny if you could. I wanna go stand on it. Can this kill you? It can! That would be such a troll way to die. On the Volatility tile, you accidentally move onto it and then it just chips you down for all your HP and you just die. That'd be hilarious. Alright, there we go. Wow, that was half the time. Oh yeah, we definitely gotta tank everything. That is crazy. If we just consume some food, we can half the time. Our other run was like 10 minutes. That was 5:55, and that was with some stalling. Alright, let's don't do any stalling. If we die, we die. I'm just gonna keep killing stuff over and over and over again. We're gonna do 0 stalls. I'm basically gonna do no pillar. Blasphemy for sure. But yeah, let's do pillarless. Like pseudo pillarless. Myopia for sure. The solar flare's not that bad. Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't have volatility yet. I don't have to be dodging them. I hate all of this. Give me re-entry. As long as we always kill the javelins first, it doesn't matter if we take re-entry. Oh yeah, so far, for what I've seen from special attack builds, I can't really see any that would end up working out. Special attack seems really weak this time. Alright, we're gonna take a solar flare just so it'll keep showing me solar flares. Like I say, how are you not dead yet? Give me a blasphemy. I want to try not to take max re-entry again if we can help it. But if we absolutely have to, we will. Was why am I playing mage? Range would be better here. Too late to switch it though. We're in too deep. Alright, what do we have here? Solar Flare 2? Sure. As long as we don't Solar Flare 3. Oh, what am I doing? This is definitely a range angle. I'm gonna kill this major first. Alright, he'll kill himself soon. There we go, perfect. We'll kill the Manicore since it can technically do damage to us. Oh yeah, I don't believe that one's permanent yet. I think we only have Javelin 1, not Javelin 2. Yeah, good. Blasphemy. Yeah, this is definitely a honestly, Cortec could help us. I'll take Blasphemy for now, though. Oh yeah, we're at the major point. I was making sure. We are at the point of majors. So we're at the point of kill Javelins on site. Javelin highest priority, then Manicore. These things will handle themselves. And heal us. But yeah, Dynamic Duo would actually help us, not hurt us at this point. Though it would make the wave take a little longer. Volatility, I think it's time. I gotta take Volatility. We can't not avoid it. There's so many other things we have to not take. That when we see Volatility, we kind of have to take it. Though we're able to do half the waves without it, which was nice. Yeah, that should kill itself at this point. Might do a little bit of chip damage to me, though. Yeah, it's gonna leave a little spot on the ground. That's fine, though. Just don't step on it. Oh, the Manicore killed itself already. That's nice. I was about to go over there, but it's already did it. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? Solar Flare, Manny Mayhem, Re-entry. Give me, Re-entry, I think. Just gotta be careful with the javelins, but we're killing them first anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, let me go pray the mana cores. As I pray half. As I pray half again. At some point, oh gosh, I'm misclicking so hard right now. There we go, finally I prayed one. Cost a little bit of HP from that many misclicks though, that's fine. Let me just overheal, just play it safe. We have infinite food. Volatility 2, sure. Alright, let me kill down this javelin. Alright, now that javelin will kill itself. Finish out this javelin. And then we go mana core and actually flick them all. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, I didn't bother praying that one, but it's fine. He healed us. Alright, we're good to go. Oh, nice! Finally, some Fnatic armor. I think I have to take max volatility. That's gonna be a little sketchy on this wave, but it means nothing on the final wave, so it's fine. I do have to pay attention to it on this exact wave, though. Okay. Let's go and kill this thing out. Oh, wait, I just took so much damage. Wait, what? What on earth just hit me for, like, all my HP value? Alright, let's play this a little bit safe. Pillar's run has ended. Was that the mana core all of a sudden? Why is this mana core out for blood? Alright, there we go. Oh, nice. We get another boots if we need it. Quartet. Honestly, give me Quartet instead of Solar Flare 3. Just in case I mess up on the final fight. Oh, wait, this is the final fight. Hold up. Well, in that case, give me Relentless. Is this the boss, right? Oh, no, it's not. Wait. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. I was gonna say, did I miscount the waves? No. Yeah, we're already here. Alright, we should be good to go now. Go back one. Boom. Now we go middle. Oh, or back two. No, no, no. Alright, now middle. If it'll ever let me, gosh. Oh, don't go walking it. Can you please move forward one? Thank you. Wrong tile. Wrong tile. Multi-wrong tile. Wow. Oh, he still did it based on previous. Oh, no. Alright, we're back in cycle now, though. Oh, there goes my prayer. Kinda need that. Be careful not to die, gosh. Oh, so getting smited off of that doesn't help. At this point, just DPS them down. We should be fine. Just don't misclick. Oh, you should be dead. Alright, there we go. Oh, he's gonna explode. Alright, I think we got the Sunfire armor we needed. Let me see. Yep, we finally got a piece of Sunfire. Nice, nice. I believe it's a task to go wield it. But if whoever was wondering on the build earlier, we're currently running this. Let's get the 80 points real quick. 80 points, thank you. But we're running this right now. Though, I was originally not going to put the Trident on it. I kind of wish I didn't. I kind of want the 2% extra melee, but yeah, we went straight to Thorns as you'd kind of expect from a build like this. We went for everything you would need for all the light stuff. So to make all the light weapons as strong as possible, make them quicker, make them have higher strength, make them have more hits. The extra little bit of HP on Thorn so we can actually heal from it more. The full reflect, I think with how much defense we have about 15% chance to reflect all damage on an enemy. Which I believe we take 0 of whenever that happens. Recoil ring and other recoil effects like the boots and ring and everything are stronger with the this. Even our Thorn effects as well. Thorn makes our Thorn hits go even stronger whenever they hit with the thing. So basically anytime anything hits us, they take damage, as long as we're wielding a shield. This, as long as they hit 0 on us, we'll get 2 HP and prayer back. Then we just have a bunch of defense, bunch of other just utility for mostly accuracy. A ton of accuracy all over the place as far as getting that up. So it'd be able to hit pretty much anything 100% of the time almost. And a little bit extra strength here just so we can hit a little bit higher. I think it gives us like a max hit or so. Also makes our mage slightly stronger when we do bring it out occasionally. But yeah, originally I was going to not go these two and go like 2 more strength accuracy. Because I can grab 10% more accuracy and 2% more melee damage. Whereas here we still got 10% accuracy, but we got 1% mage instead of 2% melee. And of course we got our trident. I just figured there might be some situations where I might want a range or something, so... It costs us like 2% melee damage and 10% accuracy for the ability to have a okay amount of mage damage. Which I think was an okay trade-off. That's pretty much our build. It's like all into melee except for 2 nodes. It's all into melee and tank. So that we could just like tank everything. Our defense stat right now is crazy. It's 144! Normally in the main game, what? I think it goes to 121 is the highest you can end up getting. Also, is there a thing for doing Coliseum like 4 times? How long did that take? Yeah, we're almost sub 5 minutes. Let's go try doing a sub 5, because I'm pretty sure there's a task for doing 5. I don't know, let me see. These Coliseums are going down like nothing right now. Colo. Oh, there's no... Oh, wait, we need to get 58,000 glory. What is our best run? Hold up. What is our best run glory-wise? I may have to take some of the more annoying invocations. View statistics. No, I want to see view glory. View glory. Okay, I think I just have to take bigger invos early on. We have all of these, which are nice. Oh, nice. Our herb patch doesn't die now, either. Oh, wait. Is that a task to teleport here with Ring of Dueling? Why do I feel like that's a task? Why am I, like, 90% certain that's a task? I don't have a Ring of Dueling, so let me go make one real quick. I am very, 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 very certain that is a task. Plus, it'll just be nice to be able to get back here later. Gosh. Why do I have, like, no Ring of Duelings in here? Ring. And I just need the stuff to enchant it. I'll grab everything just in case. And I need to go get myself to a furnace. Let me just go to crystal. Where's all my crystals at? There we go. Alright, let me go head over there real quick. And I will put this thing in my gear. When we go back to magic, I could technically use it. Though I don't think I'm going back to air mage, so I'm not sure if I'm really going to need Sunfire Fanatic. There's a clue step that needs it, if nothing else, for elite if we do end up doing some clues later. Don't even have one elite clue done yet. Though I definitely have the clues to go do it. We have 421! I think we have enough. Let's see. What's my extra Echo Boot over there? Let me put it in the gear category. Same as this. Alright, let me go make our ring real quick. I'm pretty sure it's a task to get there. And even if it's not, it'll allow us to get there quicker in the future if we ever need to, like right now. Enchant that. Boom, boom, boom. Fortis Coliseum. Oh, that is not a task. But it is a quick way of getting back here in the future. I'm really surprised that is not a task. Alright, let me get rid of all my junk. I don't need that, I don't need that, I don't need that. Honestly, I don't even need this many purr pots. Though then again, oh no, we're not using it for anything else. I might as well use them. Just in case, like, worst key scenario. I might need them. So, I think we'll be good on food. We'll just grab that, that, boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're good to go. Alright, in we go. But I think we'll do one more for now, and then we'll probably go to whatever other melee thing we can end up doing. Moons is the first thing that comes to mind. I'm not sure if I really need much from Moons, though. The other one is Huey. I think we can get away with using Slash on it. We should be accurate enough that we could just slash it down. I'm not sure if Earth Magic would be better, but we're not going into Earth. Or even Air Magic might be better, too. Like a max air build like before. Let's see. Alright, let's take Blasphemy. See how this goes. Not sure if we'll be able to get a sub 5 minutes, but sure could try. Alright, give me Blasphemy again. Give me Blasphemy again. Oh gosh, we're getting such bad invos. It literally only wants to give me Blasphemy. Alright, next wave. What do we have? Volatility is a little annoying, but it's better than bees. Wow, why did I take so much damage there? Solar Flare is pretty free. I'll even take Solar Flare 3, I think. We'll be fine on the final boss. It's not that big a deal. Oh, I should be doing range here. Alright, what do we have next? Solar Flare 2? Yeah, just give me that. So why am I killing the things first? I should be killing the other thing, but that's fine. It's not going to reach me for a while. Alright, there we go. Got to keep all of our overheal. Give me Solar Flare 3. Not a fan, but it only affects the final boss at this point. Ow. Give me Volatility. Even though that's the thing doing like half the damage to us right now. I say it's pretty much the only thing doing damage to us is Volatility. Which is kind of sad. Volatility's doing more damage to us than the actual enemies here. Ow. Speaking of. Alright, what do we have here? No, Quartet. Oh, I hate both of these. Give me Quartet. Not ideal, but I don't like the other two. Alright, give me Range Prey. Let's let that thing kill itself out. Alright, that thing's dead. Start moving to the other ones. Oh, not what I wanted. I meant to hit the little band thing. Alright, now it's gonna be like a billion explosions. Alright, we should be good to go. Alright, one more hit. Down he goes. Alright, what do we have now? Relentless for... No, give me... Oh gosh, Max Volatility is bad. I'm not a fan. But I don't like the other ones. Alright, at this point, they'll just recoil themselves to death, so let me start working on the mana cores. Nice, we just gained attack level, or assume that's attack level. Not sure what else that would be. Alright, now we just have to kill these two. Make sure to walk far enough away that they don't do anything weird. That's not permanent, right? Those better not be... Okay, good, I was gonna say. That better not be permanent. Red flag, doesn't matter. We're gonna kill everything before they even summon. Alright, let me kill this first. Alright, that's dead. Alright, now let's work on the mana cores. Alright, that should be everything dead. Okay, Thorns goes kind of crazy on some things, I do have to say. Give me... Oh gosh, I don't like any of these. Wait. I've got to take away my max HP, I think. I hate that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to lower my max HP. It's fine, though. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta kill this guy. Oh no! He left the thing on the ground! If that would've hit me, we actually could've died. Oh wait, I just went to the wrong tile, too. Alright, let me just full reset. Alright. We should be good now. Wrong tile. Extremely wrong tile. It's not a 0 chance. We actually could die. Okay, he got reflected there. Oh, hello, Solar Flare. He keeps phasing so much. There we go. Defeat Soul 5 times. And did we get anything good? Wasn't paying attention much to the loot. Ah, no, just normal junk. Bank all. There we go. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm gambling for the pet or getting the quiver. Because you need like 250,000 Sunfire shards. And how many do we have? Sunfire... You can break down each quiver for 4,000. But the problem is the quiver can also be used for pet chances. And I think I'd rather use them for pet chances, honestly. Yeah, I'd rather use these for pet rolls. I'm pretty sure I would rather use them for pets. But no, that's a later determination. Oh no, we'll turn them in now. I'd rather try to get this pet than to get like 200 or 400 more points. Whatever it is for the max quiver. Because we'd have to turn in so many of these too. But yeah, just gamble it for soul. Yes, gamble it. Okay, didn't get it. Gamble it again. Gosh, there's so many warning menus. Nope, not what I wanted. Put that in. Gamble it again. Nope, didn't get it. Alright, gamble it again. Yes, gamble. Nope, didn't get it. One day. Alright, let's go to Moon's Apparel. For this, I need a magic spell. Oh yeah, how much retention do we have? That's one thing I didn't bother paying attention to with this build. If I go check demonic packs, how much retain do we have? Do we have 100%? Well, like, what's the number at? It doesn't really matter too much. Just want to see what the number is. Active mage effects. Yeah, we have 115% regen. Alright, good. So that means we have infinite with whatever we bring. But yeah, I want to bring ear spells, like the same thing we still had with this. The main reason being is because... actually, we're going to need slightly more than that since I don't have the staff. Let's keep regenerating. But I need to be able to cast wind magic or anything here so that we can go and poke it so that it... I need to put that later in the later tab. So we can poke it so that it will trigger its effect. So we don't need this, we don't need that. We do need imp, we do need that. And everything else we don't need. And now I could use them off. But it feels weird doing this so late. This is like mid-game content. We're about to go in with like Gigamax. But yeah, let's see how this goes. Though I do want to turn off the recoil effect on our ring if I still have any charges left. I want to save this for real content. So I will toggle recoil effect off. I will use Echo Boots though, however, because we have like 1 billion charges on these, plus we have like 1 billion backup boots. Alright, let's go prep all of our stuff. Go get all the potions we need. And we should be good to go. I forget what all the moon tasks are, but we should be able to kill them pretty quick. We don't have Evil Eye to be able to go around the area a little bit quicker. But it shouldn't really matter that much. Like the walking from area to area, like yeah, there's some, but it's very minimal. Like you're barely walking at all. Also, I don't think I need any food initially. I will go prep at the next station. But I don't think I need a prep here. Though I will grab some of the supplies while we're here, I guess. Give me herblore supplies. And give me hunter supplies. Hunting supplies. Yeah, that should be enough. I don't think we need any food. And if we do, that's what the hunter supplies are for. But that should hold us over for whatever we need to do here. Alright, let's see how strong this is. This one's not the one weak to slash, though. Though I do have a big stabby weapon I should have brought with me. I do have the stabby weapon. And it does get the extra attack speed like this one does. It might have been worth using at this particular boss, though I'm so accurate I don't think it matters, actually. Hold up. Alright, this is why I needed air magic. It'll allow our imp to hit it. Notice he's taking damage. He's not taking damage to our air spells, but he is taking damage to the imp. I'm gonna take some hit here, that's fine. And now it just dies. And that was without a combat potion. So we're even more inaccurate. Honestly, I could probably just keep this per up the whole time and not even take it off. Though, while we're prepping, I probably shouldn't. Alright, so what do I need? I need these little grubs. So let me grab these. I think that's all we need for this, I'm pretty sure. You can just spam it? No, you have to wait. That's fine. Alright, keep going. Collect more. Collect more. Come on. Alright, do we need one more? That should be enough. We're like max herblore, so this should be fine. This should hold us over for everything we gotta do here. And now we just do this. And however many that is how many we'll use. That should be more than enough. And honestly, I don't think we need food. I think we just drop the rope. I don't think we will need food. We'll find out when we need food, but we shouldn't need food. Alright, this one's weak to crush, but it's also just weak to damage, so we'll just hit it with damage. And we should be fine. Yeah, it's very weak to damage. That tends to be how most things are in League. Just hit them with damage and they will die. Oh yeah, you know what? I should be killing one of these occasionally. Because these have a chance of dropping a 30-point blade. So if we see one of them just standing there, I should hit it. For one, it will half kill itself anyways off of thorns. But there's like a 1 in 100 something chance that we get free 30 points for just tapping it once every time. Which I think is worth it. Oh, I hope I can kill this before it phases. I think we can. It just killed itself off of thorns. Gosh, thorns is so strong here. But yeah, this is where not having the, that one relic would help a lot. But yeah, I'll kill a few every time we go by. Just so we could passively get the free 30 points. We get nothing. There's not a single drop we need here other than the gear. And even the gear I don't even need. It's just for points. But yeah, melee definitely demolishes this place. It is one of the few times where I kind of wish we had Evil Eye. If I would have taken, Mauritania, I probably would have taken it. I'm even considering that now since I've done every region other than Zaya. Next league, I think I'm taking, like almost every league, almost every region that has a raid. Like Desert, Mauritania, and like one other, maybe just Zaya then. Unless there's like another better region to go to at the time. But I'm really considering going like a double rage region. It's something I almost never really do. I just really hate Theater of Blood though. Which kind of makes me not want to pick Mauritania again. Literally, the only time I didn't get Dragon rank was when I went for Mauritania. Because I just hate a lot of content that's actually in that area. But I kind of want to take Desert again. It feels like it has the most straightforward raid. I take like Desert something something. Also gives you Ancient Magic, which could be good for some kind of mage build, depending on the league. Without needing to have to take Grimoire or something similar. But I think I'm taking like Desert something something next time. Because out of any raid, it would be the one I wouldn't completely hate doing. Because that's the one of the things that kept me away from doing Zaya this time. Because I really did not want to have to do a ton of Chambers of Zera. Alright, these bosses just melt. It's actually insane how quick they die. Just gonna make a whole little litter over there. We're just gonna keep littering every single time. Oh yeah, I should probably also see what the other combat achievements are. I feel like we should have most of them done other than kill count. I'll check after we get the final kill count one where we're at. Because realistically, we should have almost all of them. Oh, there's one that you get for without attacking. Other than during its, like, moon phase thing. Ideally, we would just pop in during that and just wipe it out. Like, that's the only one we're likely not going to get done automatically. Gosh, other people's thorns is triggered on them. No one's cleaning up the Nagawas they keep hitting. Ah, that means we did 5 kill count, I think. Because we did a couple earlier with mage. I think we did one with range and one with mage. No, I think all of them were with mage. I don't think we did any with range earlier. Oh no, maybe we did. I think we did one with range, 2 with mage, and the other 2 we just did now. I think. Unless we did 3 now. Oh, perfect! This is exactly what we needed. Kill it just during moon phase. This is a combat achievement. And we just got right at the beginning of moon phase. And I should be able to kill it within this time. The only problem is I don't think my extra effects are working on him. But hopefully we can kill him before he phases. Okay, I think we got it. Nice. That should be a, yep, combat achievement. Alright, we got really lucky. We just got that combat achievement done without having to go out of our way at all. Very solid. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I could be hitting it. I'm glad I waited for moons until later. Because everything just dies instantly. It's very nice. Very convenient. How much moons do we have to do? I'm probably not doing all of it right now, of course. There's one for every full set, and defeating it 50 times. So ideally after 50, you would have every full set. It's pretty much right at drop rate. I'm actually surprised it's only 50. Because, drop rate I think is like 240 something, and it's 5 times higher. So drop rate is like 48. Within like 48, you should, on average, have every piece during the 5 times boost of the league. That doesn't leave that much wiggle room. If the highest kill count task is do 50, but the get one of everything is do 48. And that's assuming you don't go dry. Obviously, you could go dry multiple times over. Gosh, no one's cleaning up their Naguas. How could you? Come on, you gotta finish the Naguas that you touch. Alright, still no blade. No, we will completely start ignoring them once we do get blade. Nice, another piece. Should be 2 out of 12. What's our average kill time? Does it tell us? No. I wish it tell me how long the run was. If I had to guess, it's about 3 minutes? 4 minutes? I guess we could do it based on a potion. I'm gonna use a potion now, and this will be the start of our run timer. And let's see how long it takes. Oh no, we got bad phase. It's really unfortunate. Nice. What is our attack level? Oh, nice. 2 more attack levels to go. We'll probably get that while we're here. There should be another 200 points when we get that. So wait, why do I have Protect Mage on? I should only have that one. That's weird. Why did I throw that on? I guess I was using it earlier for something. Alright, so far it took us 1 minute to kill one. But of course there's a lot of movement in between. Sometimes they're on different phases, everything like that. Alright, this thing is absolutely getting melted. As do all of them, but this one is extra weak. It takes like 5 extra damage per hit. We're hitting it multiple times. Like, see, this is what would be happening if we did Water Mage. Notice the Water Mage is still in there. This is why we waited for melee. Because that would be us right now if we still had to use Water Mage. We would be him still hitting that thing. Whereas we could just, you know, click boss, it just instantly dies. Alright, it looks like one full run took under 3 minutes. Because I used it right at the front of the boss room door. So once we get back there is when it's been the full amount. So far it's been 3 minutes and some seconds. Looks like it's gonna be about 3 minutes 30 seconds per run. Give or take a little. Which means if we did want to camp it, it would take 2 hours to green log this place, on average, with this current build. It's not too bad. This is why we didn't do it earlier, because if we did it earlier, it would have been like 5+ hours. Oh nice, perfect phase. But yeah, it took basically 3:30 on the dot. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. It's not too bad. It would be quicker with Evil Eye. Evil Eye would probably cut that down to like a little under 30. It was the one I was really considering, but I figured I would do enough clues and other stuff to get value from the map. It also really helped with Slayer. The amount of time we saved on Slayer with it alone probably makes up for how little time we would have saved from Eye. But I do think next time, if those 3 options were the choices, the kind of route I would go, I would pick Eye next time around. But I'm perfectly happy with the map, though. It's just not as good for endgame, other than Clue Scrolls. Come on, Imp, hit it. There we go. Oh, so there's no way that guy's still here from earlier. He's definitely not. He had to have cycled back. Oh, maybe it's only Blue Moon he has left, so he keeps killing Blue Moon. Because once you've killed a specific one, you don't need to keep killing it anymore. Oh, it's the first time we had to do the cats. The Jaguars. It's really bad because we can't damage pressure at all during this. But yeah, once we do 30 kills in a row here, or whatever the kill count task is, I believe we get every combat achievement done here, which I think is 80 points. Wait, did that guy have Corp Pet? That's like one of the few bosses I'm probably not going to bother with. Oh no. Water Mage does kill it later. Once Water Mage is operational with the true build that we're going to be running for it. Near the end. I don't need any of that junk. Actually, how many chests do we have to do per drop? I think normally it's like a 1 in... It's like 240 divided by 12. It's like 20-ish. It's about 1 in 18, 1 in 20-ish. Which means we should see a drop every 4 chests or so, roughly. Oh, my imp didn't want to attack that time. Oh, probably because he was trying to melee and there was an invisible wall there that he couldn't melee through. He has to be, like, inside. If we summoned him beforehand, he'd be inside the wall, but since we summoned him after, he was outside the wall. And he was trying to melee it, so we couldn't get in. That's why I was hitting it before. So if we get phased into Orb, he'll be able to hit. Because he's already inside the invisible wall. But otherwise, he's external to it and won't be able to get in because he's trying to melee it because it's weak to melee. Which is why we're using melee as well. Everything here is weak to melee. Exceedingly so. Oh yeah, that guy's definitely just spamming this one to get whatever last drop he has. He's back again. Well, we both started at basically the same time. Notice how much quicker we'll kill. Like, we'll be done right now, and it'll still be going. Oh. Okay, now it's dead. Like, he might go a full rotation at this rate. That's why we didn't do water magic here. Air would be a little bit quicker, but it'd still be pretty slow. They're really resistant to magic. Not immune, but absurdly resistant, even with all the extra accuracy. Same reason why we can't really get away with doing magic on Soul Heretic. Even though we did do it. Even though we did do it for a kill, we shouldn't be. But we did. Right, another one down. Still don't have this weapon yet. At some point they'll give it to us. Yeah, it does look like he's doing water only because he's already coming here to the chest. He must only be missing a water piece. I wish we were only missing a water piece, gosh. Oh yeah, you know what else we could do with this that I haven't tried yet? We need to go try tanking Doom. The only problem with that is I'm not sure how deep we can go because we'd eventually run out of food if we did that. Oh, I'm so tempted to go do that. I'm curious how much it reflects. And just do a melee Doom kill. I do have to make sure to bring the demon weapon, though. That we end up getting from the Amoxley thing. Oh yeah, we can go back to Amoxley, too. Amoxley's really weak to melee. Though they made the other version of it weak to everything, so... I believe we had a task to kill Amoxley like X times. Also all combat achievements, but I think the only thing we don't have is beat it in 30 seconds because our build was really bad at the time. We can get that done real quick. I kind of want to finish until we get all the combat achievements here, at least, if nothing else. Because there's one for doing 30 moon kills in a row, which is 10. We basically have to kill 10 moons. And if there's another kill count one after that, we might go for that too real quick. Let me double check. Let me check the combat achievements for this place. I know the one that we're currently working at is do X kills in a row without leaving. Let me double check. Demonic packs, areas, tasks, combat tasks, bosses, moons, moons apparel. Moons apparel. What are we missing? We're missing 3? I'm missing open the chest 25 times. Do 10 runs in a row. Oh yeah, and I need to get a weapon drop and then use it on one of them. I don't have a weapon yet. So I gotta keep an eye when we get a weapon. I didn't need to go use that weapon to kill one of them. So the first weapon we see, I gotta remember to put in my inventory, not into the bank. Wait, how many kills is that? We did what, 3 earlier? Oh yeah, it doesn't tell our kill count until we go to the chests. So why is this path so populated all of a sudden? I don't understand why people are training here. They are good EXP, but not that great at EXP. But how much DPS you're doing, you're better off doing the Gemstone Crab AFK. No! No! That's a weapon, but I can't kill it with one. I gotta bank it. That is a weapon, but I can't kill the Moons of Peril with that. It has to be a melee weapon. That is a weapon, but it's the wrong weapon. Alright, we're at 10 kill count. Which means I think we finished everything by 25, not counting all the items. So I'm just have to go for 25 right now with the potions we have. Which means we need 15 more kills. It looks like it's taking about 3-ish minutes per run. It's gonna be anywhere from like 3.5 per run. 4 if we get really, really unlucky on like every single phase. Also, I wonder if letting it hit us would actually do more damage to them. Because if they hit us, we'd recoil them. I'm not sure if that's more due to how that works. I'm pretty sure hitting them is still better. Yeah, this guy's definitely just trying to get the last blue boon piece he needs. He might be trying to point cap or something. I'm not sure why he's doing it with mage, though. No! This is why we need the imp. Imp, kill it. Kill it. Kill it, imp. Good job, imp. Easy. He doesn't even know how to do that, either. Nice. Because he would have casted magic on it and killed it. So he wouldn't have gotten phased. Come on, give me the blade. No, come on. I want that free 30 points. We'll get it eventually. Oh yeah, this is the one and only time we actually do get max prayer. Piety is the only prayer we have that's actually like same as in-game max. Because we got it from the Kandarin region. The other two were in Zaya. I just really didn't want to have to do the raid that was there. And Grimoire just didn't seem worth it. Mostly because what Grimoire was up against. If it wasn't up against Culling Spree, it would have been fine. It's just Culling Spree in almost every situation, not every, but almost every situation is better damage than the book. But the book gives you some fun utility, like some new spells to use and some other stuff like that. It's just not that needed, though. Yeah, we get nothing again. Come on, we need a weapon here. Within the next 14, ideally 13, so we can use it on the 14th. I need to get one of the 2 melee weapons. And the more gear that we get, the more likely it'll be to drop the melee one, as this place does have pity. It has pity to get you 1 of each unique before you start getting repeats. So it does have a partial pity system on it. Yeah, he can't get past the invisible wall. We gotta summon him beforehand. Because he's too far. The invisible wall is keeping him outside. And he doesn't know to switch to range or something. There's no way I could tell it to go switch to range. Because it does whatever they're weak to, and it's weak to melee. So he'll only hit during orb phase if we already summoned him. Because then he'll be inside the invisible wall rather than outside. Yeah, I need to stop trying to do that, otherwise then. Only if we get orb phase during it. Otherwise, it'll be too far away from the invisible wall to hit. Also, hey, almost max attack. We're getting there. Pretty much just run, we'll end up getting 98. And within finishing out moons, we will definitely get 99. And then from there, what do we need to prioritize then? I guess after this, I could go kill Mox. Just go to do a lightning round on like every single thing weak to melee. I'm also curious to see how Vedion works. The problem with Vedion is our main crush weapon to kill it isn't that good. I also didn't bother getting the thing from Callisto. We got the pet, but I've done like 400 something kills on it and still haven't gotten the claws. So we're a little dry on that. So that makes the weapon not even worth using, I don't think, without it. So I'm probably just gonna have to whip it even though it's really resistant to a slash. But our slash is just probably gonna be our best option because we don't have a quick hitting crush weapon. Which I don't even think one exists. Like an under 1 kilogram crush weapon. I don't even think there is one. Even the region that got its own like custom special quick hitting weapon as like an echo weapon. It doesn't even have a crush option. It's only stab and slash. It's the same thing as the dagger we have. The abyssal dagger. Which technically would be worth using on the Eclipse guy. I just can't be bothered to keep switching my weapon. So we're just doing doing this weapon only. Too much effort to keep switching it back and forth. Alright, let's play What on Earth is that build? Starring What on Earth? He's running dagger, but he's not running full obsidian to go with it. That dagger is so bad without full obsidian. People run the craziest stuff in leagues. Like even him. Again, not using full obsidian. At least he's using the right weapon though. But I think the other one might be using it because they have the light weapon thing. But even with the light weapon thing, that thing is not great without obsidian. For the extra bonus and everything. And even with obsidian, it's worse than whip. Though it does have a stab option. And I mean normal whip, not even tentacle whip. Hope someone gain a level. That'll be us soon. Rocking a rune chain body. At least that guy has a rune plate that he got from a clue step. Because Dragon Slayer's auto-completed, so... Running rune plate body basically means you didn't do a single hard clue. Also, this guy must be really going dry. He's still here. Also, he still hasn't noticed from what I was doing earlier that this allows your imp to hit it. Oh, I should probably summon mine, though. There we go. Now we can hit it. There we go. Hit the guy. I did the same thing. We both thought it was going to be on that tick, but it was one tick later. That's fine. Come on, one more hit. Oh, you're not dead. There you go. I had to recoil. Oh, I didn't use piety. I was wondering, why do I feel like I'm hitting so low? I forgot to use piety that kill. Right, how many more do we need here? After this one, we need a dozen more, it looks like. That should get us everything done except equipping one of every set. We might also not have the weapon by then, but hopefully we'll have the weapon by then. Hopefully we'll also have one full set, but if we don't have it by then, it's not really that big a deal. I don't need any sets. There's some fun stuff the Eclipse one could kind of do. But I'm pretty sure it's ultimately just weaker than Blowpipe. Though we do get Ultra Ring later and stuff like that. I just don't think it's going to be worth it compared to like Black Chin or something. In like an AoE zone. Or any other damage build that would just be better than it, like Crossbow. This setup is crazy, though. Wait, he's not even using the one tick quicker thing. Wait. That's even more confusing. He's using that weapon, but also not using the thing that makes that weapon quicker. Because that weapon, when increased in speed, should be the same speed as what I'm using now. But it's not. Which means he's using the weapon that you're supposed to use with the quicker hitting thing. Which means he's probably like trying to follow someone's guide, but didn't realize that you need the thing to make it work. Because otherwise, there'd be no reason you would ever do that. Because that weapon's weaker than another weapon you buy from literally the same shop for pretty much the same price. Yeah, we're gonna get phased. Luckily, it's the easier phase that we do a lot of damage on. The other phase, we would be able to do damage, though, because he's inside the invisible barrier. But it'd be way less damage than how much you could do on the this phase, luckily. So we got good RNG there. Alright, one down. And about a dozen more kills to go. And that should be all combat achievements, and that should be probably a little over 200 points. I don't think we'll get anything gear-wise that we really need, though, unfortunately. I don't believe there's a single gear drop we get here that we would actually use ever. As it should all just be weaker than other stuff we could get. I guess the one exception... No, this weapon would be fine. I was gonna say the one exception might be the tail of Huey. Where we might use full Blood Moon. But with the multi-hits that you have on this and everything else, I think this actually does more damage what we're using now, even though it's weak to Crush and not weak to Slash. We should be accurate enough with Slash that it shouldn't matter. So yeah, even Blood Moon we won't need. It's basically all for points, is for the fun of it. We're actually rank 1 in this place on our hardcore, mostly because it's just so chill. You can do infinite kills with free supplies and everything. Also, it's impossible to die to a DC here. Though some people still manage to do it somehow. As long as you have Escape Crystal, it's physically impossible to die here. They just don't do enough damage to kill through 99 HP. Even in like the worst case scenario. Also, I really like how the Guardian Boots actually match normal Crystal. We got to see this other league too when we were running a similar build because we went like melee range with it. Mostly into melee. But it's really weird because all the main gear in the game, these boots do not match at all. But the one thing it matches is default colored crystal armor of all things. Because in the main game, you would never ever use these boots with default crystal armor. With the only exception being maybe if you're doing an Inferno run and you want to play it a little bit safer. That'd be like the one exception. But, yeah, you normally never get to see these together. But during leagues, because they keep doing this blessing for 2 leagues in a row, and hopefully in future ones too, it's a nice tribrid piece of gear. Because even though we're using this as mage gear, now we could use it as melee. And if we truly had to, we could use it as range. So the way that it works for range, I think it only works for Bofa. So unfortunately, we can't use it on our dragon crossbow unless they change that at some point during the league. But it looks like we're getting 3-minute kills. That's not too bad. As long as we don't get trolled by bad luck on a given phase. Alright, 11 to go. And then we should never need to come back here again. We're not going to have every set completed, but we'll have enough of the points that it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's got the beginning of Orb phase. Let's see if I could try to summon inside the barrier. No, he keeps summoning outside the barrier. I need him to summon inside to be able to hit him. He keeps going on the other side of the invisible wall. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Once the invisible wall is up, we can't get him inside. You have to get him inside prior to the phase. Now, what other combat tasks do we have? There should only be 2 here. Yeah, Betrayal and 25 kill count. 25 kill count will be 25 kill count, and Betrayal, I need to get lucky with either the 2 other weapons. We technically did get the Eclipse Aladal. However, it might take like 10 years to kill one with Eclipse Aladal. Oh, I just realized, I might need to go tell my Imp to not attack so it counts when we do get that weapon. No! This is the first time we ever had to do this. No! We came in at a bad time. We got phased on ice. Now we gotta wait. Can I still hit it for XP? No. Doesn't even give me XP anymore. Hit the other one for XP? No. Unfortunate. But overall, I wish I didn't go the extra trident. I was originally not going to do it, and then was like, oh, I'm going to do it just in case we need it. I would much prefer to have the 2% melee damage and 10% extra accuracy over the thing. It's not worth re-rolling it, though. But after trying it, yeah, I would have rather have all in melee. We're just not really going to need trident for anything. I guess there is one thing we could use it for, though I have a feeling we might not be able to do it properly. I haven't done the 666 jab challenge yet. The problem with that is, I'm not sure if I can. But we have to kill 18 jabs in a row. Using Water Mage, though it wasn't a proper Water Mage build. I'll probably just have to do it with Water Mage later. Oh wait, I already killed them all. What am I doing? Whoops. I thought we still had to kill blood. Whoops. I'm not even paying attention. We're killing them so quick I didn't even realize we killed them already. But I think I'm just going to do it with Water Mage later. That was like one of the things in the back of my head, like, oh, let me grab Trident for that, but I'm not even going to need it for that. We're not going to need it for Coliseum because we just tank everything. I don't think there's a single piece of content I actually need that Trident for that we end up picking up. So we basically just wasted 10% accuracy and 2% extra melee damage we could have had. I still want to re-roll into it, but I don't plan to use this build that long. Like, I don't plan to use this build long enough for it to matter. Because after all the Coliseum stuff, and after Vardorvis, I guess 300 times, whatever we have by then, I think that's the only things I would really want to use it on. Mostly for the pet chances and everything. But then after that, I don't think there's a single thing we need a melee. Because everything else we would get done this stream that we want to mess around with it. And the other problem with melee is I can't really AFK anything. It doesn't have the same AFK ability as like Max Water Mage, which is our next build. And honestly, once I go Max Water Mage, I think I'm staying Max Water Mage the rest of the playthrough. I just don't really see any reason why we need to switch off of it at any point ever. We could do clue scrolls with it. We could do AFK for 30 minutes at a time with it, which is the main thing I'll be using it for. Like, anything we need to do, we can do with it. We can even kill Vardorvis if we truly had to. I could probably even AFK Vardorvis. The biggest issue is whenever he does his captcha. When he does his captcha attack, yeah, we won't be able to click on the captcha on the screen. Just check to make sure you're not AFK in leagues is gonna get us. I'm not gonna be able to kill this in time. We got phased on ice again. No! And unlike the other phase, you can't hit it during this phase, like its other phase. Mostly because it disappears completely. Same reason we can't do it to the Blood Moon one. It phases during it, so we can never actually get any attacks on it. All that just for one hit. Alright, let's go to Blood Moon and not accidentally repeat it again, like the last run. Alright, what's our kill count at right now? We are at 15, so after this we would need 9 more kills then. And then we probably clean up a Moxley, just while we're there. It's 160 points to go clean it up. I'll probably do it on the Echo one, just for the fun of it. Just to try the Echo one more time. This will probably be the last time we ever bother killing that Echo for any reason. Because this boss fight was actually kind of cool. I wish there was a version of that in the main game. That one in the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil feels like there should be a main game version of it. In some way. It's just because the default just doesn't really do that much. It's a nice change of pace for the enemy. Having an actual, like, hard version. It's not that hard, but, you know. It's way harder than a normal default one, if nothing else. Nice! I need this, I need this. Not because I'm using this as a weapon ever, but I need this for a combat achievement. Though in all fairness, I think this might be our best crush weapon outside of Wilderness. But I just need this for the 80-point combat achievement. Also, if we get more Blood Moon pieces, I'll also get it for points as well that way. I wasn't expecting to get any full sets done, but there is a small chance we might be able to get Blood completed. I think it's the closest one to completion. I think we have 2 Eclipse and 2 Bloods. So either of those 2 would be great to get more. Also, I just realized, since all we have to do is kill count tasks, I could just kill 1. I don't even need to kill them all. Though we're killing them so quickly, I guess it's fine killing them all. For the amount of time it would take to walk from each one, it's probably not even worth doing that. In the main game it is, because they take so long to kill. But we're killing them so quickly that I think it's quicker just to kill them than it is to walk to the next one. Like, if we were to kill only 1 moon, it would be slower than killing all of them. Just because they put you at more favorable locations. Okay, we won't be able to fully kill this out, I don't think, but we will be able to kill it with Imp. Come on, just need 2 more big hits. Come on, big hit, big hit. Nice, and even though that didn't die, we could have killed it with Imp during the phase. Hey, look how much slower Water Mage is. He's still going to be back there again. Now I got to use only this. I got to tell my Imp to stop attacking. Follow. Your minion will no longer be summoned. Okay, perfect. Okay, I need him to not do any damage. Wait. Will recoil fail this? Oh, no. I might have to come back and do this later. I didn't even think about this. Please tell me recoil does not fail this. Because he will definitely get hit with recoil damage. Alright, we'll find out in 1 second. Please don't fail it. 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 Okay, it doesn't look like it failed it. I think we're allowed to recoil. Alright. The kill is going to take a little bit longer because our DPS is like nothing with this weapon though. But, yeah, it looks like it did not fail it with recoil. Alright, now we'll easily be able to kill it next phase then. Alright, there we go. And we get 80 points. We don't get the 80 points immediately though. Still gotta finish the 25 kills, but it's the last thing we need that isn't the 25 kills. Is kill one of the moons with their weapon. And luckily this is the best one too. Of the 3 weapons we could have gone. Well, technically we got the Alatl as well, but the Alatl is really bad here. There we go, Betrayal. 3 points. Nice, 200 points for the combat achievements too. I completed 150 combat achievements, huge. And there we go, Betrayal. Alright, you can just chill there, we're never gonna need you ever again, sorry. In the main game, we'll still use you, but you're kind of useless this league. Then the relics really synergize that well with you. I guess Blind Bag somewhat does, but I'm not building a Blind Bag build. Alright, 8 more kills to go. Hopefully we'll get a full Blood Moon or a full Eclipse Moon set in that time. Actually, at this point, maybe I should just start going for 1 kills, though. I don't know, I'll keep still going for 3. Just in case we can get a full set. It's not going to be that much longer. If this was the main game and I was trying to get to 25 kills real quick, I 100% would be skipping and only killing 1. Probably Blood Moon or Frost Moon. Or Blue Moon. But we killed too quick for that to matter. The extra pathing to just go to the next one, we could have already just killed a boss in that time. It is still slightly slower to kill 3 than 1, but not by much. So I'd rather just take the extra gear drops in case we can get something out of it. Alright, another one down. Off to the Blue Moon. Though based on how close it moves you to the chest, technically doing Eclipse then Blue could maybe be okay. Or even the other way around. Doing Blue and Blood. Well, no, we'll just kill all 3. It's not that big a deal. And also will make it take like 5 more minutes if even that. Also, what is that setup? How do you have a DFS, but that is still the gear that you're running? The helm and legs are throwing me off like crazy in that setup. I guess that's one other nice thing about Terrorwind. Since the gear works for everything, we never really have gaps in gear. Like, ever. Though, even if we didn't, we'd still have okay gear. I guess the only thing that'd be off is our legs. We'd still have fighter torso and everything. Like, our setup without this crystal isn't that bad, though. We would be legless. So we would have naked legs if we didn't have these crystal legs. Actually, that's not true. We would have obsidian legs. Wait, that's even more confusing. Wait. Not only is it a task to wield full obsidian, but he has a fire keep on. Wait, hold up. That just made what he has on even crazier. Oh, we finally got 200 attack, by the way. Or, max. Oh, no, that was max combat, too. Nice, that should be 400 points. That's max combat and 99 attack coming in at once. Huge. Unfortunately, chest is bad. At this point, I don't really plan on getting a full set, it doesn't look like. But at least we got all the combat achievements and everything and a few more kills. Oh, I got a hard clue for one of those. I guess I'll keep it. Still haven't done all the hard clues. We got like 5, 7, 1,000 banked, whatever it is. We technically have infinite, but hey. We'll have an infinite and 1. That's something else I want to do next time. I think I'm taking every raid region. Because I want to take Clue Relic and Zaya next time. The main reason I didn't take Zaya is because I didn't take Clue Relic. It is the only region I've never been to. And I'm very tempted next league to take just all raid regions. And just go crazy on Clue Scrolls. Who knows, maybe there'll even be another raid by then. The 4th raid. I'm not sure if that will be out by then, but I think it will be by the next league. Which means we'll probably take Zaya. I just realized something weird. The next raid, assuming Misselin is an area again, everyone will have access to a raid regardless of their region next time. That's going to be really interesting. I didn't think about that just now. Plus, they're probably going to add sailing. I wonder how that's going to work. Because if they try doing the league exactly how they have been without really changing too much, there's 2 really weird oddities that are going to happen. By the next league, Mistelin, the normal starting area that everyone gets access to, normally, though not this time, that region will have a raid in it. Because raids 4 will be in the starting region there, or, you know, in that area. The other thing that would happen, and that's a region that you get to pick next time, in which case it's 100% insta-pick. But the other thing that would happen is we would have sailing. So is that going to be its own region? Is it going to be split up? Because how on earth do you do sailing if you only have access to 3 regions? Because that would get kind of awkward. Unless they do like a sailing only league. Where you literally only get to use all the sailing islands. That would actually be really cool, honestly. A league where you could only use every sailing island. As well as the areas that are like directly connected by ports. So any islands, which also I guess include technically all of Zaya as well. But pretty much like every island. I don't think they would do that though. It's a little bit too restrictive. Like obviously it's always restrictive every league in one way or another. But that just feels slightly over the top restrictive. As far as your training methods and everything. Like the issue with it is it wouldn't be that fun. It'd be an interesting premise. But it would get really old really quick. Like pretty much everyone would stop playing after like a week. Which in all fairness, that's about how long I normally play the leagues anyways. Oh no, the first league I think I played for a couple weeks. The second league I kind of only played for a week. And just kind of AFK'd some stuff. And honestly, I guess that kind of happened this league too. I only really played for a week. Because today is what? Day 10, I think? Or somewhere around there? And I'm basically completed today. Anything else I do will just be full AFK. For the most part. Might still get a few points here and there if I just feel like it, just to get a few for cosmetics later. But otherwise, today's the final day we ever need to mess with it. As we already hit Dragon Rank. We're already there. Before we even started to stream, we were already there because I got it this morning when I was AFKing. Speaking of AFK. But yeah, I was AFKing the fight caves because you could do that with Water Mage that we were using earlier. So at this point, I basically just have to actively do everything we want to get done with melee. Mess around with all the fun Thorns things we could do. And then after that, we just switch over to Mage. And I'm not even going Mage Thorns. I'm going Max Damage Mage. After the mistake we made here where I went a little bit of Trident, I'm not mixing it. We're not mixing in a little bit of range. We're not mixing in a little bit of melee. I'm literally going only magic. It's fine that we don't have Thorns. We get 30% extra damage from our thing. And accuracy. I'm going all in on Water Mage. I might even throw an Air Mage. I'm not 100% certain on that, though. But I'm probably just going all in Water Mage. The only reason I kind of want to do Air is it allows us to kill some bosses a little bit quicker. Like, let's say we want to do Vardorvis. We would do a mix of Air when we're high HP and then Water when we're not high HP. Or if we're doing Awakened, we would always just do Magic. I mean, Water, I mean. I was trying to think of what else we'd still want to get done. Because whatever those are, I kind of want to do it this stream. And just be done with melee. Start melee within a day and end it within like 6 hours. As far as everything we need to do with it. The only big issue is there is one thing I kind of need to farm with melee. It's Colosseum. Colosseum's like the one thing we kind of have to use melee for. It's fine with the waves. It's just really, really bad at finishing the final boss. As we've seen because we tried it before. We have done it. It is doable. It's just really bad to mage the Colosseum. The waves are fine. The final boss is the problem. So we kind of have to finish everything we want to do with Colosseum beforehand. Same as Vardorvis, but I don't really care about farming Vardorvis that much, honestly. I'd rather get the pet from Colosseum than bothering to do anything more for Vardorvis. It's a cool fight. It's just, I just don't like farming it. The amount of KC you need just to get anything relevant is just so high. I would sooner go farm the Colosseum pet than do 300 kills on Vardorvis. Which I think at this point is the game plan for it. That does mean I'm not going to have Altar Ring at any point, but really, realistically, neither build need it. This Reflect build is fine, just running Suffering. And Mage build would prefer Suffering anyway, so... I kind of don't really need Altar Ring with either build I'm running. And that's actually one good thing about taking Trident. There is one upside for us taking Trident. There is one very specific task in Colosseum called Bees. Or it's not called Bees, but you have to do the Bee Invocation. And maybe we'll try sending that this stream. Because it might also get us our 58,000 glory that we need. But one of them requires you to take some amount of bees. And a few other things that you normally wouldn't take. And having Trident to deal with those bees is actually going to be really, really, really useful. I was like, hey, he actually knows to stand back one tile. Because he's using the max accuracy thing to give him a little bit extra accuracy. Oh, nope, and then he moved right to the wrong tile. Never mind. Never mind, and then he immediately moved to the wrong tile. False alarm. Because, yeah, there's a range relic thing that gives you more accuracy the further you are away from the enemy. Which means you should always be standing back one tile if you're doing moons with range or mage. Assuming you have that unlocked. Also, since we have 100% charge retention, am I even using any whip charges? Where's my whip at right now? Apparently I am. Scammed. It's not working on melee. I'm losing whip charges. Luckily I have like a billion whips from Slayer. So it's not that big a deal. Though it would be annoying if I'm doing combat and then midway through my whip goes away. Well, that's weird. I have 115% charge retention. Maybe it just doesn't work on melee? It's not too big a deal, though. We have like 1,000 whips. I think we actually have like 15. Maybe even more than 15. We have some kind of absurd amount. So I'm surprised we still haven't gotten the free 30-point task yet. I don't know, how many have we killed? Let me go check the thing. We have killed 31. It's a 1 in 100 and something. Like 110-ish? No, 105-ish. And we still haven't gotten the 30-point free blade from the passive kills. Alright, 4 more kills and we're out of here forever. And then maybe I'll go get the blade real quick while we're already here. There's only one of the blades is 30 points. It's not really that worth it, though. I'd rather just go try going for a pet or something. We get better value just from going to Coliseum at this point. Though I do want to go to Amoxicillin next just to go clear up everything we got to go do there. I'm not sure how many kills we'll need to do, but it shouldn't be that many. Because all the kills we did for the orb were already counted. And all the kills that we did for the Echo Boss, which we didn't kill that many of, would have also counted. Though I am probably going to kill the Echo Boss for the thing. I believe it's a little bit weaker to slash compared to the main one. Because the other one should be really resistant to slash. Oh, let's hope he's inside. Is he inside the invisible wall? Oh no! My imp! I forgot. No wonder why I'm killing quicker. I forgot to tell him to refollow me. Oh no! I completely forgot to tell him to refollow me. When we went and did the combat achievement with the dual thingy. No wonder our damage felt a little lower. Well, I won't be able to damage him now. Otherwise, we could have killed him during the phase with the imp that would have been inside the invisible wall. Sad. Alright, now we have it for everything else now. Yeah, I completely forgot to re-trigger it. Because I wasn't sure if it would make the thing fail, the kill it with the dual thingy. So I disabled it, but then proceeded to forget to put it back on. Oh, we're gonna get phased immediately. That's so bad. I will blow this so we can go and do some damage at least, though. And I'm gonna have to do the fires. Normally I wouldn't here, but we have so much damage we need to get done. Alright, let me make sure I hit it again so our imp keeps hitting. But probably don't do it on that. That's a bad idea. Alright, that'll stop all the healing. Go back to hitting it. Alright, we should be good to go now. Alright, down it goes. Back to the Blood Moon. Blood Moon's the only one here that's actually weak to slash. The way that you're supposed... Also, why did he just drink the tea? We have infinite run energy. Also, one thing I've noticed, the leg keeps getting attached to the crossbow. But when we were using it, that didn't actually happen. It only seems to happen on other people, which I find weird. Because whenever we had it, it wasn't attached to our leg. But yeah, this is the only boss here that's actually weak to range. I mean, to melee. Every other, or sorry, they're all weak to melee. But this is the only one weak to slash. I mean, the current weapon we're using. Because the way that these bosses are supposed to work is you're supposed to use the weapon that they're weak to. So this one's weak to slash, so you're supposed to use slash on it. The Eclipse one has the orb thing and everything, is weak to stab, so you're supposed to use stab. Which I do have a good stab weapon for, I just can't be bothered to keep switching weapon. And the other one's weak to crush. But because we have so much accuracy and everything, we can just ignore that and use our best weapon. Also, why is no one killing out their little thingies here? It took like 3 of them before we found one that wasn't hit. Oh good, he got sulfur blades. That's what I'm looking for. I need those blades. They're kind of useless to us, but hey, 30 points is 30 points. We can get it pretty passively just while walking by. Alright, 3 more, and I don't think we need to do anything else here. That should be the last we need to get. And that should trigger 160 points as well. 80 for all combat achievements, and then 80 for 25 kill count. That's not everything you would have to do here, but it's everything we're going to bother doing. You know what? Since we're not going to get a full set, I'm just going to go send 1 kills. So we can go move on to kill Mox and then do everything else we need to go do. Because I don't think we're going to get a full set at this point. And even if we do, we're actually closest to getting on Eclipse, oddly enough. So let me do it like this so we can keep doing Eclipse kills. I just do single target Eclipse kill. I believe we're at 3 Eclipse pieces. So if we're going to get anything done, it's going to be Eclipse. Please let me go check collection log here. Oh, I did not mean to take that, but sure, that's fine. I have like infinite inventory here. Collection log. I'm trying to find lunar chests. Where is it here? Lunar chest, lunar chest. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's called Moon's Apparel. Yeah, I'm only missing 1 Eclipse piece. Everything else, I'm missing too many. The only big issue with that is I need full Blue Moon for a Master Clue, but we could always just drop that. The only problem is we have very limited Masters. If we really cared about clues, we'd care about that. I think we'll care about clues a ton next league. Any league, I finally picked Zaya, which might be next time. The first time we ever picked Zaya, which is the only region we've never taken, we have to get the Master Clue pet during that league. As will probably be the only time we will ever have to try to get it realistically. Unless we just get spooned it for the few Masters I might open later. But realistically, we'd want to have Zaya so we can convert every clue into Master Clue. Because otherwise you gotta get your Master Clues from opening other clues. And it would be way better doing it with Zaya. You'd also want to have the Clue Relic, of course, and we did not go Clue Relic this time. I'm hoping because they nerfed Clue Relic so badly this time, they buff it next time. They seem to do that. Like, Mage wasn't that good last time, I don't believe, so they made it a lot stronger. Like, anytime something's weaker, they tend to overcompensate for it. So because Clue Scrolls were really weak this time, it should be really good to go do Clue Scrolls next league. And I will be able to go do, like, Zaya, Desert, plus 1 other thing or something. That way we have a raid we want to do. All the clue things we could do, and then, like, 1 other region. Alright, good. We got the good phase here. Alright, this should be the final one we need. And that should be 25 kills. And hopefully we get lucky and get the Eclipse piece we're missing. No, if we don't, that's fine. But hey, free 80 points. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can go and switch the style of this now if I wanted to. But then again, I should probably do that with the other weapon. I should use this on Flick, and I should be using the other one on the dagger on Strength. But realistically, if I ever want to go get that up, if we want to go claim the points for, all I gotta do is do the monkeys. I could even AFK the monkeys. We'd get less EXP from AFKing them, but we could probably AFK the monkeys for over 20 mil EXP an hour. Because I'm not going to be staying on melee enough to really get them to 50 mil, unless I do the monkey method again. Except I'll be doing an AFK, I probably won't manually do it. Alright, this should be the final chest we need. And that is for 25 points, and that should also be all combat achievements. Let's make sure that triggers as well before we teleport away. Yep, there we go. Perilous. Oh, wow, we actually get 200 for that. I thought it was only 80. Alright, that wasn't as bad then. We got 280 from it. Nice. Alright, next order of business. Let's go destroy a Moxliato real quick. I do not have any telly on me for some reason. Let me go fix that. We have no tellies. Where all my tellies go? Yeah, let's go nuke down a Moxliato real quick. Go from there. Let me double check how many Amoxies I need to kill. The answer should be really, really, really low. And just for the fun of it, since we're probably never going to be able to kill it again, because I'm not sure next time we'll take Varlamore if it's even going to be around then. Let me go do the Echo Orb. Just so we can go fight the Echo version. I'm not sure if this is quicker or not, but it is more fun. Give me that one. And just in case, I highly doubt we're going to be there that long, but give me a super combat. Also, the way that he hits me, I probably need a prayer pot too. Pray pot, boom. Alright, that should be more than enough gear. Alright, should be good to go. Anything else we need? Looks fine to me. Oh yeah, pendant. Pendant of whatever it's called. That one. Alright, bring me over there. Alright, how many kills do we have to do? I know it's not many. I already did all the ones for killing X amount of Echo bosses. However, I haven't done the speed time for it, so I want to specifically not use the orb the first time, so it counts. And then we'll kill the Echo. What way is it? That way. Big door. So let me deliberately not use the Echo orb for the very, very first kill. As this is our 30-second kill. I believe this is the last combat achievement we need. And then we'll do the rest of them on the Echo, because I'm pretty sure it will be quicker to kill. This also allows us to do a time comparison between the two. To see which one might be easier, quicker to kill. I should probably use Protect from Magic here. But then again, no, don't use Protect from Magic. The recoil effect would make it die quicker. Alright, easy enough. Alright, that's all combat achievements. And now, let's go kill the special one. Because this will be the last time we ever get to fight it. So I'll have some fun just killing it real quick. See what it looks like in max compared to the awful gear we had earlier. Oh yeah, it just melts. Oh, it would help if I move. That might be helpful. I might want to occasionally move. Wow, it dies like just as easy as the other one. Oh nice, we got a clue scroll. I'm pretty sure quick exiting is still better here. Okay, I wasn't expecting to take that much damage though. Gotta be careful. I'm at very limited HP. I was not expecting to take this much. It does die really quick, though. So you gotta be careful with its big spike attack. Because it keeps doing that when it gets damage phased. I gotta make sure not to accidentally walk on it. That's a cool fight. I like it. I think we only have to do 1 or 2 more kills at this point. I like the premise of this fight. A lot more dynamic compared to the normal one. That would help if I don't die. That might be useful. Oh, pff, I just went on the death tile! Hey, I took it out with me, though. Of all the things to kill us, I think that's our first death this entire stream. That's funny. Though that would help it happen if we don't bring any food. I was expecting to do a little less. I keep forgetting that if you go onto the thing, it kind of does a ton of damage to you. Like 30 something. And we don't have as much healing compared to the other build. Oh yeah, how many more kills do I need? Is this not counting as my Amoxley kills? Combat tasks, no. Collection log. Where's Amoxleyotl? 41. Oh yeah, I just gotta kill it like, literally 3 more times. There we go. I can't believe that happened. That's funny. Alright, let's do damageless this time to make up for what just happened there. Let's do a damageless kill. Wait, how did I just get hit there? Oh, from the other thing. Because I'm trying to shift my prayer while doing the other thing. Which is not a good idea. Oh, we got another pendant. Don't worry, I need it though. Alright, let's see if it kills us again. We gotta kill it 3 times before it kills us once. Let's see who wins. So what keeps deactivating prayer during that? I'm actually not sure which ability he has that does it. I want to say it's the big ice move attack thing. Because he keeps removing my prayer. No, I was trying to move to the other thing. Oh, nice. That's a huge reflect, though. Massive reflect. Oh, I'm about to die to that. Good thing he died. I actually he would have killed me there. There we go. We're done. Moxley has been completed. Okay, I don't have a house telly on me. I should probably start carrying that, honestly. Do I have dust runes? I should go put dust runes in there. So we get, like, infinite dust runes. Well, I should have done that earlier. But for now, I guess we'll teleport to Wildy. And then just reset from there. What are we doing now? Areas, wilderness. I'm trying to think of what else we need to go do melee on. Bees for all the Coliseum combat achievements. That would give us a ton. We haven't done Huey. We could try to find a mass Huey world and see how that goes. In all fairness, we could do that with any build. We don't really need melee specifically for that. So I probably won't do Huey. I'll do one solo Huey just to see what it's like, though. Actually, I don't even need any gear. I can just go with what I have. This is already enough. Let me bring a little bit of food. We kind of learned from that we kind of should probably bring food occasionally. Might help. Let me go put away all this junk. Don't need that, 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 don't need that. Didn't need that prayer pot we just put away, though. And then we just bring some basic food. How about some mana rays? How about a little bit less mana rays so I can put actual gear into my stuff? Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go fight it real quick. Rub, where am I going? Rallis's Rise. Oh yeah, I want to go do, what's his name too? Rallis's Rot. No, it's not Rallis Wise. Where is this place? Dark Forest. Rub Dark Forest. Alright, let's go solo this real quick. I'm gonna do a private instance solo. I just want to see what solo time comes out to doing this. If I go make a private instance, how quickly can we kill it in a solo? I should also try to do all combat achievements while I'm here. Okay, maybe that's what it's worth doing. Let's do all combat achievements. And one of them is to do a 3-man in under, like 2 minutes something. I want to see if I could solo that with how much power we have. I'm not sure because of how resistant to crush it is, if we can. But I'm sure I'm going to try. I already did the mage earlier when we need the first 1 kill. But I think we have to do an under 3-minute kill solo. Technically we have to do it with a 3-man, but we should be able to do a solo, hopefully. We'll have the damage. Then we also have to do X amount of perfect kills in a row. We're not going to worry about that right now, though. It's better for mass. We kind of want to deliberately tank damage to do more damage, so we speed it up. There will be some instances where we're going to want to do that, like right now, for example. Where it's better to tank the damage to speed up the damage you do. Same as another one, those waves come in. It's better just to tank the hit than to bother dodging it. And then we just eat up while we're waiting for the wave. Alright, hopefully this is under time. Otherwise, I might need to go find 1 or 2 other people to try to do this with. I'm not sure if we'll be able to make it in under 3 minutes or whatever the time is. We'll find out. We're making pretty good time so far. Seems doable. This part's a little slow, but might still be fine. We basically have to do enough damage of 3 people as only 1 person. With all the League relics. Ooh, this phase. I wonder if you don't get to do the extra damage if you're not using a crush weapon here. Oh no. I wonder if all those extra hits don't work properly here. Because I feel like I should be doing way more damage with this. But it might be because this weapon is not a crush type weapon. Oh yeah, we're not going to be able to kill it in time. Yeah, it's not even worth doing Huey then. Let's do this 1 kill. Since we already started. But yeah, there's no way we could do it under 3 minutes with how long this tail is going to take to kill. The tail alone might be the 3 minutes. We would definitely have to 3-man it. Luckily, we would be able to get it in 1 try on a 3-man. This is definitely not something we could try to do solo. Yeah, we're going to get a 4-face tail. I don't even think in the main game you would get a 4-face tail if you were trying to solo. Because if you're in full Blood Moon, I'm pretty sure you would not get a 4 tail phase. Actually, we're about to get a 5 tail phase. That is crazy. But yeah, Blink for the tail, it specifically wants a crush weapon. Regardless how accurate you are, the way that it calculates cures if you're using a crush weapon or not. I believe it cures if you're using Earth Magic, and it cures if you're using a crush weapon. Everything else gets mitigated like crazy. But yeah, there's no way it's under 3 minutes. One can hope, though. Minus tail phase, it definitely was. That'd be funny if we got a unique here, though. I'm pretty sure equipping a Tome of Earth or the wand is a task. Where's my loot? Oh yeah, dub. It went in my inventory automatically. And no collection lock slot, so nope. Just 30 adamant plate bodies. What was the time on that, though? Honestly, not as bad as I thought it would be. We killed it in like an early game, like 10-person mass, or 15, whatever it was. We just did a solo in the same time as like an early game 15-person mass. Unfortunately, it's not under 3 minutes for the combat thing. Yeah, we'd have to do that later. Alright, we're not going to bother with Huey now then. Alright, new game plan. Let's go try doing Doom. I haven't tried doing Doom with Thorns. Let's see how badly that will go. What do I need for that? I need a couple things. I'll bring Trident in just in... Oh, no. Actually, I don't need Trident for this. You know what I'll bring? I'll bring Eye. So that we could one-shot the other grubs if we need. So bring Eye. What else do we want? I need Map instead of that. Map. Alright, what else do we need? Is that everything? No, we need super... Where's all my potions? I need anti-venom, I need super attack. I'm definitely gonna need some amount of perks, especially since our prayer is down right now. And then the rest is food, but I do need overheal food. So let me grab that, grab overheal food. Actually, let me grab that. And then if we need to overheal at some points... Okay, we'll go all that. Oh yeah, I need the demon weapon too. I need a demon melee weapon. It's very important to have. Because we need it for a very, very specific mechanic. That we'll actually have to engage with instead of ignore like before. Since we're doing it with melee. We'll get to ignore other mechanics, but it makes it so there's other mechanics we're going to have to do. Alright, we should be good to go now. Okay, let's go ahead over there. Map, read, Voldemort. Get me to that cave. Alright, let's see how Reflect Tank works here. I feel like it won't be as good as Mage, but, I don't know, we'll find out. Oh yeah, I could have brought Venge spells with me, too. That would have been funny. I think we'll be fine without it. I'll see how it goes without it. We might still want to bring it at some point, though. I'm not sure if Protect from Melee does anything here, but I'm going to set it as if it does. I'm just going to assume Protect from Melee does anything at all. Alright, this is actually going surprisingly well. Wait. What? This is going surprisingly well. What? I did take a lot of damage, though. We're definitely not going to have infinite runs. But, yeah, it's getting the job done. I'm not even super combated right now. Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage, though. Like, a lot of damage. But he's also taking a lot of damage. The problem is, this would be good for, Wave 8 completions. It's not really good at farming deep, though. Because you'd eventually run out of food. Oh yeah, I gotta be overhealed for this, too. It's way quicker just to tank this. Interesting. I feel like the food will be the biggest limitation here, though. I definitely feel like doing this with Mage was better. I'd probably come back here with Water Mage. I don't think it's worth trying to do this with Melee. I don't know, we'll see how far we get. Alright, once again, we'll let him hit us. But once again, I'm gonna run out of food. I don't know, maybe I should do this phase normally. It takes longer doing it normally, though. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of food. Like, you don't even have enough food to get to wave 8 if I keep doing it this way. Well, I might have to engage with every other mechanic. The problem is he'll still keep chipping us so much. Yeah, this is definitely isn't it. Water Mage is way better. Our quickest possible kill is a little bit better, I guess, with this setup. But it just costs so much HP. More than we have access to. Oh wait, that doesn't work? Wait, I gotta do with this. Yeah, this is way worse than just doing it with Mage. Just do max Water Mage later. Oh, we're already here. Might as well finish, see how far we can get. It's not gonna be that far, though. Also, this phase is so much worse with Melee. Yeah, it's not great. It doesn't get the job done, but Water Mage would be way, way, way better here. It's probably the last kill I could even get trying to do it like this. I thought I hit the other one as well. Whoops. Oh gosh, I thought I hit that one too. No! Happened again. I'm just gonna tank the stomp. We'll be fine. Fortunately, I'm not sure if I can reflect that. But yeah, the verdict is not worth it. It is so not worth meleeing this thing. Not even close compared to Water Mage. Alright, it was worth the shot though. Colosseum seems to be our best value, honestly. Out of everything we've tried so far, there is one other thing I want to try though. How resistant is Vedion to Slash? How tanky is it? That's a little tanky. It's a little tanky. I want to try it though. Obviously with a task. So let me go get a task real quick. Let me go get a quick task. The only problem is Vedion might be really crowded right now. Because the thing I want to see is if we can AFK Thorns it. That's the main thing I want to check on it. Can we completely AFK Vedion? Because that means I would have to completely AFK Vedion with melee. Because doing it with magic is one thing magic cannot do specifically. It's like one of the only few things we can't get away with. Also, since we kind of have infinite runes, why didn't I just put dust in the other thing in here? Why haven't I done this ages ago? Dust plus lava. Or not, dust plus, what's the other one? It'd be water plus fire. What's water plus fire? Steam. I don't have any steam runes. Alright, maybe that's why I didn't. Well, I mostly just need the water one. Oh no, do I have mist runes? Yeah, give me mist, I guess. There we go. Yeah, we just keep duplicating them. Keep forgetting about that. Alright, anyways, what are we doing? Why are we doing it? We are going to get a Slayer task for Vedion. So that we can see if this is AFK-able. Oh yeah, we never did do demonics with recoil. Though I don't think it's going to be worth it over just maging them like we were. Rewards... Vardor... Oh wait, I forgot to put ourselves on a Vardorvis task earlier. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to bother with Vardorvis. Oops, I want to swap, yeah. I'm going to cancel Vard. I will keep the Black Demons for later, I guess. But I completely forgot to switch to Vardorvis earlier. We got that for that purpose. Oh, perfect. One-shot Vedion. Exactly what I'm looking for. Alright, I want to see if we can AFK this. The only big issue with that is, for melee, unlike mage, you have to keep potioning it up to maintain your damage. Otherwise, we lose a lot of damage. So let me go grab, But yeah, overall, honestly, Thorns does not seem that strong. Like, Thorns melee, at least. Like, Thorns other builds, maybe. But Thorns melee, has a lot of holes in it. Alright, this should be everything we need. I don't think we need health. We should, in theory, have infinite health. Well, especially if we're trying to AFK it. Let's see. Yeah, that should be everything. And we'll just telly over with the wieldy telly. What I'm mostly just checking here is to see if it's AFKable. Like, if I just drink the super combat and go to the middle of the room, can we just kill it? The biggest issue is it does have special attacks that you kind of need to dodge. That I feel like would make it not AFKable. The other issue is I don't believe we can reflect what it does. Which is also a problem. The other problem is I'm pretty sure there's like 10,000 people in that cave right now. In every world. We'll go see if we can find an empty one. I feel like a lot of people by now would have finished Void Waker. But there's still some amount of people still going for it, or for the pet order for whatever else. Also, I still don't think I've done the 300 kill count, so people could also be here for that. Let me go peek. Everything seems quiet. Perfect. First try. Oh good, they left. What I want to see here is, I know I don't do any damage here. Can I AFK? No, they get stuck. No! You can't even AFK it. You can't even AFK this boss because the hell puppies get stuck on the boss. Or the skeleton hounds. Though I do have to say, we are really accurate with melee though. Way more accurate than mage. The problem is, unlike mage though, we don't get to one-shot the puppy thingies. I don't know, is that quicker? Is that slower? It's definitely not AFK. The biggest issue with this is, I want to see something. If I click nothing, will we auto-retaliate the boss? Because this is probably the biggest issue. I don't think we do. Oh, we do? Okay. But the other issue now is the puppies will get sometimes blocked behind it. So I'm currently still doing nothing. Our guy's still trying to hit it, even though it does no damage. We're taking a lot of damage. We're not healing more than we're doing output. I feel like we'd eventually die. Because we're going to take a ton of damage here. I still have clicked nothing this entire fight. He's going to shield bash me, which means I can't attack for a while. And then going to get hit by that. Yeah, you died to AFK. Unfortunate. You can't AFK this. Both because of how the puppies and they can get stuck behind it, but also because, yeah, you'd eventually run out of HP. That's unfortunate. So yeah, this is something we could just do later with this, like, magic or something. So I don't need to melee this. We'll do one more kill while we're here just for the sake of it, though. Play it on the edge with our low HP. I feel like if someone came into this room right now, they would try killing us because we're at, like, 0 HP right now. Just be careful, this thing could actually kill us. Especially if that happens. Don't get hit. Let's make my protect from melee up before we die to this mechanic. I feel like the amount of healing this build has is so much worse than water mage. Like, going from water mage to this feels so weird. Especially like an air mage, water mage mix. Though I do think that my next build would be all in on the water mage angle. Alright, so I think our best bet then, if we still want to do anything with melee, is honestly just keep doing Coliseum till pet. I think is our best bet. I can't think of anything else that would be better for us to do with melee build. I don't need runes. I could bring Venge though if I want. Venge could be fun since we're just kind of reflecting everything anyways. The only problem is it's just another thing to deal with. So we're just gonna not bring it. Get rid of 2 of these. I think 4 prayer pots is already overkill. And then the rest is just an assortment of not die buttons. So we'll grab that assortment of not die buttons. And then the overheal not dies. And I think that's all we need. And I grabbed a Ring of Dueling earlier for this exact purpose. So we can now teleport right back. Also because I thought it might have been a task. Alright, so now all we do is just go through all the combat achievements then. Let's do every combat achievement for Fortis Coliseum. Let's make sure every recoil effect is turned on. Ring of Recoil is currently disabled. I would like you to be enabled. Recoil settings, toggle recoil effect. I need to go get some more recoil rings for that later. We're even now soonish. Is this thing on? Toggle activity. You deactivate it. Toggle activity. Turn it back on. Alright, we should be good to go now. Everything should be activated. What else do we need? Do I need a trident? Well, it depends. What combat achievement am I doing? Let me go check our list. Combat tasks. Fortis Coliseum. Let's go do all of them. Bosses. Fortis. Oh, so I just realized we gotta do a melee Inferno. And then probably just Bofa it down. The only problem with that is our DPS would be pretty much main game DPS, with the only exception being that we have like 100% accuracy. What am I doing? Why am I doing it? I'm doing, where is it? Oh yeah, I never did those other 2 challenges. That'd be pretty easy to go do with Water Mage. I could probably even AFK, honestly. Oh, no. I think the 2 I didn't do is I got hit by Bat, and I haven't done one with No Prayer, which we could do both simultaneously. I just need to get Water Mage back. Oh, sorry, those are the rack challenges. I thought, never mind, I was thinking of Jad challenges. Honestly, I should try doing that too. The main one in question that might be annoying that we need to go do is I gotta do the 4th challenge with melee only. Is the only thing stopping us from doing this. The 3rd challenge with the different styles, I think I just gotta make sure I don't use the Imp because I think it failed us the other time. But otherwise, yeah, the hardest one's gonna be the melee only thing there. That and the one for Inferno if we want to get both of them in. Alright, anyways, what was I doing now? Oh yeah, I was double checking Fortis Coliseum ones. As I check like literally everything that isn't it. Fortis Coliseum. I want to see if there's easy ones we could pick up and what on earth we haven't even done. Or it's just called Coliseum. Where is this thing? Hello? Fortis? Does it have a 3rd name I'm not remembering? Yeah, there's Fortis Coliseum. Oh, we only have half? I was here first. Kill a Jaguar using the claw type weapon. I'm surprised they didn't make this one illegal. Because getting a claw is kind of annoying, but we did get one from an Imp. I think that was our only way of getting one, oddly enough. But yeah, I gotta kill one of the early Jaguars, which means I gotta go slow on one of the earlier waves and then try to kill it last hit with that. Which means I somehow need to make sure I last hit with it, which is gonna be kind of hard. I just realized claws are underneath the speed. We actually get a 1 tick quicker claw. That's kind of cool. I think it has to be the special attack specifically, though. Yeah, special attack. The special attack on that is awful. I bought mine, too. Defeat Soul using only a Spear, Hasta, or Halberd. Oh, gosh. Don't make me have to kill him with Crystal Halberd. I either have to use Dragon Spear or Crystal Halberd. I'm not sure which one is worse. Because Crystal Halberd is 7 tick. At least Spear is only 4 tick. I think I have to go Dragon Spear. Which is kind of sad. But yeah, I think I have to go Dragon Spear. That is so bad. But yeah, I think my best weapon for that is a 2-handed Dragon Spear, which also means I don't get Reflect. They're both 2-handed, regardless how you look at it. Yeah, I think I have to kill him with Dragon Spear. Well, hopefully our pathing is good. Because, wow, is that going to be rough. That's going to be a really rough fight. Alright, Angler. What happened to my other thing? Why is my inventory all over the place? Alright, what else do we need? What else can we realistically get done in one run? Destroy Soul Heredict. What is this? Defeat Soul Heredict after Fortis eluding at the north. Okay, that we need a real build for. We're not going to do that with Spear. But that'll be really easy to do with our main build. We just got to make sure not to overkill him. What is this one? Defeat Soul Heredict 10 times, I'll get done automatically. Defeat Soul Heredict without running during the fight. I'll save that for when we have a real build, but that's not too hard. Defeat Soul Heredict without taking any damage from his Spear, Shield, Grapple, or Triple Attack. We could do that. It's got to be a little bit more careful. Defeat Soul Heredict with the bees. Yeah, this is going to be the hardest one. Or maybe not. This might actually be the hardest. We just have to do a perfect kill, which means I can't cheese any mechanic. But yeah, this is normally the hardest one, I think. We need Beast 2, Quartet, and Solar Flare 2. Honestly, that's not too bad. Beast 2 is the only thing annoying there. Quartet is fine, and Solar Flare 2 is fine. Beast 2 is the only bad part there that we could get in our way. But anyways, let's try doing the spec, the thing, and kill Soul with Spear. That's going to be a really, really, really bad fight. What is Soul Heredict weakest to? Soul Heredict, I think, is weakest to Slash. Which means I would need to set this to Slash. Yeah, I have to kill him with a Slash Spear. That sounds so awful. Unless I want to do it with Crystal Halberd. That sounds even worse. Yeah, we got to kill it with Slash Spear. Well, good luck us when we get there. That is going to be a rough fight. I'm not sure we're winning this Coliseum. Oh yeah, I also have 27 HP. Let me go in and out. I think going in and out, heals me. Pretty sure going in and out heals me. I'm gonna click, leave. How do I leave? Leave. No, I want leave. Leave. Yes, I think this heals me. Yeah, perfect. Okay, now let's go back in. Don't want to start that far down, that's for sure. That's just for the fun of it. Let me start overhealed. I have enough anglers, it's not gonna matter. Alright, there we go. Alright, back in we go. Let it begin. Okay, so this time we got to spec the summon. And we got to, with Rune Claw. And then we got to kill the final boss with a Dragon Spear. And hopefully Imp doesn't fail it. Oh no, it won't because the Imp can't even attack it, so perfect. Alright, let's go start the wave. Give me Blasphemy. Okay, I gotta deliberately keep one of these guys alive. I gotta try to summon this guy. Because I gotta kill him with a Rune Claw. Specifically the special attack of a Rune Claw. At some point he'll get summoned. Hey, Dano. There we go. Oh, no, the wrong weapon. Oh, wait, my imp. I need you to stop imping. Banish. Banish. Rules, stop following. Just for now. Come on, Rune Claw, you got this. Got it. Alright, now Imp, you can help again. Alright, let me go turn him back on. Rolls, follow. Alright, our Vinian will follow us. Let's also make sure he's doing area of effect. No longer area of effect. Okay, now he will. Blow. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, Rune Claws are done. We don't need Rune Claw anymore. I just gotta keep the Dragon Spear for the final fight now. And we'll use that on the final. Alright, what are we doing now? Alright, start wave. Give me Myopia. That's free. Also, I'm not praying either of the correct prayers. Both of those are incorrect. Alright, what do we have now? Bees? I'm not doing the bees task yet. I need Trident on me to do that. That's one of the good things about the one-tick Trident we grabbed. That's like one of the few things they'll be really good at. These two should be pretty free with one-tick Trident. It's one of the few times watch you get value from it. Over having 2% more melee damage. Oh, I hate all of these. Well, Blasphemy's not bad. The other two is a problem, though. Why is my thing set to melee? I guess because we were doing Vardorvis or something earlier. Oh, so I should probably pray against these. Alright, good to go. Let me change my quick prayer to mage. What you do to range for now? Myopia 3. We don't care about that at all. Literally everything we're using is melee this run. Oh, I should kill the major first. Alright, I hate all of these. Give me Blasphemy. Wow, we're getting such bad invocations. I need some to start stacking up on. There's a good chance we get triple bad invocation on next set. Which is really bad because I need to maintain as much food as I can for the final fight. This is going to be rough. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this is like the one good thing for Thorns. This is like one of the only few areas where I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely better than Magic. Oh, these are all so bad though. Wait, hold up. I have to take Totemic. Let's hope that's not a problem. I have a feeling that's going to be so annoying on Soul. I'm not sure if they keep respawning or how that works. But I think this might be a dead run. I might just have to kill it normally. Do you only have to kill it once, though? Because if the answer is yes, that might not actually be that bad. Oh, wait, the totems stay around, though, to heal the other ones. Interesting. Yeah, totem's gonna be really annoying. I had to take it there, though. Wow. Well, Dynamic Duo is free value, so let me take that. We're playing Mage anyways. Or it would be if I switched to perk correctly. Yeah, honestly, I think we just ignored the totems. Hope our imp does something with them or something. Yeah, totem is so bad. I didn't really have a better choice there, though. Oh, there's a major still healing us. That's fine. I'll let him heal us, actually. I could use the health. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, the Minotaur's still alive. That makes sense. We took a while. Yeah, Totemic is so bad. You don't even get to one-tick them anymore like you used to be able to, like, last league. Alright, oh, wow, all these are so bad again! Why? I'm about to just leave with my loot. What do I have? Nothing good. I hate all of this. I guess let the Mana Cores kill me. They might also heal me more, though. I'll just let the Mana Cores kill us. But if we get lucky, they actually heal us. But they also do more damage to themselves. So if we get really lucky with all of our defense... Worst case scenario is worse, but in best case scenario, they heal us twice as much now. If they just hit zeros, they will heal us twice as much now. That's making the bold assumption they will hit a zero, though. Alright, these aren't as bad. Let me take re-entry, because honestly, I don't mind maxing out re-entry. Though I'm probably taking Mana Cores before them, though, is the only problem now. Because Mana Core is now more of a threat than a Javelin Thrower. But one re-entry isn't that bad, and two re-entry we can kind of deal with. Red Flag's pretty free, but I'd rather keep getting re-entries. And I definitely don't want to make many Mayhem go higher, though I do have protection from Venom if I need it. I don't know, Red Flag's pretty free here. But I kind of want to take re-entry just so we keep getting re-entry. I might even be able to get a final fight with no Solar Flare for once. Which would be good, because I gotta use the really annoying spear. Alright, let me kill that out all the way. Alright, now let's worry about the Mana Core that's destroying us. Alright, we should be fine now. Oh yeah, we don't even have the Volatile on. Wow, our invocations this time are so weird. This is definitely not a good set of invocations, but it's working. It is working. Alright, what do we have here? Yeah, this is... Oh, I gotta take re-entry. It's not that bad. The only problem is I can't really necessarily kill them first, but it's fine. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, I gotta kill... Oh, good, good. Wait, I can get him trapped. If I do some correct pathing, I can get him trapped. I just need this Mana Core to die first. And I can get him trapped behind the Majors, I think. Huge, huge, huge. Okay, I think I can get him trapped behind the Majors so he doesn't even hit me. And now we go kill him. Alright, should be good to go. And then we overheal off the majors. There we go. Alright, ready to go. What a weird set of invocations. Alright, I gotta kill him with... Oh, we get Sunfire armor from this too. I gotta kill him with only a spear. Which means I don't get reflect from a shield. Oh, this is so bad. We gotta kill him with Dragon Spear with no shield effect. So we don't even get our defensive thing. Alright, this is gonna be really, really rough. But we got a lot of food. We have infinite supplies, if nothing else. Supplies will not be the issue. Us making a billion misclicks and dying will be the issue. Because we're going to take so long trying to kill it with a spear. Oddly enough, this is probably going to be quicker than trying to kill it with water magic that we did earlier. So we were able to do that. We could do this. Alright, start wave. I don't want solar flare. Give me volatility. It does literally nothing. Alright, spear time. I really hope the... Oh, no, the imp doesn't even attack it. It won't fail. I was going to say, I hope the imp doesn't fail us here, but no, it can't. Oh, wrong tile, wrong tile. Already failed. Let me overheal just while we're in a nice chill time, though. It's a nice relaxing overheal here. Oh, wrong tile. Hello. Hello, overheal. I need you again. I'm in need of your assistance. That was late. Wrong tile again. Oh, no, that was right tile. That was too slow. That was also too slow. Oh, no, that was fine. Could you not hit my exact location? That'd be great. There goes my prayer. Wait, I clicked a potion. Come on, potion. Alright, there we go. He's half dead, but so are we. Oh no, he just got the totem thing. I gotta go kill that. There we go. Up. Alright, now it's side. Oh, I'm so bad at the grapple one. Every time that gets me. Because I can't even see the thing over his head. He's so tall. I gotta make sure we get the next grapple. Oh, I thought that was second one already. Wait, I just did exact double inverse. Alright, we might run out of HP here. On the spear only kill. And I forgot to move there. Problem is we get like no healing because we don't have the shield. Oh, that's wrong. Gosh, I saw that coming too. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die. No, yo, no. I saw that coming. No, we could have had that. No. No. At least we don't need to bring the rune thingy anymore. All right, give me all that. Give me all that. All right, try this again. All right, so we could definitely do that. Just gotta make a billion less mistakes. We could also bring one less heal potion. I mean, a prayer potion. We should be fine without it. Let me get rid of this. I don't need Rune Claw anymore. I'll still bring the Imp to make the ways a little easier. I have to bring that because we have to kill it with that. That or Crystal Halberd. I'm pretty sure this as 4-tick is better than 7-tick Crystal Halberd. However, I could use the special attack on the Halberd. It should be pretty accurate. Hey, just make sure it's on slash. You know what? We'll try it. I'm going to bring the Halberd. Not to use it as our primary weapon, because I'm pretty sure it's worse than 4-tick Spear. But we will use it for 3 special attacks, maybe a 4th. As the amount of damage we get from it, it should be better than Spear if we're special attacking. Because we should be really accurate with all the other perks and everything we have. So I need like 3 prayer pots. And then the rest is just food then. A lot of not die buttons. I gotta also make sure to use like 0 of it on the waves if I can help it. Alright, that should be fine. But yeah, we pretty much had that if I would just made like one less mistake. It doesn't take that long to get back there, luckily. And that should be the hardest one. Honestly, I don't think the bees are going to be that annoying. Let's just hope we get less worse invocations. Totemic and everything else was just so bad. Good. Blasphemy. Those two invocations, I think, was the worst run we ever had for invos. I don't think we've ever had a worse run than that. In any league or other temporary game mode I've done this in, because I haven't done it in the main game yet. I don't think we've ever had a worse setup than that. So in worst case scenario, we brought him down to like 57 HP. Plus we have +1 inventory now. Alright, give me volatility. Just so we don't get... Oh, no, not volatility. Yeah, volatility. Don't give me fertility. Or, frailty, I mean. But yeah, do the volatile. It doesn't mean we have to deal with volatile this time, but it's fine. The big downside of this is we lose more HP on the waves. Because I will make a billion mistakes that will get us hit. I just realized... We're allowed to use a Hasta. If I fail this time, I can get a Rune Hasta. I didn't bother saving it when I made it for the diary earlier because I thought it would just be trolling. But I think it's actually our best in slot. Because we can use the shield effect. Not because it's better than Dragon Spear or Crystal Halberd. But we're allowed to use a shield with it. So if I fail this time, I'm about to go use Rune Hasta. A weapon I'm not sure has ever been used. But I think it might actually be legitimately our best in slot just because we could use shield with it. So we get all the shield perks. Just to keep us a little bit more protected. Plus we get 7 strength from shield, of course. Actually, technically 12 because we have another perk that gives us even more strength with it. So if I somehow fail this with Dragon Spear a second time, I'm about to go bring out the Rune Hasta. I wish I would have saved it. We technically already made one, but I dropped it thinking we would never use this in a billion years. Well, joke's on you. We need it for this combat achievement. But no, I think it actually is our best in slot. Sadly. But no, we'll get it with Dragon Spear here. Plus the Crystal Spear specs. It will be a one-tile Crystal Spear because we're definitely taking the other thing. Quartet. Honestly, I'm fine with Quartet. Give me Quartet. We have so much healing from everything else that it shouldn't really matter. Alright, good to go. Definitely not Doom. Re-entry 2, I think they're dying quick enough that that's not gonna matter. I'd rather have that over Bigger Explosion. Bigger Explosion is guaranteed to do more damage to us. The better Javelins are not guaranteed. They could do more, but... it's the explosions that really scare me sometimes. Well, it's because I forget about it a lot of times. That and they also die from the recoil. So when they die is a little bit random. Is the other problem with it. Okay, I'm gonna have to waste some food here, I think. This looks like a eat food angle. Unfortunately. Alright, definitely Blasphemy here. Because I definitely don't want permanent fire. Oh wait, they're already permanent. Well, I don't want more permanent fire. Wait! They're already permanent. Though I think they go away for Soul Fight. I sure hope so. That'd be bad if they don't. Also, I probably should have killed that Javelin completely just so I don't make another pile on the ground. But there we go. Alright, what do we have now? Wave 7, Myopia, perfect. This does mean our Crystal Halberd is 1 tile, but we're kind of expecting that anyways. I don't need it to be 2 tiles for anything. Alright, let me kill the Rangers first. Let me move it away where that Ranger can't reach me for a little bit. Just so he's not hitting a big chunk on us. In case the Mana Core wants to hit a billion numbers. Speaking of which, Mana Core, can you stop hitting for a second? I don't want to have to actually pray against you. But I will. If we're gonna keep hitting numbers like that, we will. Alright, what do we have here? Volatility 2, bees. I gotta take Volatility 2. What does this do? Bigger pool? No, thank you. Yeah, this is Volatility 2 angle. Alright, there we go. You might want to overheal here. Volatility 3, I don't like. Reentry 3, I don't like. Bees, I don't... Oh, gosh. We're getting another bad invocation run. It's happening again. I believe all this stuff goes away for the final fight, though. So let me go reentry 3. We haven't actually ever gone this. But I think we're killing the rangers quick enough that it's not going to matter. I just got to make sure I go for them first. And that should be everything dead. And we're nicely healed as well. Alright, what do we have? Start wave. Duo. That's free healing since we're praying mage again anyways. Oh, okay, hit by that, yeah. I saw that path right into it. Not much I could do. Whoops. Okay, do I need overheal here? Oh yeah, duh, we're going to the final fight. Okay, it's time. Alright, so this is all the food we have. I definitely gotta use a combat potion. Make sure not to use anything from down there. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Move the food over there. Alright, this is everything we're allowed to use. We'll use this immediately. Into a mana ray. Into an overheal. Make sure it's on slash. Make sure the other one's on slash. Let me actually start with this actually while it's in the team part of the fight. Maybe I should save it for the end. Alright, let's go do it. It shouldn't be that bad. Don't give me solar flare. Give me volatility. That basically does nothing. Alright, spear only. Let's go. Oh, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be really, really rough. We should be able to do it though. Oh no, that stays on the ground? Wait, that's illegal. Wait. You're not allowed to do that. And that stays on the ground too, no! That's also illegal. That's not good. That definitely complicates things. We should be fine though. Oh, he reset his attack. Not what I wanted? No. I need him to move towards me. Thank you. Hands. Got him. Barely. Looking good. Oh, he's doing my body. I can't get that in time. Got him. There we go. Killed him! Killed him with Dragon Spear! We did not need to bring out the Rune Hosta tech. Oh, so where's all the armor? I still need the achievement for all the armor. We got like 1 billion Echo Boots. Alright, bank all that. Alright, what else do we do now? I think we have to do bees next, which means I need to go bring Trident. So get rid of spear, get rid of the other spear. I gotta bring Toxic Trident with us this time. So I don't need you, I don't need you. I do now need Toxic Trident though. Let's see, Toxic. Give me one of those, because I'm gonna need that for the bees themselves. Get a fresh pear pot, and I believe that's everything we need. Well then, pop up our food again. What are we using over there? Gonna have some holes over there. I guess some free pear pots. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Alright, let's see. Let me go double check what we need to do for this. So I think I need to take everything that has resummon, basically. Is the premise of this one. Showboating? I could probably do this. Near the end of the fight, I have to use the Fortis Salute in 4 corners. If we're really ahead, this should be doable. But if we're already on track for another challenge run, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't throw a challenge run just to do that. It needs to be like a normal kill run that just takes like 5 minutes. But yeah, I think we're going for reinforcements here. We'll try to do one of these at a time, because trying to combine more than one at this point is probably going to be problematic. I just want to get done automatically when we do 10. So let's do this one next. I got to defeat Soul while taking Bees 2, Quartet, and Solar Flare 2. So Bees, Solar Flare, and Quartet. That should be pretty straightforward. The biggest issue there is Bees, but everything else is pretty free. Quartet can actually help us sometimes, and Solar Flare 2 is not that big a deal. It's only the 3rd Solar Flare that starts to get a little sketchy. Alright, give me the Blasphemy. Quartet, that's one of the ones we need. I also gotta remember when I say bees, I gotta actually take it instead of ignoring it. Because my first reaction is gonna be, oh yeah, don't take bees, but we actually gotta make sure we take bees the second we see it. To make sure that we can get level 2 bees by the end of the run. No bees. Oh, there's Solar Flare though, perfect. Alright, now I just need to find bees. And we got everything we need for the achievement. It's actually kind of good that we're not getting bees yet, because ideally we'd want bees as late as possible. The later we can get it, the better. But we do have to see it the second we see it though. Just to make sure we have enough time to get it to level 2. Alright, let's see what we get here. It feels weird wanting to see bees. Alright, there's Solar Flare 2. I'm gonna do it just so I don't forget to do it later. So now we guarantee have Quartet and bees. The only thing we're missing now is Bees 2. Bees 1 and Bees 2. We got Solar Flare 2 and we got Quartet. Bees, perfect. Kind of. I still kind of want to wait on it, but we'll take it now. Just so we don't get trolled by not having bees like 10 rounds in a row or something. It shouldn't be that big a deal. Oh, it actually shows you where the bees spawn. So I can just ignore them initially. Hello, why did it not... Did I bring an uncharged trident? Well then, that's a problem. Beast 2! How am I gonna do the final fight with an uncharged trident? Should I leave now? I probably should, just to play it safe. I don't have any good loot. Whoops! That's funny. That's a bit of a fail. I kind of need a charge one. I feel like the waves wouldn't be a big issue. The problem is the Soul Heredict fight. I kind of need it. Whoops. Well, I guess I could have just done a normal run, but oh well. Yeah, let me go get a charged trident. Honestly, I'm about to go dismantle everything that isn't a charged one, just so I don't do that again. Let's see. Let me dismantle... Oh wait, it doesn't even give you the thing though, does it? It just does that. Where even is this in my thing? So why wouldn't it let me do it? Oh, I probably need a chisel. And I'll just drop them on the ground, gosh. Because it might be better there. There we go. Alright, oh, where are my uncharged tridents at?
Oh, I see. I typed in trident and they were all the way, like, right there. Alright, now they're out of the way, so I can't possibly think it's the correct trident. There we go. Let's try it again, but with a real trident. Alright, there we go. Whoops. Well, one nice thing about this is maybe we'll get bees deeper. Because maybe we'll get bees for the first time by, like, wave, like, 8 or something. Because I do want to see take bees the first time we see it, but the later we could take it, the better. Luckily, it takes, like, only a minute or two to get back where we were. Luckily, melee just demolishes everything. Myopia is free. Well, not quite. Myopia actually does slightly matter now, but I still take it. Mostly because it makes our trident have a shorter range. Which makes dealing with bees a little bit more annoying, but it shouldn't be that bad. Alright, what do we get? Solar Flare is required. I gotta get Solar Flare level 2. So might as well take Solar Flare level 1 right now. Let's see, what do we get here? Volatility or Solar Flare 2? Given all the other stuff we're taking, I'm actually not going to take Volatility here. The main reason is, if I take Volatility now, it's going to keep showing up. And it'll make it less likely that we could find bees. Or Quartet that we still need as well. So that's the main reason I'm not taking Volatility there. I'll make rolling all the things we need to roll harder. Because once you pick one that has multiple levels, it will keep showing up more often. Give me Myopia. Alright, what do we have here? I don't want to take Volatility. Not because of Volatility itself, but because I don't want to keep getting Volatility. Yeah, I still keep getting Volatility, even though I'm not taking it. So go figure. We're trying to not to take it so it won't keep showing up, but it keeps showing up regardless. Kind of unfortunate. But yeah, we still need Quartet and double Bs. We're starting to run out of rounds. Like, we might actually reach the point where I can't even get it. Well, so this is the first wave I think we could have gotten Dynamic Duo, and we actually got it. That's both good and bad. It's good because it's free healing. It's bad because I need the other invocations. It's like the only run where I need specific invocations is not giving it to us. Thank you. Finally, bees. Okay, I just need to find bees one more time and I think we're... Oh no, I still need Quartet too. So we gotta prioritize taking Quartet over bees because bees will be a lot more common to show up. Whereas Quartet is not. Oh, so we gotta remember that bees are in play now. Because I gotta tag the bees. I've run so little bees, I don't even have them tagged. Yeah, that should be everything. Because you don't actually have to kill the bees. They are optional. I think this is red flag. Oh no, bees too, perfect. Alright, now all I need is Quartet and we're good. We gotta find Quartet within 3 waves. And that's everything we need for the combat thingy. Also, it feels so nice not having volatility or anything. I'm still moving around as if it is, but also because I need to worry about the quartet thing. Or the, not the quartet, whatever you call the other thing. Wait, can they poison me? Well, I guess I have immune to poison, so it doesn't even matter. I forgot. I'm wearing a Serp helm right now. Doesn't matter if they can poison me or not. These were immune. Alright, once again, no quartet here. I'm gonna take Solar Flare. Oh, I really don't want to have to take Solar Flare 3. Honestly, I almost want to take Beast 3. But I'm not sure if it needs to be exact level. Let me double check the thing. Combat tasks. I might want to keep it on 2 just in case it has to be exactly 2. Where is it? Defeat Soul Heredict with Beast 2, Quartet, and Solar Flare 2. So I can't take either of these two. I have to take Reentry then. And hope that we get Quartet. We gotta find Quartet within 2 waves. I know he left some permanent fire there. That's fine though. Oh no, never mind. It's not permanent yet. Problem. I only have 1 more wave to find Quartet. If we don't have Quartet next wave, this is gonna be a normal kill. This doesn't count for the combat achievement if we don't get Quartet. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Let's see how it goes. Feels so weird having no volatility though. Because we went bees. Honestly, bees are doing kind of nothing. Though the problem is they do a lot on Soul Heredict. We didn't get it. No! Well, this is definitely Blasphemy 3. I'm definitely not taking bees 3. Okay, we'll do a normal kill. It's gonna be a little bit annoying with bees though. But yeah, we didn't get it. This won't count for the combat achievement, so we gotta try it again. We didn't get Quartet. Oh, it's gonna be really annoying too. Because the entire fight that I'm doing this, I gotta worry about bees. As well as hitting bees correctly. It's gonna be rough. At least it'll give us some practice run of how to deal with bees, I guess. Up my feet. Wrong. I think I still got it though. If you just click everything, something is bound to work. Alright, the bees are back. What if I just kill them before the bees are a problem? I just realized, does my recoil work on it? Because my one recoil thingy might actually work on the bees. I don't think it did. It didn't kill them. I'm just gonna ignore the bees. We're fine. Alright, bees aren't that big a deal. Oh yeah, I'm like waiting for the explosion. No explosion. Alright, we didn't get anything once again though. Just normal junk. Alright, let's try it again. This time, hopefully we get all the invocations we actually need. Oh, that was a 400 glory run though. Nice! 400 points for a 58,000 glory run. So we don't need to worry about that later. I kind of forgot that was even a task. Well, I'll take it. Alright, there we go. Grab that. Alright, let's go try to do a bees run again. Not because we want bees, but because we were missing Quartet for the achievement. But that's why I want to take all of them as early as we possibly can. Even if it's bad to do so. Like, even if I have to take bees on wave 1. Just because if we don't end up finding one, then we have to do the whole thing again. With bees again. Which is annoying. So the second we see any of the 3, we gotta take it. Though it would help if it gave me any of the 3. That implies one of them actually shows up. Honestly, if we don't get one by wave 3, I feel like we should just reset. Or just do a normal run, not even trying to take any bees or anything. If we don't get it by, like, wave 3. So how did we take so much damage? Last run we did like no food. We're already... Okay, bees at wave 3 is horrible, but we'll take it. If nothing else, honestly, they don't really affect the waves that much. They only make the Soul Heredict fight annoying. Well, they would make normal waves annoying too, but we are so strong that we can kind of just ignore the bees on the waves. They move too slow to be relevant. It's only on Soul Heredict that they're kind of a problem. But we have 1 tick staff. We just have to click them once, maybe twice, depending on how quickly or slowly we kill. It's not too bad. Like at most we gotta kill it twice, maybe 3 in the absolute worst case scenario. None of these we need. Oh, actually technically I need bees too. Honestly, I do feel like bees are less annoying than volatility. The only problem is it makes the final fight harder, but it makes the wave so chill. If you don't take like 1,000 chip damage every second. Oh, do I have to take Beast 3 here? Or at least we get to see if it works, because I definitely can't take Doom with the way I'm playing right now. And Relentless would be a really bad idea with how I'm playing right now as well. So Beast 3 it is! We're gonna make the soul fight even harder. I don't think that invalidates the achievement. I think you have to have at bare minimum level 2. I don't think you need to have exactly level 2. We'll find out when this fails the achievement. I'm pretty sure it's allowed to have any amount of bees. Like, as long as it's 2 or 3. But we'll find out when it fails. Because if it has to be exactly 2, that's kind of annoying. Because then you're going to be forced to have to take a really bad invocation at some point. Alright, I think I have to take Blasphemy here. It just allows me to roll the stuff we actually need, like Solar Flare and Quartet more often. Oh, killing that Major is actually really annoying with where it spawned. Alright, we got all the bees stacked on each other now, though. Alright, there we go. Oh, nice. Body. I actually need that. Hold up. Hold up. That's actually something we need. Alright, give me a Solar Flare here. I need it anyways. Also, why is there just a box of Bee Swarm? Looks like it bugged out a little. There's no bees there. It's just a box that says bees. Wait, the box that says bees is moving. What? Alright, it's gone now. Maybe that was its summoner or something? Like a summon box? Gosh, do I just take the armor? I'm so tempted. If I don't get everything we need by soul, I almost feel tempted to. I just need to get Quartet within the next few waves. So we got Soul Fur 2, we got the bees we needed. Unless you need specifically bees 2, in which case we will fail it because we have bees 3. But hopefully it's fine with bees 3. I don't see why it would punish you for doing something harder. But you never know. It could very specifically want the exact number. Also, where did my HP go? I had HP and then it went away. I would like for it to come back. Alright, Dynamic Dew is just free mana. Wait, there's no Dynamic Duo even spawned right now. Wait, what? I got scammed. There's not even a major spawning this round. Okay, I should probably pray against the Mana Core soon. Why am I taking so much more damage this time? I don't feel like we've ever taken this much from the Mana Cores. They're getting really lucky with their hits. From a no damage run to, like, no food and inventory run. Okay, I think we just have to leave. We're not getting what we need. I'm just gonna claim the armor, I think. We're wasting too much food, too. Just give me the armor. Now we have 2 pieces out of 3. If we see legs, I gotta take it. And if we see the Ralos thing, which I'm not sure if it's a task, we also gotta take it. But I'm not sure we need the Ralos thingy for anything. But yeah, we're just taking slightly too much damage. And I'm not sure if Beast 3 will even work with it anyways. I would ideally want to do exact number just to play it really safe. I'm just missing 1 piece now for the full armor. We just need the leg piece. So if we see legs, we gotta bail whatever run we're on. Because we need those legs. Also, we got a whole boot section now. The many echo boots we've gotten. Alright, let's go get a slightly better run with slightly better invos. And we should be good to go from there. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, that's everything. Alright, let's run it back. If we see legs, we take it. If we see Ralos, we take it. And otherwise, hopefully, we just get a good run that we can go get this achievement done. Because all the other ones that we still need to do should be pretty straightforward. Like, the saluting one should be fine. Just gotta be careful near the end. Also, if anything, the 10% HP one, the hardest part about it will be not overkilling it. I might need to bring a second weapon just to, or I might just use the staff, I guess, to chip it down a little. Though it's gonna be really inaccurate. No way he just immediately hit me a 24. That's not allowed. I already need to eat food and it's wave 1. Wonderful. We found bees. Let me take solar flare first. Solar flare does literally nothing at the moment. Bees watch you do something a little. Not a lot, but we'll do a little something. Alright, once again, how am I taking so much damage? I think at that time it was from the ranger. I did see his hit go in. Re-entry. I'm gonna take a re-entry here, I guess. It's either that or take blasphemy. Let me take another blasphemy. Just so we have a higher chance of seeing bees in quartet. Come on, I need to get some overheal waves. We keep taking more damage than we're healing. Alright, what do we get here? Solar Flare 2, I do need that. Solar Flare is now completed. Leave it as is. There we go. Hey, we finally got to heal once for a wave. Alright, what do we have here? Blasphemy 3. Until we're forced to take something we really don't want to take. Bees and and quartet. I think we're gonna take the quartet first, oddly enough. I think we're gonna get bees enough, that'll be fine. Because the problem with quartet is it's only a 1. So I think it's less likely to show up, I think. Since it's only a 1 invo instead of a 3 invo. At this point, I could just heal off of them if I really wanted to. Thank you for the healing. Alright, let's kill him. Alright, what do we got here? So we're still looking for bees. And we gotta get 2 levels into those bees. Alright, there we go. We're at max health. Love to see it. Full heal. Alright. Bees. Perfect. Oh, this is lining up perfectly. Okay, I only need to get bees 1 more time, and then everything else can just be like volatility or something. Oh, then again, do bees do volatile? Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't take volatile. The bees might explode. Exploding bees would be really bad. Bees are already bad enough. Exploding bees sounds way worse. Like little bomb bees. I need like blasphemy or something. Like less attack range. Red flag means nothing because they never even get summoned, so give me that. Alright, Ranger's dead. Or should be very soon. Alright, that's dead. Now he's gotta kill the other mana core. And that should be everything. There we go. Perfect. Myopia. Oh, no, Beast 2 first. Ah, they're both good. I think I would take Beast 2 first just to make sure all of our things are correct. So we have to have Beast 2, check. Solar Flare 2, check. And Quartet, check. Okay, we have every condition met. And now we just take something easy like Myopia or something later. Alright, so we are perfectly aligned to go get this achievement now. We just need to kill Soul alive with all the bees and everything else going on. Which might be a little annoying. Solar Flare plus bees do not sound fun. That could be very risky, very quick. Well, we'll be fine. If nothing else, at least nothing explodes. We also have a pretty decent amount of food. And we're max overheal right now. Up another pair of boots for the pile. Oh no! I have to take Totemic. I think Beast 3 ruins it. Plus we'd have to deal with 3 bees. Doom, I'm taking way too much chip damage to ever take Doom. I have to go Totemic. It's either Totemic or leave, and we gotta go Totemic. That's awful. Because I'm not sure if taking Beast 3 ruins it. So I want to not take it just in case. Because the achievement very specifically says level 2, not level 3. Alright, we should be good to go. We should probably kill the totem healing him. Our DPS is high enough that it doesn't really matter. We're kind of just healing off of them. Oh no, we actually got the respawn. Oh no. I forgot that can even happen. We took so long. Oh yeah, red flag. Oh wow, red flag's actually saving us. It just unsafe spotted the guy. Wait, that actually helped us. That's crazy. Yeah, red flag was actually a benefit there. Oh, we gotta get solar flared. Ow. Okay, no, never mind. We're fine, we're fine. Alright, we gotta do one more annoying wave like that. And then the annoying final fight. Oh no! Your maximum HP goes down. I'm not sure if taking any of these two undoes the achievement. So I gotta take Frailty here. Max HP goes down from 158 to 90. Or 89, whatever it is. Alright, that's really, really bad, but I gotta take it. Rip max HP. Oh wait, we're on the final fight already. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, never mind. Wait, let me deal with the bees immediately. Oh, I should have pre-potted while I still had the other HP. But yeah, I can't overheal now. I'm like clicking it as if I can. Oh, that was the second wave. Oh, why'd I do there? No. I saw that coming. Alright, the bees are going to respawn soon. Oh gosh, you got me on a diagonal. Hers looking really bad. Oh, I gotta kill that Totemic. Alright, what are we even on right now? Alright. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit by that. No! Alright, let's just collect herself. Nice, reflect. Huge. Alright, we just have to go all in. Alright, I think he's dead. Yep. Nice! Reinforcements! Alright, that's probably the most annoying one to do. And we got another boot. We're never going to run out of those boots. That's like our 5th boot. Alright, we're out here. Alright, now, what do we still got to do? I got to do showboating. So this is just do a normal run, and then at the end, I got to do the salute in 4 directions during its enrage phase at the end. So when it's at the final 10% and it does its enrage thingy, we got to go do a salute in 4 directions. I got to do it 10 times, which will get done automatically. Defeat Soul Heretic without running during the fight. We could try doing a no-run. And I also got to do a perfect kill, which we haven't done yet because we keep making mistakes. Okay, so all these are basically just do a normal run until the end. This is do a normal run 10 times. This is do a normal run without running at the end. This is do a normal run, but do it perfectly at the end. And that's it. And this was just... oh yeah, and then the salute one. Which is basically do a normal run, but then in the rage phase of the last 10% do the salutes. I technically combine that with one, but I probably shouldn't. Because I wouldn't want to do that without the running one, and it might make me miss the perfect. So we're probably not going to try to combine that. So that we basically just have to do 4 runs. 1 run where we salute in the enrage. Or sorry, 3 runs. I got to do 1 where we salute during enrage. We got to do 1 where we only walk during the entire final fight. And we got to do 1 where we do perfect. And if we do it really well, I could do walk and perfect at the same time. So let me try doing walk next. Because there is a slight chance we could do both simultaneously. If we walk, but also do a perfect run. But the walk is the main priority there. So let's go do it. Let's go do a walk run. Ironically. It's walk run time. Hey, what's our points looking like right now? We are at 69,000. Nice. Well, we're almost going to hit 70,000 today. We actually might if we go do everything we're about to try to go do right now. Because I believe we also get like 200 or 400 points for doing like 10 kills here as well. That's another task. Like kill Soul Heretic like X times. It's both for the combat achievement, but it's also for this. Oops, I said call, not yeah, defeat him 10 times. It's also the combat achievement gives 400. Which we're almost there. Alright, what are we doing? So the waves are basically normal now. I don't need to do anything fancy in the waves. So we should only be doing whatever is easiest. So that's good. So now that we got the most annoying wave invocation one done, we're allowed to do anything for the waves. There's no specific invocations or anything we have to do, just whatever is easiest. No, bees. No. I had enough bees. I'll take Quartet over that, gosh. If nothing else, they might actually heal us more. They can technically damage us, but we're tanky enough that I feel like they heal us more than they hurt us. The only slight annoying thing about them is they can kind of hit us during Soul Heretic at the beginning of the fight. I guess the other issue is it makes every wave 1 hit longer, roughly. It's also really bad if we get volatile. Because then there's basically a bomb following us. Speaking of which, hello, volatile. Alright, now there's a bomb following us. Technically 4 bombs on the waves. The only good thing about running bees is we did not have to do volatile at all. If you're wondering why I'm running around so frantically, it's almost entirely because of volatile. And also so the things don't hit us early while everything else is piling us with damage. Just so we don't get overkilled a little bit. Alright, this is definitely a blasphemy angle. I took volatility, but I do want to keep it relatively low for as long as we can. I definitely don't want to max it. Oh, I forgot. Because of volatility, I shouldn't even pray against the mana cores. Because I'm going to take more damage sitting there praying than I will if I just dodge everything. Alright, Solar Flare I kind of want to avoid for the final fight if I could help it. Give me volatility. I want to make everything as easy as possible for final fight, regardless how annoying the waves are. So if I can ignore Solar Flare and other annoying stuff like that, I'm going to try to. Like, everything that can make the final fight as easy as possible. Or the invocations I want to go take. Wow, I just one-shotted him. Ow. Ow, they explode. Oh gosh, those explosions. They're just chewing through food right now. Give me Blasphemy 3. Run, 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 run. The explosions are coming. Ow. Oh, I should have killed the major a little bit earlier. Okay, can I get bees back? I kind of want bees over volatility. Gosh, these things are annoying. It makes the final fight easier, though. Speaking of things that make the final fight easier, give me volatility. Some of it is fine. Maxing it is really horrible, though. Ow. Alright, what do we have? Manti Mayhem sounds awful. Volatility 3 sounds awful. Re-entry sounds awful, but it sounds less awful than the other two. My HP bar is almost 0. HP, come back, I need you. How's this ranger not dead? Alright, what do we have next? Doom, no. Relentless, no. Volatility 3. Oh, no, why? Damaging enemy in a large radius on death and leave behind molten sand. I think it's only per wave. I don't think it's permanent. I think that is permanent. But I believe the ones made from the other thing is not permanent. Also, if those last until soul, I need to make sure that they're outside the arena. So if I could start, like, killing them over here, it probably should be. Alright, those lava pools better not be permanent. We'll find out when on Soul Heretic there's like 1,000 pools of death everywhere. Bees? No, I do not need exploding bees. Re-entry 3? Well, we're gonna just be playing in lava, I guess. This is gonna be the lava round. What do we get? Oh good, easy ones, finally. Took long enough. I think I take Dynamic Duo for free healing. Everything's exploding. Don't move in, don't move in, don't move in. Oh, this is for legs. Oh, wait, this is for legs. Oh, we got to do it perfect. Okay, this is going to be the perfect run. I'm not going to try to walk this one. This is going to be the perfect don't get hit run. I got to be really quick on the hotkey for armor. So that we can make sure we can get the perfect parries. But yeah, we're gonna make this the perfect one. I gotta get those legs. That's the last piece we need of Sunfire. Oh, these are all so bad. Give me Solar Flare 1, I guess. It's the least worst one here. Alright, let me kill this ranger. If I could actually hit it, that'd be great. Oh, I already failed perfect because of that. No! Well, we already did run. What else can we do? I could do the salutes. We could do the salutes this time. We can still do the salute achievement. Yeah, there's too much lava on the ground. This is a really bad run invocation-wise, but we'll get it done. You gotta be really careful not to throw at the end. Or even now. Yeah, I might just have to go for the kill. The legs are on the line. If it wasn't for the legs, I would go for the salute right now. Ah, it's still possible. Wait, let me just go for the salute now. I'm doing it. Where's the salute emote? No, I accidentally killed him with a recoil. No! My imp. No, it wasn't my imp. It was my recoil. No! Okay, I was going to go for salute. Wow, it's like all the way down there. Can I keep it queued up there for next time? Okay. So when I do the salute next time, it's already on the page. But we got our legs. So we now have full of the outfit. All right, let me go leave. So we weren't able to get any of the combat achievements, but we do have full Sunfire. If we move this to our gear tab, boom, boom, boom. This is a really good per bonus too. There we go. 80-point task. Not a lot, but you know, we already get like a billion other things for other stuff from the location. All right, now we got to try to do the other ones. We got to do the salute, we got to do the perfect, and we got to do the no running. And all three of those are likely to be a different run because I highly doubt I could do all of them at the same time. I think we'll keep going for perfect, and if we fail perfect, we'll go for salute. I think that's what we're going to do this run. We go for perfect. If we fail perfect, we go for salute. Give me blasphemy here. Myopia is furry. We're gonna try not to take volatility. I feel like volatility really did us in last time. Like, we didn't lose because of it, but gosh, did it tear down our food. I just prayed every single one incorrectly. I did it one tick off. Wonderful. Yeah, give me max myopia. We don't really care too much about that. Also, I still have the trident on this. We shouldn't really need it for much. I mostly just needed it for bees. And now we don't have bees anymore, so we don't really need to deal with it. Oh no, maybe we'll take bees again and we'll need it. I'll keep it on us in case we feel the need to take bee invocation again for some reason. We might be forced into it. Alright, now whenever they hit us, we lose the most amount of prayer. But it shouldn't matter if they just never hit us. Alright, Quartet. Honestly, red flag is as free as it gets. Let me just take that one. If anything, it actually helps us. Because it makes it so the thing gets unsafe spotted, which we actually want. Alright, Quartet. I'd prefer not to take it for the final, but if these are our 3 choices, I gotta take Quartet. It makes Soul more complicated if we want to try for perfect. Because to start the fight, we have to go take out the Quartet the second we start. Duo is literally just free HP. Oh, and there's not even a duo on this wave. You start appearing on next wave again. Alright, those do not look good. I have to take Manti Mayhem because I want as minimal things on final, on the final fight that can get in our way. Quartet's already bad enough. But we gotta maximize, or minimize the amount of things that can do any amount of damage to us in the final wave. Oh, I gotta be careful. Those mana cores are tearing us apart. When they feel like hitting, gosh, they hit. So they are doing double hits right now, which is kind of helping them. But we won't have to deal with it with one more wave. Oh no. Oh no. Solar Flare would make it really hard to do a perfect. I gotta go Manti Mayhem, and if it kills us, it kills us. We're not losing anything important at all. Yeah, we gotta go Manti Mayhem here and hope it doesn't destroy us. Alright, gotta go to the Manticore immediately. Manticores are the only things that need to die right now. They're gonna triple hit us. And I'm not gonna be praying against them. Alright, one down. Kill the other Manicore before it kills us. It's like 3 Manicores in one. Alright, good. It just destroyed itself. That's the only good thing. Since it's reflecting 3 times, it kind of dies instantly. But this actually worked out pretty well. We actually full healed out of it. Of course, we could have had bad luck and it could have just like one-shotted us. But we're pretty defensive. Nice, we got a full heal. Alright, now we just take something that's easy for final. All of these are not that. What? I think I take the Doom. If we're trying for perfect, we're not going to get hit 15 times, right? If we're trying to do a perfect right now, we're taking Doom. I'll regret it when we die in a moment, but we're taking Doom here. Because our backup if we fail perfect is to go pivot to, Oh wait, I just realized. I should have drank the Divine beforehand. That better not fail me the perfect. Alright, we are still on track for perfect. Let's play it really safe. Remember everything. Don't make a mistake. I made a mistake. Though we did get recoiled by it. Does that still count? I technically didn't get hit by that. I did get hit by that Doom, though. I'm pretty sure that failed perfect somewheres. Somehow. That probably also fails. Wait, fails it. I don't see. I was defeat 10. I don't think that counts as perfect. I'm pretty sure the pools fail it. Yeah, it does. Let's see. What is the exact point that it said we fail? You were damaged by Soul Heredict. Okay. The spear hitting a 0 on us counted as us failing. So even if we get hit by 0, it still counts as us getting hit. Alright, that's where we failed. We just gotta be really careful with memorizing the pattern. Oh, we got our 10 in there. Still missing the other 3 combat achievements, though. Alright, get rid of that prayer pot. Get the other one in there. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, we're going to try for perfect again. I'll probably keep the chat menu up so I can also see what he's going to be doing for his command thing. But only on the soul fight. But I'll also let us know if we failed a perfect, because at that point I'll try to pivot into doing the salutes. That, or we could try doing the walk only next. You know what? I'm going to do a walk only here. And see if we can perfect the walk only. We're going to do it that way this time. Let's try doing walk only until we get walk only. And if we do walk only perfectly, then it counts for both. And if we don't, as long as we only walk only, it still counts for walk. So we'll do walk this time, since we haven't actually tried the walk. Ooh. Let me take Blasphemy. Solar Flare with walk might be annoying. Because it's way harder to dodge. Come on, recoil. There we go. Quartet. I really don't want to take re-entry. I hate all of these. Give me a re-entry. Re-entry 1 is fine. The problem is putting it any higher than 1 is problematic for a walk. Because we'll start putting down bad tiles. Because I'm pretty sure it starts to be permanent after just level 2. Which we do not want. Blasphemy. Yeah, this has to be Blasphemy. We don't want re-entry and we don't want Quartet. We're going to be getting something stuck with something really bad soon. It's guaranteed to happen very, very soon. Yep, it already happened. I gotta max out re-entry. No, we could walk a Quartet. Walking a Quartet's not that bad. We're gonna one-shot it. Almost guaranteed anyways. What do we have now? Myopia, perfect. That one is literally free. Since we're not really using ranged weapons. Unless we take bees, but we're not planning to take bees. Of course I meant to move. Oh, that's a bit of a bad spot for that. But it's all the way in the corner. It shouldn't be that bad. I forgot, he currently has the spears. Wait, do those go away? I think we still have it at a level where they go away every wave. I think it gets cleared. Okay, good, good, good. It's only level 1. It's not until I do another level where it's a problem. Where it starts to permanently stay on the ground. Bees, no. Myopia 3 is free. Alright, so far so good. Though next wave, we won't be able to take a really free one like that again. Also gotta remember to turn off my run once we get to the final wave thingy. Because we're going for a runless run. Ideally also a perfect runless run, but as long as we win it without running is the main thing. Doesn't have to be perfect, though. If we could get both, that would be very convenient. Because I think we only have one thing left to do, which would be the salute one, which shouldn't be that hard. As long as we're ahead on HP, it should be really easy to do the salutes. I just gotta make sure I get to the page quickly. Alright, Solar Flare while walking sounds really bad. I think I have to take Manny Mayhem, unfortunately. It actually kind of helped us last run. The problem is the worst case scenario, they can kind of just nuke us down instantly. Alright, Solar Flare I'm still trying to not to take. Re-entry I'm still trying not to take. I think this has to be a re-entry and just kill the Rangers first. And just be really careful with it. Yeah, permanent pull is very problematic. I think it's more problematic than Solar Flare. But I just have to make sure I put them in the outskirts. Alright, just run straight to them and just run straight over. So get this guy really damaged. And then just walk all the way over here and kill him here. Also, my HP bar, where are you? HP, where are you? Alright, well, Mandacores just decide death today. Yeah, that's my concern with taking the Mandacores. They're not always going to do that, but they're eventually going to do that. Or our HP just goes to 0 since we're kind of ignoring them. That will eventually happen. Luckily, we lost nothing of value. Gosh, I gotta reorganize all this though. Move that there, move that there, move that there. I like them in very specific spots. Alright, move that there, move that there, move that there. Alright, try it again. Hopefully with slightly better invocations, because that was going kind of bad, invocation-wise. We were taking all, like, the ones that would make the waves more annoying. There are definitely a couple sets that would be really useful for us. And sometimes they just don't show up. Yeah, we'll try for the walk this time. I'm just trying to avoid anything that can mess up a perfect walk or just a walk in general. If we get both at the same time, that'd be great. Trying to avoid Solar Flare from it. I'm trying to avoid bees. Trying to avoid anything like that that can really get in the way. The Molten Glass thingy. Manti Mayhem, I really gotta try to take. Best case scenario, it heals us. Worst case scenario, we die in 3 seconds. Or 1 second, pretty much. 1.8 seconds we die. Best case scenario, it just maxes out our HP, but it doesn't always do that. I think I have to do a walk with Solar Flare. I'm going to try not to for now. I'm going to take Blasphemy 3. Already maxed it out on wave 3. Or at least you can have it maxed. Alright, what do we have? Bees, no. Reentry, no. Doom, no. Problem. We don't want to take a single one of these. Bees is 100% no. Doom I can take near the end, but not yet. I have to take Reentry. Reentry 1's not bad. The problem is taking Reentry 1 makes it more likely to find Reentry 2 and 3. Like, Reentry 1 on its own is literally nothing. It's only when you start upgrading it that's a problem, but the problem is taking it makes it more likely you'll keep finding it. Meaning you might be forced to eventually have to take it. Wow. Speaking of a force to take something, hello, Quartet. Oh, missed quick. Luckily it didn't matter. Oh, what do we have here? Myopia, perfect. That's one of the other really free ones. In most battles, it should do literally nothing. Oh, no, this is a temporary one still. I was gonna say, oh no, I left a lava there. No, that's not a permanent lava, that's a fake lava. That is fake lava. Relentless, we want to avoid. Myopia is free, keep taking that. The problem is we need one more free vacation to take soon. We're getting deep enough where our free vacation might start to be the explosion. The only problem with that is walking away from the explosion sounds awful for Quartet. If we're trying to do a perfect. They should really try to stop trying to get walk and perfect at the same time though. We're going to be doing walk, and if we happen to perfect it, that's fine, but we shouldn't expect it to be. There's a good chance we're going to mess up somewheres. Legs we already got, we don't need to worry about those anymore. Yeah, we're taking volatility here. I just want to do the Manti Mayhem and just risk it again. I'm going to do it. But this does mean I have to go for Mana Core first, out of anything. Is now highest priority. Hey, almost a full heal, nice. Alright, what do we have here? Alright, so Mayhem, I don't want to keep taking if we can help it. Re-entry, we definitely don't want to take. Okay, well, we're going to take it again, I guess. Now they're even more lethal, and there's 2 of them. That's the worst that could happen. If nothing else, at least they destroy themselves really quickly. But they also destroy us very quickly. It goes both ways. Solar Flare, no. I think we risk it. It sounds really bad. But, we'll be fine. Up this double. Alright, they're now gonna triple hit us now. But it also means they'll basically insta-die the second they touch us. But we will also almost insta-die from their damage. Oh yeah, our HP just melted. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, we're fine now. Like, I might just have to heal off of these guys a little, that's fine. Heal, 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 heal. Those are only temporary level pulls. Those aren't the permanent ones yet. But just in case, let me put it over here. Give it that free HP. Yeah, that should be everything we need. Alright, that's not too bad. Red flag is free. And I always have to worry about what one more time, and hopefully get Myopia. Hopefully we take red flag now and Myopia next. Come on, kill it before it attacks. No! Alright, that's fine, that's fine. It didn't hit that hard. Alright, we're basically just full healed from that. We can work with that. Alright, that worked out surprisingly well. We still have to deal with it one more wave low. Oh yeah, never mind. We're already here. Wave 11 completed. This is volatility. Oh, wait, though. Well, we're trying for a perfect. Let's take Doom here. Doom is pretty free here. We're trying for perfect and footwork, but we're taking footwork regardless. So let me turn off run. Let me also pre-damage in case that rune's perfect. I think at one point it did. I think they fixed that since then. Alright. Let's go run Doom. We're trying to get hit 0 times, so. And I gotta remember to never turn on run. That's gonna be the hardest part. Because I'm going to be so tempted to click it. Ah, no. Does that rune perfect? That I do not know. I think we got it. No, wrong tile! No, that definitely runes perfect, though. But we didn't move. We're still on walk only. Which means the next time we try for perfect, we're allowed to run. I would kind of salute here, but I'd rather have the ability to run. There we go. Alright, that wasn't perfect, but we got slow dancing. Now we can run whenever we try for the perfect. As well as do the salute. Wow, we almost got full Sunfire in one run. Where was that run earlier? When we actually needed Sunfire armor. Alright, so the only two left, I believe, are perfect and salutes. So if I fail perfect, we just go for salutes, and it's as simple as that. And it was keep going until we get a perfect soul. But yeah, we gotta do the salutes, but we'll try for perfect. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, defeat him without taking any damage from spear, shield, grapple, or tri attack. Which means you're allowed to take puddle damage. That's interesting. So you can't be hit by spear, which is his big forward thingy. Shield is when he hits the ground. Grapple is when he tells you to go click on something in your inventory, which if you kill him quick enough, he won't even do. And his triple attack is the thing we have to pray against for melee to parry. And this, we just got to do that one salute in all four corners. So we got to go to each corner, salute, go to the other corner, salute. It should be pretty free. As long as we're nice and healthy by the end and have good invocations for it, this should be very free. And we'll do that on any attempt where we don't get a perfect. Alright, nice. So now we just run perfects and then do a salute if we don't get perfect. And then once we get the salute down, all we have to do is get a perfect then. Good for learning the boss fight, if nothing else. Because realistically, the only thing we're doing is killing it quicker. The actual mechanics we have to do are the same as the main game. We're just killing it way quicker. Though the waves are definitely not the way you're supposed to do them. But as far as Soul Heredict is honestly not that much different than how you would normally do Soul Heredict. The waves are very much different. But Soul Heredict itself's not that bad. It's about the same in this compared to the other thing. So we're trying to do a perfect. So we definitely don't want to take Quartet or Solar Flare if we can help it. I guess Quartet doesn't matter too much. Quartet plus Volatile is the problem, though. When you combine the two, it becomes really problematic. Also, could we not take as much damage? I thought I were praying Mage against those. What's going on? Where'd all my HP go? Explode an enemy on death. I just prefer to avoid that if we can. I just realized my ring of recoil has probably ran out of charges by now. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me go check it. Oh yeah, it's not even, yeah. It has. Oh no. All my free recoil damage, it's gone. Oh no, the wave's not the hard part though. I don't even think you can ring a recoil the final boss. So that being uncharged isn't that big a deal. Alright, Myopia 3's free. Actually, both of these are free. These are like the two invocations we always want to see. Blasphemy, Manti Mayhem, I'll try to avoid for now. The worst case scenario in that is just to, like, we just, like, insta-die. It normally doesn't do that, but it has, and it can. Exactly one angler of overheal without even eating one. I think we have to take Manti Mayhem here. Relentless is fine near the end if it's like at the final, but I'm using too much of my defense right now to get rid of it. I don't want to lose max HP. So we gotta go Manti Mayhem, unfortunately. It's gonna be one of those runs. The only main difference this does is it makes it so we have to prioritize Mana Core over the Javelin Thrower. Is the main thing that ends up doing. But in best case scenario, it just heals us quicker. Worst case scenario, it like one-shots us. But it's only happened one time so far. The chance of it's happening actually kind of low. Due to our defense stats. Do we take another one to risk it even more? Oh no, this is Solar Flare. Solar Flare is still kind of annoying if we're trying for a perfect. Solar Flare can really get in the way. I'd rather kill one old Quartet. The Quartet gets in the way too, but nowhere near as much. Right, everything around just dies. I'll take it. Volatility. That is a very bad idea for perfect, but it shouldn't be that bad. We did Quartet. Let me do Reentry. Reentry is pretty manageable. Reentry 1 does nothing. Reentry 2, we just gotta be careful on the edges once we get there. Also, can you please hit? Hello? Hit! I misclicked that like 4 times. Alright, what do we have here? Re-entry 2 is a little sketchy. Doom, honestly, how many times are we being hit? Enough. Enough that Doom 1 is not the play here yet. If we were a little bit deeper, maybe. I think I'd take re-entry 2 and just be really careful with javelins. Now we're gonna take Manti Mayhem. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna test our RNG stat today. Come on, RNG stat, you got this. Hey, RNG stat's doing really good right now. Alright, that's still temporary pull. We don't need to worry about those. Those are not permanent. If they were, that'd be really problematic. But those are just temporary ones. Solar Flare, no. Manti Mayhem 3. Oh gosh. We only have to deal with it for 1 wave. Only 1 wave. We won't die in 1 wave, right? We'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen in 1 wave? I'm gonna leave him alive. Just because he's probably gonna recoil himself to death. Alright, 1 wave worked out really well. Really, really well. Really, really, really well. Alright, let's go do the perfect. Solar Flare, no. Relentless. Yeah, let me take Relentless. On a final wave, this shouldn't really matter that much. Alright, let's do it. We're allowed to do anything this round, but we gotta try to make it a perfect. But we're allowed to do anything. Oh, gosh, that doesn't ruin perfect. Luckily, I don't think. Oh wait, that does though, no! Okay, plan B, initiate plan B. Plan B initiated. We just gotta do the salutes. My salute is already pre-saluted. We are ready to do the salutes. I just gotta get his damage down. And then we just gotta make sure we get it perfect. We will eventually get that perfect. Though doing stuff like that will definitely keep failing it. Hello? Attack? Your fruit delay shouldn't be that long. Oh no, legs. He's gonna get me. Good, I got a recoil on that though. Oh, yeah, I gotta be careful with the recoil that we don't accidentally kill him with imp or something. Oh no, I can't kill him with imp, but I think my recoil could accidentally kill him. Alright, gotta do all the salutes. This should be time. Alright, salute number 1. Don't die though. You still gotta survive. You very specifically still have to live. Oh wait, I'm on a laser! Gosh, I can't tell what ways I've saluted or not. I might die here. It's so hard to, like, click salute. No! It's so hard to click salute and dodge his mechanic. Because it's in the weird menu over there. I gotta set it to, like, a hotkey or something. I gotta set it to, like, F8 or something. Or some kind of hotkey. Alright, bank all. We'll give it a few more tries. It's honestly doing melee with this is actually pretty fun. Well, it's a great way to try to learn the final boss. It's not like last year we could fight the final boss directly though, unfortunately. Still gotta do all the other ways beforehand. Alright, get a prayer pot, get a few more foods. A few more foods, there we go. Honestly, maybe one more combo eat as well. We don't need that much overheal food. Combo eat's gonna help us a lot more in the final fight. But yeah, I gotta set that up to a hotkey or something. The problem is I can't set up everything here to a hotkey. There's just too many hotkeys. I could just manually click it. It's just really annoying to manually click. And then go like salute, salute, salute. You know what I think we might just have to do? I think we just overheal and just stay on the salute menu. And just tank all damage. I think we might have to go for that if we fail the perfect. It's just tank every single bit of damage. Alright, let's see what we get here. Blasphemy. Because that's actually surprisingly hard to click. While also dodging every mechanic, while also going into the weird menu, while also making sure you're still ready for the other attack that he has. I don't want to take re-entry yet. It's too early. If this was later, I would take it. It's way too early to be taking that right now, though. Give me Myopia. That is free. That's one of the free ones we want to see. Alright, what do we have here? Myopia 2, nice. Getting all the easy ones. The 2 freest ones we end up getting. Love to see it right at the beginning. Alright, they're not off-ticked, but that's fine. You could only hit us so hard. It's not gonna be that bad. Oh, I wanted... alright. Looks like we have the 2 good ones again. Give me Myopia 3. That one does literally nothing. The other one might take away a few prayer points. But we will grab it soon. Yeah, there we go. No, and I guess we're taking Blasphemy. We might have to take the Manny Mayhem again, though. Anything to keep the final battle as easy as possible. So we could try to get perfect in the other thing. I want to try not to take Solar Flare. I want to try not to take, like, literally anything that could go wrong at the end. I'd rather make the waves harder, but make the final easier. Oh, we're max overheal right now. Doom sounds really bad. Give me a reentry. We'll deal with it. Reentry 1 does nothing. The only downside of reentry 1 is it makes it more likely reentry 2 shows up. But reentry 1 itself doesn't actually do anything. Solar Flare, no thank you. Well, I guess we're dealing with Manty Mayhem. On a rough max overheal, we'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? You know what, I'm gonna kill this first so I can go and pray range. Just to make this a little bit safer. Because we need it now that the Mana Core can hit so hard. And now we can just chill and let them heal us if we really want to. Everything here just heals us. And that's not permanent, luckily. Otherwise, it wouldn't be right here. Give me Dynamic Duo. That's just free HP and prayer points. Might as well. Oh, not this wave, though. Honestly, for the final... Oh gosh, I'm taking too much damage there. For the final, I might replace my Mage Book with the Salute thing. Just to make sure we can get it down quicker. Because I'm not currently using my Mage Book for anything. Reentry 2, no thank you. Manty Mayhem, we'll risk it. Even though our HP is at like 0 right now. Alright, go for it. Oh, no. There are Rangers, Stay nice and healed. I kill one out completely. Actually, we'll go for the other one now. We still died to that Reflect. We should be fine now. Okay, our HP's looking really sketchy. But they currently cannot kill us. We'll take a little bit of HP here. We'll eat one just so we're not healing the whole time. I want some overheal here just to play it a little bit safe on the next round. Alright, there we go. Good enough. Oh, wait! No, the respawns! No! Wait, actually, that's kind of a good thing. Hold up. Oh, I don't have red flag on yet, so I gotta move him over. Alright, we'll take him out in isolation. I forgot about that this can even happen. Because we can be killing them so quickly that we've actually never gotten a respawn in so long. I almost forgot that's even a thing. Alright, there we go. Basically an angler of overheal. Alright, Solar Flare, no. Manty Mayhem 3. Oh, no. Red flag's free. If anything, that even helps us. Alright, kill the Mana Cores immediately. Where are they? There's one. Kill it. Alright, that one will kill itself on recoil. Now he's worried about this one. And hopefully we kill it before it does anything. Perfect. Alright, now we kill the Ranger. Good. Perfect. Oh, I do need to heal some here, though. HP's looking really bad right now. Alright, then we go for the overheal. Make sure prayer's all the way topped off. And I mean, like, all the way. Alright, let's go try our perfect. And if perfect fails, we do the salute. We're taking Doom. We shouldn't be hit 15 times. We have a problem if we're being hit 15 times. Let's see. Alright, that should be fine. If we get hit 15 times while trying to do a perfect, that's definitely skill issue. Wait, that doesn't count as failing it. Luckily. No! I forgot it still counts as thing. Oh, and now I just doubled on the same tile. Alright, is he moving over here now? I think this is salute angle. If I could stop going on every one of his attacks. Alright, now we're in cycle. What? No way! Okay, is this weak enough? I think it is. Alright, let me go do all the salutes. The problem is I might kill him with recoil. Oh, or we'll die to laser while trying to get it. No! I'm not sure if we should go for salute in the other one. Oh no. Honestly, the salute feels like the hardest one. It shouldn't really be that hard. Should just went for the kill. Because we might get our pet. Let's see, how many quivers do we have to turn in? Give me pet. I prefer pet over like 400 points or whatever it is. Yes, give me pet. Come on, give me pet. No pet. Oh, now I wanted. Come on, give us pet. Soul Heredict. Yes, gamble. No pet. Give us pet. No pet. Pet. Come on. No pet. Pet. No pet. Okay, I think we're gonna try keep going for perfects and just ignore the salutes for now. I'm not sure how should we go about it. Because I still kind of want to go for it. It's like the one main thing I kind of still want to get done with melee. Oh, let's see. Because once we get this done, we can technically switch off of melee if we really want to. We would be missing out on the 50 mil attack and strength, but that's fine. Because honestly, on points, we're kind of already good to go. At this point, we're kind of just like pet hunting and having fun with the mechanics. But I also want to do it just so we can get better at the fight. Alright, let me go store away everything and go reset our inventory. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, that should be everything we need. Alright, let's only go for perfect. And then once we get perfect, we'll go for salute. Because right now, honestly, salute seems like it's going to be more annoying than perfect. But there's just so many ways you could just randomly die while trying to set up all the salutes. Mostly because it uses a completely different menu. If you just had to, like, walk to each corner or something similar, it'd be so free. But the fact that you have to move to each side and then salute to each direction is what makes it hard. As you're in a completely different menu that makes you more vulnerable to every attack. And also stalls you for a small second so other things can hit you. Because whenever you do something like this, it stalls you for a second. Any of the emotes. So it is a pretty quick emote, so it doesn't stall you as much. Compared to some other emotes. But it still stalls you for at least one tick. Where you can't even move or do anything. On top of every other disadvantage it adds. A little early for re-entry. It's not that bad if we had to take it though. And what do we have here? Oh, the really free one. Also, gosh, it's already 6:30. This might have to be our final attempt soon. After all these attempts, even if we don't get the combat achievement thing, we gotta at least get the perfect. But if I get the perfect, I kind of want to go for the walk. If we got one, we gotta go for the other. Alright, give me Doom, Manny Mayhem. Doom? I want to see something. I'm gonna do... No, I don't. Never mind. We're taking Manny Mayhem. I kind of want to see how many times we get hit. But the answer is too many. It's not worth taking. The chance of us getting hit 15 times is pretty likely. The chance of us getting 10 times is almost guaranteed. Even right now, I think we're already at like 7. Because one level of Doom on an earlier wave isn't really that big a deal. The problem is it's going to keep making it show up. And having Doom 2 or 3 is really scary. Doom 3, you only get 5 hits before you die. And that includes the puddles on the final boss. Alright, Manny Mayhem. Give me my Uppia max first. That one's just free. Can't really do anything bad. Not the one I want to kill first, so since I am... Let me just kill this out all the way and then do range. Now we worry about the mana core. That's out for blood, gosh! And that was with a shield too. If that shield didn't proc, that could actually killed right there. Alright, that's definitely an eat angle. Alright, well, let's make it even stronger. Alright, now we really gotta make sure we prioritize the mana core. The only upside of that is at least the mana core, like, insta-dies. Hello, free healing. Yeah, good enough. No thank you on Solar Flare. Free mana sounds good. This does mean I have to pray mage, though. We cannot switch to range. Oh, unless it's a wave like this, in which case, never mind. In which case we can range. I should go pray the mana cores here. I'm not sure why we're not. Let me kill this first so we can pray the mana core. Alright, next mana core we'll pray on. Oh, it's already dead, never mind. Gotta start doing that though, because they're starting to hit way more than any other thing in the wave. The problem is if the majors are still alive. On a wave like this, we could have just did the pray thing. The main reason I'm thinking not to is because of the explosions, but they can't explode anymore. We don't have the explosion on right now. We're just gonna go max Manty Mayhem. What's the worst that can happen? Just gotta kill them first. In best case scenario, they actually help us. Alright, there we go. Easy as that. Let's grab a little bit of healing from them. And there we go. Alright, this is the final normal wave we gotta do. I think I'm taking Relentless. That's a really bad idea. I gotta take Quartet. It's only one hit at the beginning, it's fine. Alright, this worked out really, really well. We're max overheal. Well, we were. Till the ranger hit us. Alright, let's see what we have for our final one. Doom, that's fine. Alright, let's make sure we're topped off on everything. Let's move our food up a little. Actually, it's fine like that. Alright, so, anything else we gotta go do right now? I don't think we do. I think we are good to go. Alright, let's get into it. Top off our prayer. Start wave. Give me Doom. Alright, let's do perfect. I don't think I'm going to try for salute if we fail the perfect. We're just going to get the perfect, right? We're not going to need to do the salute. Or we're going to win the perfect. That doesn't count. That also doesn't count. Double. Inner. It's inner if he goes again. Unless he reset. No, he didn't reset. Perfect. Back one. Middle. Longer parry. No way. We got him. We got him! That's a perfect! There we go. Okay, we gotta do the salute now. We gotta do the salute. We can't not do the salute. We gotta die for the salute. Alright, salute's the only thing we need. We just need the salutes. Alright, let me just double check. Is that the only thing? Let me see the condition. I believe we just have to be looking in each direction. I think we have to be like perfectly in each direction saluting towards it. Not sure if it has to be like perfectly parallel or what, but I'll try to make sure it is. Combat tasks. Everything completed except for showboating. Defeat Soul Heredict after Fortis saluting to the north, east, south, and west. The biggest issue with this is we recoil. So I might have to take off my shield. I think the tech for this is Crystal Halberd, oddly enough. I'm going to take off my shield and wield Crystal Halberd. And we'll finish him off with that. Or we could do Void Waker. We could do... Oh, wait, but that still uses shield. But yeah, I think the tech for this is... I'm going to wield my Crystal Halberd when we start saluting. And when we want to kill him, we just use Crystal Halberd spec. Because he'll basically be in one-shot range. So I think that's the tech we're going to do for it. Alright, let me go get this. Keep moving our boots. Gosh, what's my boot section looking like? How many boots do I have? Honestly, I should go make a boots tab. If we run out, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boots. Oh wait, I just realized. I don't think I could do this. Can I dismantle and wear it for a task? Revert. Oh, it reverts it completely. Boo. I just lost one boot. I don't think we're going to be using all of them anyway, so. But rip one boot. I was hoping I could revert it to get the crystal back. You can't. I was hoping I could, like, mega charge one, but no, you just got to keep trading out the boots. That's fine. Alright, let's go and get a nice clean inventory. And we'll go a little bit less overheal. Go a little bit more prayer in case we need it. Okay. The salute is the only thing we have to do. And during enrage phase, I'll wear Crystal Halberd so we don't get the shield reflect anymore. Because we keep being on a timer every time. But we won't be on a rush timer if I take off shield. It'll make us more vulnerable, but yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, what do we have here? Re-entry too early, Doom too early. Oh gosh, all these are bad. I'll take re-entry. It's the least annoying one there. Solar Flare sounds really bad for what we're trying to do on the final wave. Once again, we basically have to make the waves as hard as possible, but make the final as easy as possible. Take everything that will make a wave harder, but as long as it makes the final easier. Alright, that's not permanent yet. We're not permanent tier quite yet. Volatility. I will take volatility. This just means I need to not take Quartet. But that's fine. That basically just means don't take Quartet. But now we're allowed to take multiple volatilities. The only big issue with that is it could chip down my food a little bit. Also means I can't really prayer against the mana cores properly because we're gonna have to do the whole Quartet thing where we're dodging the things constantly. That's fine. Alright, Solar Flare, no for, yep, this is re-entry. Now they are permanent. I gotta kill the Rangers immediately. Every time. Even over mana cores. Also, where did my HP bar go? I forgot why I hate the explosion. It chews so much HP. Myopia is free. Oh no, his javelin still went up. That better not go down on the ground. Alright, what are we doing here? This is definitely a blasphemy angle. Not even close. Give me bigger volatility, I guess. We can technically max it out. Oh, he just threw one, which means it's safe to go move in. That's fine if he creates that stuff over there. Anything outside the ring? Alright, let's see. How are we taking no damage? Shield with, I'll check a shield right here. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't pop up. There we go. But it's mostly just shield with this. Whenever you take 0 damage, you heal 2 HP and, prayer points. We have about a 15% chance to reflect all damage back at whoever attacks us. And we're also getting heal from whenever we do thorns based on distance. And that just with a really high defense is doing most of it. Alright, what are we doing here? Myopia 2, volatility. Yeah, this Myopia is free. I gotta remember, we're still doing Rangers first. Because they're doing puddles, which we do not want. Puddles are bad. Especially permanent puddles. Those are the worst kind of puddles. Alright, that should be everything. Killed. You're using Fox's Mage Thorns and you're getting destroyed? Yeah, I wish I didn't go Trident into this. I did invest 2 points to put Trident into this build. I really don't feel like I needed it. I feel like I would have been better with the 10% extra accuracy and 2% extra melee. That's the only regret I have for my melee build is trying to put a Trident into it. It allows you to do a few things, but it doesn't let you do enough that with how many switches we have, it's just not really worth doing a mixed build instead of just going all in on one. What am I doing? Dynamic Duo. Dynamic Duo is basically just free healing here, since we're praying mage the whole time anyways. Oh, except this wave. Ignore this one. This one is actually one we're not praying mage on. One exception. Oh! I wasn't paying attention to HP from the explosions. Whoops. Okay, let's not go volatility. Volatility got us that time. It's the same reason I stopped taking volatility for a couple rounds. It just really chips you down. I'm still going to bring the trident in case we want to go bees, though. In case we want to bring the backup bees. Or we go this, boom, 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 boom. Grab a bunch of food, and then we just go like 6 overheal. And that should be everything we need. Alright, good to go. But yeah, we're still going to bring the trident in case we want to take bees. Well, we're probably not going to. But we are just doing the salutes, so taking bees wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. As long as we kill all bees right before the saluting. And we don't phase them into final phase quite yet. Because that's the only thing we need at this point is do the salute. Anything beyond that would just be if we want to farm pet. Which I'm not sure if I'm going to bother trying to farm it or not, but... It's like the last thing I could realistically do with melee that I want to do. Because I'm definitely not doing 300 Vordorvis. I cannot be bothered to do that. Let's see. But trying to get pet for Coliseum would be kind of fun. And this is the last combat achievement we need is the 4 corner salutes. It's the only thing we don't have completed. The tech this time is we're going to remove our shield, which is why we have the Crystal Halberd. Because if we remove the shield, we should be fine. Because the biggest issue is we keep killing him with recoil. But if we remove the shield, we'll take more damage, but we can't accidentally kill him with recoil. Yeah, we're literally just gonna tank them all. And now we get free healing. We'll let some of it roll in. Don't want to delay it too much, though. Come on, little guy. Give me one more time. There we go. A little bit of overheal. Don't need a ton. Alright, what do we need here? Volatility? No. All these are bad. Okay, we're doing volatility again. I just gotta pay attention to it more. Because we can't lower our max HP. Or can we? We probably shouldn't. And we definitely can't lower our defense. Though, lowering our defense really only affects the waves, but we're doing the waves in a way where I kind of can't take Relentless. Yeah, I gotta take volatility here. It's really bad, but, yeah, we're gonna have to do it again. I just have to pay more attention to the explosions. I just gotta remember that they're gonna explode. And keep moving away from them every second. The problem is I don't know when they're gonna die, because sometimes they're just gonna recoil us like crazy. So the time that they die exactly isn't always consistent. Since the recoil can easily get them down. Yeah, I don't have any good armor in my regions either. Honestly, it hasn't been that big of an issue. The crystal body and legs definitely aren't proper tank armor. But I don't know, they're getting the job done. You don't need anything too crazy. Like almost every region combination should have something. Why is my HP going down? HP, stop moving. Is the Mana Core doing that much to us right now? Alright, let me pray against the Mana Core. As I proceed to not pray against the Mana Core. Misclick the thing. Gosh, these explosions! Anytime we can not take volatility, I am going to take that option. Alright, there we go. What do we have? Solar Flare. I still want to avoid Solar Flare too. The problem is we have too many things we want to avoid. Let me take re-entry. Because we're going to have to take something bad. I got to make it re-entry. I don't have to prioritize the Rangers yet. It's if we go re-entry 2 that we have to. Right now, we could just let them be for now. For now, they kind of get to heal us. HP went down to 0 again because I forgot about explosion. Alright, new plan. Don't take volatility. We're just gonna skip it like it's Solar Flare. Honestly, I would almost take Solar Flare over it. The biggest issue is volatility does nothing on Final Fight, whereas Solar Flare does. Is the only problem with that. Alright, let me get rid of all this junk. Let me reset my inventory. Give me a Purr Pot, give me that. We'll get this, we'll get this. Let's see. Come on, there's only one left. Grab the other anglers. Alright, we got this, we got this. Just go in, hit them. Don't let them hit you. Get better RNG. Could also put recoil thingies in a recoil ring to make them die quicker. Could also go Vengeance. But for now, what do I want here? Definitely Blasphemy. If nothing else, at least it takes only like 5 minutes to get there. Assuming we don't die. It takes like 5 minutes to get to Soul, not even. So we get to attempt it again really quickly. Compared to in the main game, it would probably take like 20 minutes, if not longer. Alright, Bees are interesting. I don't think this is a bees angle, though. I think we risk the mana cores. I kind of want to just make it as risky as possible on the waves. Just to make the final as easy. Even if we have to die like 5 times. Also, I should probably pray mage against the major. Might help. There we go. Possibly. Bees we definitely don't want. Manti Mayhem we want to ignore for as long as we possibly can. Leveling that thing. But if we have to, it's not too big a deal. We got our nice recoil on something. Anytime we see that little red animation around us, that means we're recoiling with our shield. We're full reflecting the damage back at them. It's one of the reasons I have the Halberd. Because I need to make sure I don't accidentally kill the final boss for the achievement we're doing. Because we got to bring it down to 10% and then salute in every direction. Which we almost got once. It's the only thing we have left to do, combat achievement here. And then we would have 100% of this place other than pet. Unless we get pet on the last run, that would be funny. It actually shows up in the final reward thing if you're about to get pet or not. In which case, we will not be trying to do the salute. We will be try-harding as much as we can to make sure we get it. Because it actually will tell us ahead of time if we get the pet or not. I think the only piece of content in the entire game where it actually tells you you're about to get the pet before you get the pet. So we're going to know if we're getting it. It's not going to be like, oh, are we or are we not? It's guaranteed. The only thing that's RNG based is if we get it from a quiver. That we won't know ahead of time. But if we're getting it from the actual Coliseum, it'll show it on the final reward screen that we're getting the pet. Alright, what do we got here? Mayhem we definitely don't want. Solar Flare I want to try to avoid if we can. Blasphemy is the way. I need to get Myopia, whatever it's called. The thing that makes our range weaker. Or less distance, I should say. Yeah, that's probably the freest one we can go for at this point. That we haven't already taken. That and Red Flag, since it's not even getting summoned. Alright, we're max healed. That's good to see. Keep it that way. Especially if we have to take another Mayhem. Myopia 2, that's free. I kill the Mana Core first. Its chance to obliterate us is the highest. Ow, why do you have to hit us at the end there? Alright, oh, what do we have? This is definitely Myopia 3. Doom we can take, but I want to take it a little bit later. We're taking too much damage to take it now. Alright, this has to die first. The double ranger is not nice. I almost want to pre-range. Alright, we took a lot of damage there. I think we're fine, though. Just have to eat a little. Kill this so we can go range prey. Alright, now we can just chill for a second. It's getting a little bit HP for next round. We'll kill him after this one. Alright, what do we have? Don't take the Mayhem. I gotta take the Mayhem. Relentless is a little too early to take. On the final boss, that would do, like, nothing. But yeah, we gotta take Mayhem 3. Okay, I gotta actually pray against the mana cores now. Oh no, there's 2 of them. They're multiplying! Alright, let me just get ready to pray against them. Oops, I didn't do the final thing. That's fine, though. Oh yeah, they change up their order, too. I can't just look at one and assume that's the correct order. Because that's one of the things that happens on 3s. They do completely random order. Alright, red flag, huge, it's free. I just need one more free one, technically 2 more. Alright, where are the mayhems? Okay, go range, go range. We'll try killing these out and then just pray against the things. Alright, they're both doing the same. There we go. We got this, we got this. There we go. See, you just gotta engage with the actual mechanic. And then they can never kill you. Nice, dynamic duo. This does mean I have to camp mage, though. But otherwise, this is pretty free. Actually, no, give me re-entry. One less thing to have to kill. And re-entry 1 does nothing anyways. Yeah, give me re-entry here, I think. Yeah, we're going for Mana Core first. But you know what? I should go for Major first. Oh no, it's too far away. We're gonna just tank the Mana Core. We'll be fine. We won't die. Just keep tanking, just keep tanking. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Alright, that worked out surprisingly well. That worked out absurdly surprisingly well. Alright, do we have pet? No. Alright, just give me Relentless. So what are we trying to do? We're trying to do the salutes. Let me go change my mage book. I gotta remember to change this back later. Let me change my mage book to F6. I mean, not my mage book. My emote. How do I do this? Controls. I need to change my emote screen, which I think is that one, to F7. Let me make sure that's the right one. Yes. So we can get the 4 salutes that we need. So now we just F7. Because these are only 3 things we need. Our inventory to not die, to click not die buttons. Our prayers to parry. And the salute to go do the achievement. And this will be the final one we need. Alright, we should be good to go. Top off our prayer, top off our HP, everything's good. Alright, let's get into it. Also, I gotta remember to switch to halberd. The reason we gotta switch to halberd is, we might accidentally kill him with reflect if I don't. Alright, let's do it. Relentless. Also have to keep in mind, I don't have to do it perfect. Though that would help. We just have to kill him. We don't have to do a perfect kill. We just have to do a kill and then do the salutes. So much so. Let me actually go for repotting that up just to play it safe. Also, before I trigger him into an rage, I gotta remember to top off my health. Okay, I'm doing really bad at that right now. No, that's literally not even possible to be safe. Oh, that's not the parry thing. Oh, no, no, don't die to that. Come on. Come on. Alright, we're almost there. Go to the right tile. No, no, don't do that. Alright, let's just play it safe. Let's just collect ourselves for a second. Get the poke. Okay, is he in rage yet? No, one more hit. Okay. Now get ready on the salutes. Salute 1. No! No, no, no! Don't hit him! Don't hit him! Don't hit him! No, 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 no! Stop having such a big hitbox! No! Okay, just eat through it. 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 Reset, 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 reset. Don't accidentally hit his gigantic hitbox. Don't accidentally hit something else. Oh gosh, I'm gonna fail this. Go there. No, no, no. That's also not good. Okay, there's no way. I can't even figure out what ones are the corner ones now. I just gotta kill him. No! Yeah, we failed it again. On the enrage phase thing. The problem is you have to do it on enrage phase. The biggest issue there is I kept hitting his hitbox. Which is not good. I might just have to set it to like right-click walk here or something. Because about 3 times during that fight, I hit his gigantic hitbox and accidentally attacked him when I was trying to do the salute move. Because we basically just gotta rush to all 4 corners and just salute and just mash heal everything. But yeah, that's unfortunate. We had to fail again. Got another quiver, though. Let's see. Quiver, give me pet. Show me pet. Alright, we're gonna give it one more attempt. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. We'll do one more attempt. Okay. No pet, no final achievement. Let's see. Okay, we're just not gonna bring Trident. I'm not gonna bother taking the thing. So I'll open up some food. I will bring the halberd. I just gotta make sure I click correctly. I might also only bring 2 prayer pots. No, we'll bring the 3rd. Let me put this away so we can get a nice fresh one. We'll bring the 3rd prayer pot. We'll grab the other thing. Anything else we need in the kill it category? Is there any potion we could use that would help us more? Not really. It's mostly just try not to get hit while also saluting in every which direction. I was not expecting this one to be the hardest one, but it really is. Like, how long could it possibly take to do 4 emotes in 4 directions? But it's long enough to get you killed. Is how long it takes. It is exactly long enough to kill you. Give me... not Quartet. Oh no, do we care about Quartet? Out of any of these 3, I care about it the least. So where did my HP go? I would like it back, please. Blasphemy? Yeah, I got to. It's too early for Doom, and we can't take Frail with the way that we're doing the waves. We need every defense value we can get. Oh, so why am I killing the one that's free first? Be killing the major here. Alright, now we can literally just let them kill us. We stand here, and we just slowly heal. Come on, go down. Come on. Come on. Alright, Doom, no. Myopia, yes. Alright, we got 2 free invocations currently going. That is great to see. Alright, we're just gonna pray correctly against the Mana Core. As long as we don't have Explode, we should always be doing this. We do have to tank a little bit of damage from the other things near us, which is a little unfortunate, because sometimes they'll actually hit us pretty hard. But it makes it so the Mana Core will never hit us. Oh, so speaking of Mana Core never hitting us, that'd be great if you would stop. Oh, yeah, a lot of our food is down. But we shouldn't need that much for the final boss as long as we don't keep making mistakes. Alright, this is definitely Myopia 3. Hello, please hit. How did that not go through? There we go. Alright, you'll have one more hit, that's fine. I'm not gonna bother healing here. I'll be fine. Give me Blasphemy 3. Okay, so the 2 really free ones we have maxed out pretty much. Now we're gonna need to actually start taking real ones. Alright, Mana Core, you're hitting me more than I wish you were. If you could stop doing that, thank you. Yeah, our food situation is really bad this time. Alright, give me Duo. We're praying Mage most of the time anyways. Except this wave. Oh, no, I still need Mage here. Oh, wait, what? What? He's out of bounds! What? I've never seen that before. That shouldn't be a league-specific glitch. Why is that happening? Why is he out of bounds? What? Wait, I want to see something. He's stuck out of bounds. Oh no, he moved down. He moved down. He was partially out of bounds for a second though. That's funny. But yeah, he was up on the little stadium thing. Oh, he took so long the Minotaur actually spawned. It's actually kind of good because we get free heals here. There we go. Alright. What do we have? No! Okay, red flag is fine. Red flag is free. I might actually have to pray against these. Alright, we're good to go. Also might have to overheal here. All of these are bad. Oh no. Frailty... No. I can't take Totemic. Oh no, does Totemic only spawn once? Healing totems spawn in the aid of your enemies. I really shouldn't take it even if it only does spawn once. Beast is 100% no. I think I have to take Frailty here, unfortunately. It's only max HP, not our durability. It does make the final fight a little bit sketchier, though. Oh, we're taking way more damage than I would want to be taking here. I keep forgetting. We do have pillars if we want to use them. We don't have to keep ignoring them. They're there for a reason. Like, I keep doing pillarless as if we have to do pillarless. Like, we can go around a pillar and just heal some. Alright, food situation's looking horrible, but we're almost there. Oh gosh, I gotta take even lower max HP. Alright, this is not gonna be good. I don't really have another choice there. Alright, my HP is already kind of at 0. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a pillar. Hello, pillar. We should probably also pray against the mana core. Oh no, I didn't bring the other thing. Wait, I could just let it die to recoil. That might just be to play at this point, honestly. Seems like the safest play. And then we deal with the ranger. Alright, we'll play the Colosseum normally for a second. Just for one moment. Oh good, he's red flag, so he's actually going to come to us. I think I can kill it quicker than he can heal it. Perfect. Alright. Alright, a little bit of a sketchy wave, but we're going to get there. Alright, now I have to protect for mage and just tank the mana core damage. Alright, there we go. Perfect. And now we can just heal some off of them, which I really need because we're running really low on food. That is not enough food for this fight. Alright, Soul Heretic time. Doesn't seem good. I definitely don't want Frailty 3. Relentless doesn't really matter much. He's like 100% accurate anyways. Good thing there's no pet there because honestly, I'm concerned we could even complete this normally, let alone with the salutes. But we'll still try to salute, I guess. Gotta be a little rough, though. As long as we play perfectly up to the end, we should be okay. Because we're not getting anything good right now. We already have everything. Alright, yeah, this is a relentless angle. Doesn't really do anything on final wave. But if there was a pet there, that'd be kind of scary. I'm not sure if I could get it with this much food. Oh, did I remember to combat up? I don't think I did. I forgot to combat up. Well, rip 10 HP. I gotta be careful not to get hit by those. Oh, I did it too early. Ooh, bad, bad, bad. I might have to go for a normal kill. HP situation's looking really bad. It's looking really bad. Yeah, I just gotta go for a normal kill. No! I didn't do the thing! Is that the right tile? I'm not even sure. No! Well, he did die. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get the salute right now. I gotta go grab dinner. Unfortunate. If we had a little more food, it's definitely very doable. It's just really annoying to do in the enrage phase thing where you're constantly taking so much damage. Because you gotta make sure you move to the right tile and then do the salute thing in the correct way. If we had enough food, we can kind of just like eat through it and just spam them. But we kind of keep running out sometimes. Oh, we'll try it more later. But for now, I think that might end pretty much our league's journey for now as far as streaming it. I do kind of want to go for that just for our own challenge, just to get that done. But we'll basically end at 70,000 points, and anything I do beyond now will just be AFKing with like a pure mage build. The way I plan to go is just go all in onto water, and then basically just give it max accuracy by going into every single corner and grabbing every single accuracy bit that we can from every single area that's relevant, and basically makes a max HP water AFK build. And that we'll be using for pretty much everything once we finish everything we got to do with melee, which I'll probably finish by tomorrow off stream, which is mostly just do that, honestly. I just want to get the 4 salutes. It's literally the only thing we're missing. I don't even necessarily want it for the 4 points. I just want it for the practice of the thing. Also so we could maybe turn in our quiver and get the pet. But, yeah, we'll definitely try to get it off stream later. And if we don't, I'll basically just end at 70,000 and just get all of the AFK pets. As I basically want to get almost every pet in the wilderness, just AFKing it with water magic. And that is pretty much the game plan. Honestly, I might even switch to it right now and just do melee later. Because how many switches do I have left? Hide info. I have 3 resets left, which means I can switch to water magic. I can then switch to one other build, and then I can switch back. So you know what? We're going to do it right now, since we're going to be doing this off stream anyways. But I will come back and maybe do melee, refine it so I don't have the staff and just go all in for the extra damage. And or extra defense would also be good. But refine this to make it nice. But then go for next build, which we're doing right now. We'll do a water build. And then after that, we'll do what you call it. Not water, the like maybe like a range build or something, I'm not sure. But for now, we're going to switch to AFK water. As this is the one I'll need the most to just, you know, AFK and not play the game. Like, click once every 30 minutes. So let me reset that right now because I don't think this combat thing can currently AFK. So let me reset all packs. The main thing I don't like about this, if we do come back to melee, I did not like I went into Trident a little bit. I would have much preferred, I would have done the original plan of getting this melee one and this melee one instead of grabbing these two. It just wasn't really needed for much. It would have been nice to just have that little bit extra damage and accuracy. It's 2% damage and 10% more accuracy. Not a huge amount, but it would have helped. Anyways, we'll use our 3rd reset. Are you sure you'll want to reset your packs? Yes. Now, am I sure how I want to use these, though? No. I believe I set it up on the website, how I want to do my next mage build. I did. Perfect. So I do already know what I want to run for my main max AFK build. And this will probably be our build for probably everything. This is to maximize our amount of water damage we could do while AFK and everything, as it tends to be the magic I use the most between wind, water, and fire. This also allows us to do the special challenge, which, you know what, we can maybe go do that real quick. There's the 666 Jad challenge. Maybe we'll go do that. Since I wasn't able to do the salutes, maybe we'll go try taking out those Jads. So there's one last big challenge we can go for. We can also try doing salute with water. Wait. It would take forever, but we'd have so much HP. Wait. The stream's not over. I'll eat later tonight. Wait. Hold. Wait, we're going to try it with water magic. I got a plan. We're going to do both with water magic. I'll just do the earlier part of the fight with the tentacle whip and then switch over. Hold. I got a plan. Alright, so, let's see. What else was I grabbing? I was grabbing this so I can grab... Oh, our whip is even stronger, too! We still get the trigger of 40% chance for the thingy. Nice. I forgot. We even still grab that. So we still get a little bit of whip damage. So I can kind of whip him a little bit. We don't get like the 1 tick and everything, but it's still slightly stronger than main game whip other than just the accuracy. Which we're grabbing all the accuracy. So all that accuracy we grab. We then move over here. I believe we also have 100% ammo retained, which is kind of nice. This is for max overheal. We then grab this for the 2 extra percent magic damage, which is better than trying to go for one of those other nodes over here, because we grab basically every easy node to get here. It would go too deep. We'd have to go 2 nodes deep to go anywhere else, so it's not worth going deeper in there. So we grab this for the 2%, since our offhand will work on it anyways. We grab our accuracy. We grab our more accuracy. We grab full ammo retain, which also heals us a little bit more, and gives us slightly more prayer. We grab a little bit extra defense, and then we grab the extra accuracy. So whenever we're at a distance, we can be more accurate, but also this is just a free 5% accuracy, even if we're in 1 tile range. And we're good to go. There's a chance that we get the max accuracy roll. And let me just double check that this is the build. But I believe this was my final water AFK build I wanted to run. We have absolute max accuracy that you could possibly have pretty much. We have a decent amount of the magic nodes. I'm just missing 2% damage and 10%. Sorry, we're missing 3% damage from it. But we have to take a useless node to get there, so we basically have to spend 2 nodes to get 1% damage and 10% accuracy, which isn't really worth it since we're only using water. We don't need to go staff because we're just going the other thing. What else do we get here? We get the extra accuracy from this. We get full ammo retain. We get 2% extra magic from this, which makes up for some of the other magic we're not grabbing. Also makes our melee a little bit better for when we do use the shield. So we can actually do melee a little bit because we still got an okay whip. It's not nearly as good as we were whipping before because we don't have the extra strength. We don't have the 1 tick quicker. We don't have whatever this is doing, the extra strength based on something. And also, of course, we obviously don't have the thorns. But we're going to have so much HP that it might not matter. So let's go run this real quick with water. Let's go do it. Let's run it back with water and do the other 2 challenges because this is my main AFK build anyways, and I miss having infinite HP. Though this will get the waves done a little bit slower, but that's fine. Because we won't be able to recoil everything. So the waves will be harder, but the final fight will be very, very free. And that we can kind of just maintain max HP the whole time. Before we do, though, I guess we'll do the special challenge first. And then try doing this. But let me just make sure we have everything correct. I wish this thing was more zoomed out. Is there really not a way to zoom it out more? Because it doesn't seem like it's wanting to zoom. It's not really zooming. Can I, yeah, it doesn't seem like I can move it the other way. But yeah, it seems like everything I need, I think. It seems like max AFK damage water build as far as how I want to run it. And it still gives us some whip potential if we need to use it for Coliseum, for example. Oh, whoops. I accidentally grabbed that. Hold up. How did that get hit? Gosh, I hate how it works in-game compared to the websites. How did every website that has a thing related to this tree make a better version than the one that's in-game? Let's see. Because I accidentally hit one of those range nodes somehow. Wait, where does that other point go then? Alright, we go there, we go there, we go there, there. Wait, make sure not to accidentally click one of the weird thingies. So we go there, there. Don't click that. There. Yeah, that's all 40 points, right? 36 spending pack changes. Yeah, I spent all of them, right? 36 pending pack changes. What does that mean, though? Because I shouldn't be able to put another node down. That should be all my points. I think. 36 pending. Does that mean I still have 4 more? Wait, how do I still have 4? Undo changes. So the list I have here isn't the... Oh, wait, never mind. It's only using 38. Wait, then where's the 2 I'm missing? Alright, let's try this again. We go there. Oh no, is mathing wrong somehow? Where's the... we go there. Boom, boom, boom. We go there. Boom, boom, boom. We go there. Grab that magic. Boom, boom, boom. We grab that. We then grab this. So we can grab this accuracy, all that accuracy. We then go over here so we can grab all this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that should be 38 points. How's it 37? That means there's 1 missing somewhere. I got all that. We got all this. Okay, so attack, correct. Bottom area over here. Oh, I forgot the healing there. Okay. All right, now it's correct. Okay. It just seems like I didn't allocate 2 points for the other one for some reason. I guess I couldn't figure out where I wanted it. So now I got to figure out where I want it. Too bad I can't get to that 1-tick whip. I'd be so tempted to take it. I can go for more accuracy, though. I can get it off of this. I can get 10% more accuracy there and 1% more melee. But then also grab it for, like, range. Or I could do the logical thing and put it into magic. And I would just have to grab one weird effect. Like maybe Earth to lower down defenses for something weird. I haven't actually used this a single time, but who knows, it might be useful. Probably not, though. The fire seems very much not worth it. I don't need to regen anything else here. We really don't care about a higher tick wand. There's nothing I'm using that for. I'm not wielding a shield, so I don't really need that. I could put it in defensive points, I guess. I could go more Prey Pen and go for the recoil upgrade, but I wasn't really using that much. I can go defense and defense. I think I could take 2 defense nodes. But I kind of want the extra accuracy. We don't need anything over there. We can grab double 20% accuracy here and make our range better, I guess. I don't think we really care about that much, though. Compared to just going 10 defense. Just to play it safe. I'm trying to think of what I might have to go and use defense on in the near future. Like, where would defense actually matter at all? Compared to having, like, you know, 10% more damage or something. Or 1% more damage, I mean. Because, yeah, this is why I didn't allocate the 2 points. They kind of have nowheres to go. I already have full ammo saving, and I don't want more prayer penetration just to get there. There's nothing I can really do over here unless I want the 10% from this. I can grab 2 armors. Where are those 2 armors if we were to grab it? There's one over there, and there's one over here. I can grab both of them if we want 10 defense. It really comes down to, do we want 10 defense or 10% accuracy with 1% damage? And I feel like the answer is I want 10% accuracy with 1% damage. I'm pretty sure. If I had to choose one or the other, I feel like that is better. And we'll just grab Earth so we could try Earth for the first time, I guess. Whenever Earth spells hits, reduce the enemy's defense by magic defense. Hits reduce the enemy's defense and magic defense by 2 levels. The problem with that is, realistically, we're just going to kill something before that matters. The only reason I kind of want to do this is Corporeal Beast. It's the only reason I'm considering doing this. Is I'm not sure if it's worth using this on Corporeal Beast, because the answer might be yes. Not only is he weak to Earth, but I could use this and then start using Water Magic. And because of that, I'm considering going these 2. Because that would kind of be our solve for Corporeal Beast. It would also allow us to use it for Huey if we want to use it for Huey for some reason. As that's really weak to Earth as well. Corporeal Beast is only 10% weak, but we make it 40% with the other thing. But it's mostly his really hefty magic defense that we care about. And this would tone it down a little bit. At the cost of a little bit extra damage from this. What does this actually do? Water spells increase damage. The higher health percentage you have. So that's almost 40% damage, and it's like 30-something%. That's not too bad. It's way better than the 0 we're getting on Earth. You do get a little bit if you go one more node into Earth. I don't think we want that node, though. Like, we're using Earth, but we're not using Earth that much. This is ultimately a water build. The only reason I even grabbed this other Earth is for not necessarily to use it on Corp or anything, though we will try, I guess, at some point. But it's mostly just because I want the 1% magic and 10% AFK. Just in case this gives me a max hit, I have no clue if it does. But in the small chance that it does, it's 100% worth it. If it doesn't, it's just 10% more accuracy, which is still good, I guess. But yeah, I'll try it. Because we never actually tried this Earth spell. Might as well. I have the spare point to put it into something, so... Alright, I think that's correct then. I'm just doing one last tally. So this is basically max Water Mage. AFK Water Mage. Max accuracy on everything. Full 188 heal. A little bit extra damage from this. Also, it still has a melee capability. We're getting +5 melee strength with our offhand, and we're still getting some whip capability. Not a lot, but it's more than none. Which we might be able to use for Coliseum and stuff. But yeah, I think we're locking this in. This is our final build. We do still have 2 swaps left if we want to use it for range, another melee build or something else. But I miss my water magic. I want it back. Plus we need it for 30-minute AFK anyways. And I believe I'm locking it in. Yes, apply changes. And this is going to be our main final tree. Okay, with that being said, let's go switch back to a magic build. And let's go try the final 666 challenge. We got to kill 18 Jads in a row. And even though we didn't get the salute done, I do want to do the challenge real quick. So let me go head over there. Let's go head over to, what was it called? Fight Caves. And let's go switch all of our equipment to our max accuracy, somewhat defensive setup. And let's see if we can actually get this done. So my inventory kind of doesn't matter at all, because I'm not going to be able to use any of it other than the imp. So we can get rid of literally everything. I don't need that. I don't need that. I do need this. Ideally, I need it charged as well. I don't have any recoil rings left. We'll be fine without it. It's only 1 damage here or there. I don't need this. This I might want for the tank ability, honestly. So I'll leave these on because I need it to be also slightly tanky. I'm gonna go full crystal because I need the accuracy. So we'll go with this. We'll go with all the magic we possibly can, which we do actually have a pretty decent magic setup. The only thing we could do for a little bit more is Virtus. I can also start with Imbued Heart just so I preemptively start with max magic. That's like the only other thing I need in my inventory. I could bring some panic food too, I guess, just in case. Let me bring some... Oh yeah, I can also bring the Prayer Restore, I guess, in case. So I'll bring that just in case. I'll bring these just in case. I'll overheal immediately the second we get in. And I'll bring a couple because we're probably going to need multiple attempts. This is probably not going to be a one and done situation. And then the rest is just some panic food, I guess. In case we need it. And the rest is anglers. Pretty similar setup to before. Oh, but I do need to de-gear the rest of this, though. Let me get rid of those anglers. So I need to get rid of that weapon. And I need to get my actual mate setup. Which is somewhere's over here. Oh yeah, we still have the Void Waker. I've not used this a single time, by the way. There just hasn't been a single need to ever Void Wake or anything. Special attacks are actually really weak this league. Also, look at how many boots we have. Well, we're definitely never going to run out of boots, that's for sure. Alright, let me grab all this. I believe that's our whole setup then. The only thing is our recoil ring isn't charged, but I don't think we were going to make a difference of winning or losing based on that. Oh yeah, I also got to get my pouch, duh. It would help if I had some runes. That might be useful. Just might be useful if we had a couple runes to go use. Maybe, just maybe. Alright, that should be all we need. We should be good to go. Let me actually go put these away because we're going to keep consuming them this way. Let me just go get the one water and air there. Oh, I want them in, but it's fine. Alright, let's go do this. Let's go give it a shot. I need a quick bathroom break before we do, but we'll go right in front of the door. Go and head in there, and we'll give the 666 challenge a couple tries, I guess. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Might try getting it later, but I feel like we can with this build. It's this max water mage, basically. The only thing we don't have is a Vernix for our boot slot. I'm almost at the full 75 kills and still haven't gotten it. I've gotten multiple gauntlets and multiple staves, but I haven't gotten the boots yet. And our Ring of Recoil is in charge. That's the only two things we have less than max, basically, right now. Then I guess technically full Virtus, but I can't be bothered to go get that from Vordorvis. That's something that is not happening. For how little of an improvement is. So let me just go make a quick bathroom break, and I will be back in 1 minute to go and attempt the 666 Jab challenge. And we'll end it on that then. And that'll probably be the last thing we do for streaming it. Oh, we just got 6 hour log. Perfect timing. Good thing we didn't get hit by that earlier. All right, I'll be back in 1. All right, we're back. All right, let's go finish the league. Let's go give it a shot. So the thing we're trying to do right now is, what is it called? Let's see. There's one. Defeat 18 unbound Jiao Tak Jads in the Infinite Jad Challenge. Which is one of the harder challenges, if not the hardest we could end up doing. So let's go give it a shot and see if we can get it. I did try this a few times earlier. We did not get it. Though I did one-shot every single one of these other challenges off stream. And the only 2 achievements we need is to melee the 4th and do all 3 styles for the 3rd, I think. Which shouldn't be that hard. But it's mostly meleeing the 4th that's kind of annoying. Because I kind of have to go halberd build to do that properly. That or try to kill it very slowly with a crystal halberd, which would take forever and a half. But anyways, let's go do the Infinite Jad Challenge and see if we get the 666 challenge. I believe it's the hardest challenge currently in the league. No, I saw that coming. We missed too many in a row. No! Alright, back in, back in, back in. Yeah, you gotta kill, 18 of them. 666. That is going to be rough. Oh, not what I wanted. Alright, we're gonna take a ton of damage here. That's fine. I think we're already dead yet. I was trying to set up my prayers. I'll try it again. That one doesn't count. Also, it kind of overhealed me from when I was doing the damage. That's kind of weird. Wait, how am I already dead? What did I do wrong? Which one hit me? Wait, what? That's not a good sign. Wait, what even hit me that time? Oh, we're so dead, yeah. The 100 to 83 back to back. Gosh, that is gonna be so hard. They move so quick. You have to be so decisive, too. You also have to remember which one you're currently praying. Otherwise, you undo what you're praying. How many more do we have? We're gonna die here. We got it! We got it! Oh gosh! Ah! Ow! That is insane! We got it! Okay, we're ending there. League completed. The 6th league for Demonic Pacts. We did the 666 challenge. It's done. We got like 70k points basically. But yeah, I'll still go and AFK some pets with Max Mage. That's pretty much my plan at this point. I might go back to go do that salute thing just for the fun of trying to finish it out with Mage or something. But it'll probably be off stream at this point. But yeah, Max Mage is really good. It's definitely my favorite build in the entire thing. Like between running air, fire, you know, water, between melee, between the range we did. The range with double chin is really fun. As well as like the really big crossbow. But yeah, I think Max Mage, Water Mage is just my favorite. You can AFK for 30 minutes and yeah, just do a bunch of stuff like that. For example, since I need to go AFK right now, and go grab a very quick, like, 10-minute bite to eat. We can literally, I don't even need a task for this. I can just go straight to the fight cave, walk in with this spell, or, you know, the water spell. And, oh, there's someone right there. He's about to say something. Except we're leaving. But I can literally just walk in here and come back 30 minutes later and we'll have a fire keep on our back. Oh, I should probably clear my inventory, though, so we can have a fire keep in there. But I literally just walk in, and in a 30 minutes from now, technically like 23 minutes, we will just have a fire keep on our back. And we'd eventually get the pet like this, just like how you can get the pet for the other thing, except you can't AFK it. But yeah, you literally just walk in here, and we will come out in like 25 minutes with a fire keep on. And I don't have to do literally anything. You just walk straight to the middle of the room, make sure Protect Mage and the little bit of magic is on, and he'll literally just go farm a cape. And there we go. But anyways, guys, that is our league journey for League 6. We completed the 666 challenge for the 6th league for the Demonic Pacts. We did pretty much everything we really wanted to do. There's still other stuff we could technically still get done, but for the most part, I'm pretty much just AFKing the rest. I think I'm like done with it at this point. Still a few challenges I might try just for the fun of it here and there, but they'll probably be off stream. But most of it will just literally be this, just AFKing for like 30 minutes at a time, doing, you know, various stuff, trying to pent hunt with Max Water Mage. And that's pretty much the game plan. Yes, we're still doing Gems of War tonight in like 15 minutes. But anyways, guys, we're going to call it here for now. Thank you so much for stopping by. And yeah, we'll end our League 6 Demonic Pacts journey. And it was a lot of fun. I really like the flexibility with the skill trees. I just wish it permanently unlocked the build, though. I wish you could, like, go back to the builds we used before. Like the max range build, you know, the melee build, the mage build, the new mage build that's like max water magic. That's the only thing I wish. I wish there was less resets because they end up adding a bunch more. But you permanently unlock the build, so you could basically switch between the builds. Would have been a lot more fun. Because you're basically permanently locked into one. And if we use 2 more resets, you know, we'd be permanently locked into whatever that final one is. We still have 2 resets if you still want to mess with something. But, you know, once those run out, you can't go back to... Like, if you really liked one of your builds and it was like, oh, you can't go back to it now. That's one main thing I wish they kind of would have changed with it. And as far as relics, I don't really regret anything that I picked. Abundance just allows you to get to the fun part quicker. Woodsman just allows us to get 99 Hunter and set a lot of other stuff into motion, like the 50 mil fletching, a bunch of other stuff. Map of Electricity, it's good for clues and a few other things. All 3 of the teleport relics were good at different things. Bell was basically just free XP for doing nothing. Also allowed us to get 99 Herblore, which is nice. Thieving Relic was basically required to get a bunch of other stuff done for points just to get through the early game quickly. It is so broken. I wouldn't be surprised they nerf this into the ground for next league. Coaling Spree is basically just free damage, so why not? It also gets you, like, free Max Slayer for free. We still need 2 million more. I'll probably do that at some point. Technically, if I go get some Jad tasks, I might need to go do that. Because I believe you get more pet chance on task. So I need to go get a Jad task later. I'm not going to do that right now, though. Because I believe it doubles your chance of pet, and we can get that really easily with Coaling Spree. Transmute, I basically just had to do for fun. Not only does it give you free 200 mil magic, even if you're not using magic. Like, basically, before I even touched magic, we had 175 million. But it also gives you a bunch of various good resources that is kind of nice. As well as resources that might not be in your region. Like the bones we use to get 50 mil per air. And then Minions, just nice because it picks up all your loot so you get AFK. Flask would have been fun for the Revived. It's actually the first time I didn't go Revive Relic. It was because I planned to AFK a ton, which I do plan to do pretty much for the next 2 weeks. Because we're like, what, 10 days into the league? Yet the next 2 weeks of my league journey is literally just going to be me AFKing for 30 minutes at a time like this. But anyways, guys, we're going to call it here. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.